You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
I have flown, I have sailed, I have moved about this world of ours, and ever in search of the finest of its kind, we bring you the tops in spine chillers. The Creaking Door. The manufacturers of State Express 3.5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting The Creaking Door.
Good evening, friends of The Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is open. So do come in. You know, some ghosts are awful liars. One of our people here tells the most fantastic stories of his life on Earth. And then he wonders why everyone sees through him.
In world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
A man sits on a bench near the river. His suit is crumpled and ancient. His shoes broken. Now and then he sips from a bottle of cheap wine that has become his only friend. But he doesn't sip with good cheer and happiness. He drinks in horror.
Move on there. Move on.
Oh, officer, I feel pretty weak.
Drinking in the afternoon won't make you any stronger.
I've been ill.
No, sure. I've heard every sob story a hobo ever dreamed up. You know what's wrong with you? They used to call it lack of moral fiber back there in the war. You're just a spineless lump of humanity, not able to get the courage to jump in the river. Now get going or I'll run you in.
Oh, very well. No hard feelings. I know you're just doing the job the city pays you for.
You got the price of a meal.
No, I'm a vagrant. Arrest me if you like. It doesn't matter. Another few days in jail. What's that to a guy like me?
If I stake you to a
You
meal...
know the answer? Booze.
I know some people who help guys like you. Most of them are ex-drunks, and they understand. You sound like an educated man. You might be able to do something for you.
No, thanks. I've got the greatest respect for people like that. They'd sober me up, and the one thing I couldn't stand to be sober. No, officer, the nightmares don't come to me through drink. It's the opposite. They come when I'm sober.
Oh, man, we all have our problems.
Not problems like mine. Officer, did you ever hear a dead woman talk? Did you ever have a dead woman tell you that she loved you after you'd murdered her?
Now, what's this talk about murder?
You can't arrest me for it. Sure, I killed her. Sandra helped. Maybe it was Sandra's idea. But you can't arrest me for killing Jeanette because Jeanette isn't dead. You see, I was married to Jeanette when I fell for Sandra. Sandra was beautiful. Jeanette was insipid beside Sandy. I loved Sandy.
Yes, Sam.
I love you.
Me too.
How can it happen to a man like me, 35 years old, married, not really living, and then one day...
Oh, it happens, darling. It happens all the time. One of the big things of life. The biggest. And it happens to you and me. Why do you love me?
I don't know. Yes, I do. Your hair, your lips, the way you walk, the swing of your skirt, the touch of your fingers in the dark.
Did you love your wife that way?
No. Jeanette was the girl next door. Everybody expected us to get married. Well, we did. It was like most marriages. Oh, we didn't even fight. Just petty bickerings, deadly dull. Was never like the thing I feel for you.
Wouldn't it be wonderful
If I were free, I often think that.
Oh, it's wicked to think like that. After all, Jeanette deserves her happiness, too.
She isn't happy with me. How could she be?
And she might divorce you.
Yeah. I'll tell you what I'll do, Sandy. I'll wait until we have one of our usual rows and ask her. You never know.
That's how it started, officer. Just a few words said casually.
Tell me the rest of it.
Sure. But remember, there's no arrest you can make because she's still alive. How? Search me, but she's alive and kicking, I know that. You see, officer, I don't know exactly when I decided to kill her. Perhaps it was when she refused to divorce me. Yeah, I think that was it.
I wish you'd remember to wipe your feet when you come into the house, Sam, dragging mud all over the carpet.
Sorry, Jeanette.
Oh, sorry, nothing. I have to clean up after you, don't I?
Yeah, you have to clean up.
Then try and take a little care. And we need new drapes for the living room.
Okay, just pick them out, honey.
You don't care, do you? You're tired of me and the house, tired of everything. Who is she, Sam?
Who's who, Jeanette?
Do you think a wife doesn't know? You must be crazy if you do. I know. I knew immediately. Some cheap little floozy.
Well, why should you care? What does it mean to you? There's no love lost between us, and you know it. Suppose there is another girl, and she can give me what you can.
I expect you want a divorce. That's the next step.
Well, I don't see any point in going on like this, do you? Did you ever see any point in it?
You can forget it. Because you may not be the husband of my dreams, Sam, but you happen to be my husband, and I'm not making a free gift of you to some
You
cheap
better
little...
be careful what you say. You don't know her.
I don't want to know her, thank you. Now, that ends the entire sordid conversation, and I refuse to discuss it again.
Make yourself at home, Sam. I'll fix us a drink. Here, take your jacket off.
Ah, this is really like home.
Why, Sam. Sam, you're wearing a gun.
Yeah, I just bought it.
Oh, I hate guns.
This city just isn't safe at night anymore.
No, that's true.
I've never fired a gun in my life.
Well, you'll have to get some practice.
Yeah. Maybe we can go somewhere this weekend, huh?
Sam, if I were you, I wouldn't wear that gun. I wouldn't let anybody know you've got it. Leave it here until you need it.
Until I need it, yeah.
Boy, I'm with you all the way.
Thanks, Sandy.
Well, here's to us.
Yep, here's to us. Shut away from the world in our little hideaway. That's how I want it, Sandy. I don't like people a lot, you know. I want us to be together for always.
officer, and I bought a gun. I expect I made up my mind to kill her then. But I fooled myself that I didn't have to. She might see things my way.
And she never did?
No, she never did. Women are funny creatures.
You can say that again. A woman, some anyway, like being married. They like having the status, if you can call it that, even when they hate the man. Crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
But no excuse for murder.
I don't think I'd have done it if... You don't ever know another person, do you? You sit across from them at meals, you share the night with them, and talk all the things one talks about. You don't know them at all. I never really knew what was in her mind. Never.
You were late home tonight.
Yeah, that's right.
Seeing your little sweetheart?
Oh, lay off me, will you, Jeanette?
I hoped we could go to a movie, that's all.
You hate me. You show it every day. Why should I take you to a movie?
Because we have to live normal lives, that's why. Does she look like me?
No. You must know she doesn't.
I'll bet she does.
No, she doesn't.
Younger, I expect, and prettier.
I don't want to talk to you about it.
I wonder how she feels. Guilty, I expect. Or is she without feelings of any kind?
What good is all this doing you? You know I want you to divorce me. You know I want to marry Sandy.
Oh, so that's her name, Sandy. How sweet. Or perhaps it's a nickname. Of course, you could leave me and simply live with her. Or is she insistent on the wedding ring? You'll lose a lot, Sam. The house, the car, it's in my name. The alimony won't be cheap. Can you keep your job?
None of it matters. Can't you understand that?
Oh, you have got it badly, my dear, haven't you?
Yes, I have, Jeanette. Our marriage was a mistake, and we both know it. One day the right man for you will come along, and you'll be happy. Now you're just bitter and unhappy.
Sam, a marriage is a marriage. It's for life, and as far as I'm concerned, that's that. If we're unhappy, we deserve to be. I just don't believe in divorce.
Don't be depressed, Sam. Don't be sad about anything.
If she was gone...
Yeah. If there were only an accident, say, or a burglar. You said the city was dangerous. You were right, you know. It is. People get killed. You hear of bad things happening every day of the year. Don't you, Sam?
In world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3/5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3/5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3/5s today.
Oh, this adds up to trouble. You know, many a man has felt just as Sam feels. Only a few use the gun, pull the trigger. Interesting people, murderers. I meet quite a few behind the creaking door.
Well, what did you do? This Sandy girl was asking you to murder your wife, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was, I suppose, officer. I wonder if she knew it then. Oh, I didn't need much telling. I was ready for it. But the way it happened was something else again. Something I didn't expect. Sandy, you're falling asleep.
I'm happy. Cat that ate the cream.
It's great being here with you.
closed away from the world.
Every girl has a man in her mind. Man she wants and needs more than anything else. Do I look like Jeanette?
No, nothing like her.
She's a blonde, isn't she?
That's right. She's a pretty girl, nice girl. Just not for me, that's all. Some other guy, he'd make her happy. Some other guy, but not me.
Sam, I've still got your gun here.
I know.
I'm scared having it here. You better take it tonight.
Okay, Sandy, if you want me to.
You know this thing has to end, don't you?
What do you mean, Sandy?
What I say. It has to end because people can't act this way. Not forever. I'm not your wife. I'm nothing. You better make up your mind to stay with her and love her. There's no other way.
No, please, no.
A girl can't live like this. Sam, you make up your mind once and for all. And here's your gun.
I took the gun and I walked home. She was there, Jeanette, with that martyred look on her face and dinner waiting. Poor Jeanette. None of it was her fault.
I've made dumplings the way you like them.
Thanks.
Can she cook? Sandy?
Just leave me alone, Jeanette.
Whatever you do is your own business, Sam. Here, eat your supper.
I don't feel hungry.
Oh, she can cook, is that it? Take your jacket off.
If you like.
What's that? A gun?
Yes, Jeanette, it's a gun.
Oh, let's see it. I used to be rather a good shot.
Be careful, it's loaded.
Oh, thanks. You poor simp. Did you buy it to shoot me, Sam?
Oh, don't be foolish.
I can read you like a book, Sam. You bought it to kill me, but you didn't have the nerve. You never would have managed it. You haven't the courage to shoot a sick cat.
I wouldn't shoot you, Jeanette. You've done me no harm. If we hurt one another, that's how things are.
But now I have the gun. You pull back the slide, like this. Now it's cocked. Push the safety catch forward. Now it's ready to fire.
Oh, carefully. It has a hair trigger, Jeanette. Don't point it at me.
Goodbye, husband.
No, it's...
Oh, it's cutting my hand.
Let go of that gun. Let go. Oh, you fool. Oh. Jeanette. Jeanette. I swear I didn't mean it.
Hello, Sam. Sam, did she let you come here?
She's dead.
What do you mean?
I shot her.
Sam, tell me quickly.
She was gonna kill me, and we fought over the gun, that's all. I didn't mean to, but nobody will believe me now.
Of course not. Did you leave her just lying there? Oh, Sam, tell me everything.
Yeah, I just left her where she fell.
Give me your door key.
What for? I must go to the police, that's
Give
all.
me the key, you fool. I'm in the stool, you know. Accessory after the fact. I can hang, too. The key, come on, quickly.
Please, Jeanette.
I'm Sandy, I'm not Jeanette.
Oh, my mind's going.
The key, quickly.
There. What are you going to do?
Never mind. Now just stay here and don't leave.
Whatever you say, Sandy. Anything you say. That's how it happened, officer. It was an accident.
Oh, it sounds like something else to me. Where's your wife now?
I don't know. How could I know?
Well, this Sandy, what did she do with the body?
I don't know. I was scared to ask. She came back that night and she'd been away for an hour. The terrible thing is, she was looking exactly like Jeanette.
I was scared you'd go to the police, Sam.
Did you go around to my place?
Yeah. There's nothing to worry about.
What did you do?
Don't ask. Just don't go there again, that's all.
But what have you done?
I told you, don't ask me. Some things are better not talked about. Is there any brandy left?
Yeah, almost a bottle.
Pour us 2 drinks. Stiff ones. We need it now.
All right.
We're going to drink it all and sleep.
Anything you say. Here. Here you are.
To us.
I'm too weak to live. Nothing I do.
I love you. That's all you have to remember.
Why are you doing your hair like Jeanette?
Drink your drink, Sam. You're coming apart.
I drank everything she gave me and I slept. It was late in the morning when I woke up. The sun was high. There was a woman standing, looking down at me.
Sam, you're in a bad way.
Jeanette, what are you doing here? Jeanette!
You foolish boy. I'm Sandy.
Jeanette!
Did you call, Sam?
Jeanette, she was here just now.
You've been having a nightmare.
No, I saw her. She went into the kitchen.
Look, I just come from there. She isn't there, Sam. Jeanette is dead.
Well, I saw her. I tell you, I saw her. After that, I saw Jeanette everywhere. In the street outside my office, even sitting in my car. And Sandy changed her hairstyle and her clothes. She looked more like Jeanette every day. And she began to nag me, just like Jeanette.
Pick your legs up, Sam. I can't clean the place if you sprawl there all day.
Sorry.
You must try to control these silly visions of yours.
I know, but she's there. She's everywhere. I saw her just now, Sandy, as I came in. She was standing in the hallway just looking at me.
Hello. Yeah, he's here.
But nobody knows I'm here, Sandy.
Well, obviously somebody does. Answer it.
All right. Hello?
Hello, Sam.
Oh, no. You're dead. You're dead.
Oh, give it to me, you fool. No spine at all. Hello? Hello? I rang off.
But it was her. I know it was her. Sandy, it was her.
Clear off out of here. I can't stand having you around. Man who schemes to shoot his wife and lacks the courage and gets himself into a state of nerves like a child. Oh, go on. There's the door. Beat it.
Oh, please, Sandy, give me another chance.
Just one thing I'll give you. The gun. Here, go on, take it with you. You may need it.
I kept the gun. One of these days it's going to come in handy, officer.
Have you got it with you now?
Sure, I've always got it with me.
Oh, you better hand it to me, then.
No, I've got a permit.
You've just confessed to a murder, laddie buck. You're a vagrant on your own admission. Now I'm taking you to the police station, but first I want a few details. I don't want the sergeant to get all the credit. Your name?
Samuel Wallace. Listen to
And
me.
your address?
31 Hansel Crescent. But it isn't fair. She isn't dead. She can't be.
I will soon find out after we've dug up the back garden. Now, the gun. And it's over.
But it's my last hope.
Don't talk foolish. You haven't got the guts to shoot yourself, and you know it. And it's over.
Oh, I guess you're right. Here.
That's better. Now, come along with me, son. Your troubles are over.
My troubles are with me for eternity.
Jeanette?
Yes, dear?
Can I borrow that hairdryer?
Of course, Sandy.
I wonder if he's done it yet.
He won't have the courage until he's quite mad.
It's worth waiting for, though, isn't it?
50,000. Of course, Sandy. And the lovely thing about it is that nobody can ever find out. Nobody anywhere can ever find out how we did it.
Yeah. Well, he deserved it. After all, he was going to shoot you.
Well, of course he deserved it. I acted my own death rather well, of course, but apart from that, how can the man be such a cowardly fool?
Yeah. Say, have you thought what might happen if he went to the police?
Sam, he won't. He hasn't got that much courage.
pointed out that many a man has owed his social downfall to a little murder he thought nothing of at the time. Poor Sam. Perhaps he would have been well advised to shoot both of them. One simply can't tell, can one?
In world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3.5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock, when they will again present The Creaking Door.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
I have flown. I have sailed. I have moved about this world of ours, and ever in search of the finest of its kind, we bring you the tops in spine chillers. The Creaking Door. The manufacturers of State Express 3.5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting The Creaking Door.
Good evening, friends of the Creaking Door. The creaking door is open, so do come in. You're welcome, if you can stand the cold. Hundreds of friends are simply dying to come here.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
Harry Logan is a nice young man. Just the sort of person you'd like to invite for a weekend at home. If only the nasty, suspicious police weren't convinced that he's a murderer.
Go through it again, Logan.
There's nothing to add. Nothing.
Who cares? You got time. I'm paid by the police department, so I got time. Let's hear it again.
Lieutenant, I don't want to.
Go through it again, baby. You might even convince me. How'd you like that?
But I know so little. I woke up in this girl's apartment.
Hold it, Logan. How'd you get to the apartment?
I told you. I don't know. It's all a blank.
I wonder if a grand jury will believe you. Go on.
Well, I woke up in this apartment. It was a nicely furnished place. I'd been sleeping in a chair.
Been there before?
Never. I swear it.
You don't know how you got there. You've never been there before, but you were sleeping in a chair, and Miss Hollister...
Is that her name?
You wouldn't know, would you? You only killed her.
Oh, that's a lie.
Okay. Tell it nicely.
I walked through the apartment and... I found her. She was lying on the bed.
Well, when the doctor got there, she was on the floor.
I explained. You know I explained that.
You know better than to move a dead body.
I didn't know she was dead, I tell you, but... She was lying there as if she was sleeping.
And you've never seen her before, never been there before, and this doll is strangled while you're sleeping in a chair. She's wearing a nightdress, and she was strangled, Logan, strangled.
And her name is Hollister?
Marion Hollister, as if you didn't know. A rich girl with rich parents, and they have enough pull at City Hall to put you away for life, just for being there. Want to change your story?
I can't change it. That's the way it happened.
Well, what do you remember immediately before you found yourself in this apartment?
The last I remember is getting off a subway train at City Central. I was walking up the escalator and... there was a girl.
Oh, there was a girl, was there? You missed that bit out. Where was she?
She seemed to be sick. She was leaning against the wall of the station just beyond the escalator, and I think I stopped and asked her if I could help.
And you remember nothing more?
No, not a thing.
This is a highly likely story. Let me tell you, Logan, amnesia has been put forward as a defense in a score of murder cases in the city. It has succeeded twice. Both times with girls so pretty that they'd have got away with it if they'd been caught with a smoking gun in one hand.
I can't help it. I'm telling you the truth.
Okay. I'm going to put you back in a cell. Maybe you can remember a little more. Officer, take this man away. Carrie. Chief, I hate to say this at my time of life, but I have a sneaking feeling this guy, Harry Logan, is telling the truth from the Hollister case.
He just happened to get in this apartment where she was killed, and he can't remember a thing.
He says he saw a girl in the subway. She was sick, or so he thinks.
Oh, so he thinks.
Yeah.
Well, how did he get to the apartment? How did he get in?
Oh, we don't know yet. But there's something we do know. Logan's hands don't fit the prints on the Hollister girl's neck. She was strangled by a much larger man.
I tell you what, Carly. If you can't tie this guy Logan in with a kill, let him run for a while, and we can find out how he goes. Have him followed. None of it makes sense, none of it. How did he get into that apartment?
Well, maybe, Chief, if we follow him long enough, we'll find out.
Have you asked him to identify the body?
No, but we'll do that before we turn him loose. Maybe we can learn something from his reaction. And here, Logan.
Is this the morgue? That's not the art museum.
Over here. Now, did you ever see her before?
Well, it's horrible. Horrible.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you. I asked her if you'd ever seen her before.
No, never. Not to my knowledge.
Sure?
Sure I can be. Lieutenant Crowley, this is like a nightmare.
Okay, son, come upstairs to my office. I want to show you pictures of how she was when she was still alive. Well, recognize her?
No, I'm sorry to say I don't.
Was she the woman in the subway?
I don't know. You know how it is there, all darks and lights. I just don't know.
No, don't worry then. Maybe we'll discover something. You're in the clear, son. Just go on your way.
What? Why, thanks. I don't understand what happened. I don't understand at all. It's a mystery to me.
Yeah, me too, son. Maybe one of those cases nobody can ever explain. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see.
Give me a beer and a sandwich.
Coming up, buddy.
Thanks. Send it over the table there.
Hello?
Beat it, sister.
I only wanted to thank you for what you did for me that night in the subway.
In the subway?
Yeah. I fainted, and you helped me.
Who are you?
A name doesn't matter.
Sit down. Have a drink.
Not now, thank you.
The hat's hiding your face. I don't recognize you.
I'll take it off. There. Is that better?
But you're Marion Hollister.
Why not?
Why not?
You're a sandwich. 80 cents.
The girl here. Where did you go?
What girl? I don't see no girl, mister.
Lieutenant Carley, I know you think I'm crazy, but this is on the level. I saw her. I spoke to her.
Marion Hollister is being buried today.
How did you identify
Her
her?
father made the identification, but we checked her fingerprints. They're on record. She knocked a guy over with her car 3 years back. Got away with a rap, although I think she should have gone to jail. Now, just take it easy, son.
But what happened then?
Oh, you've been under a bad strain, boy. Been in jail, accused of murder. Well, you got a dream or a hallucination or something, that's all.
Well, somebody was impersonating her. But she was exactly like her photograph.
Just take it easy, son. Where was this bar you were at?
Murphy's on the corner of Main and 60th.
Oh, I can't see a girl like Marion Hollister going in a place like that. Now, we're busy on the case. I'll talk to the bartender later. Just you go home and relax.
But it was her. I tell you, it was her. And if you aren't going to do anything about it, then I will.
Hey, you. Yes, sir? Take a look at the shield. Okay, have a drink on the house. Beer? Another cheap cup. Scotch, then? I don't want a drink.
What is this, mister? Hold up. Oh, I get it. I pay you or you raid the place. Yeah, well, business is lousy. The most I could go is $50.
Look, I want information. A guy named Logan was in here the other night.
Yeah, that's right.
How'd you know his name's Logan?
Wait, one of the reporters told me. One of the newsmen.
You served him a beer at his table. There was a dame with him.
I never saw a dame.
You sure?
Sure, I'm sure.
Get your jacket, Buster. I'm taking you in.
Say, what is it?
Just for questioning. Are you coming quietly or in two pieces?
Oh, I'll come quiet. Cops. You can't win with cops.
Mr. Parmenter?
That's me, son.
You're the crime editor of the Banner?
Yeah. I know your face. You're the guy that was picked up as a suspect in the Hollister case. Then you're released. I'm sorry. You were yesterday's news.
I want to know something about Marion Hollister. What kind of a woman she was?
Yeah. Come in my office. Take a seat. You got anything to tell me we don't know?
What kind of person was she, the Hollister girl?
Between you and me, strictly a hot rod. A poor little rich girl.
Could you be more specific?
Well, I'd lose my job. Her dad owns half this city and half this newspaper. Now, look. She lived for the kicks, drink or drugs or anything else. It was all the same to sweet little Marion.
She didn't look that kind of girl.
Oh, so you did see her?
Only her picture.
She was arrested once for driving stinking drunk, and she killed a guy. Her old man even sprung her on that one. She had a sweet face. No heart.
Was there anywhere specific that she used to frequent?
Fellini's gambling club on the east side. Duke Fellini was said to be her special boyfriend, but don't quote me. Say, what is this anyway?
Oh, it's only that I saw her ghost. I'll let you know if I hear anything.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
I don't think Logan believes in ghosts. Do you? But after all, he saw the girl dead. The fingerprints checked. Fingerprints don't lie. But ghosts do. They lie uneasily in their graves.
This Fellini's club?
Sure.
Where's Fellini?
Not here. We're closed.
Where does Fellini live?
How should I know?
I'm a friend of his.
Who cares?
How much?
$50.
Spring a 10 spot.
Hand it over.
There. Now talk.
13 Wilshire Chapin. That's an unlucky number.
Come on. Come on. What do you know? Wasn't even locked. What? Police? Give me Lieutenant Carley. Hello, Carley? I'm in the apartment of Carlo Fellini at 13 Wiltshire Chambers. Come over quick. Fellini's dead.
Okay, but in future you don't play cops and robbers, Logan. That's my job.
How did he die?
Shots about 3 days back. Know the guy?
Of course not.
You don't know anybody, do you?
No, I don't know anybody.
Yeah, beats me. No kidding. Police have identified her by her prints. You say you saw her. Or her ghost.
And now they find Fellini dead.
Well, let's go down to the library. Check everything we've got on this barrel. Here we are. This is the driving case, just like I said. Oh, here's an item, though.
You found something?
It's probably nothing. It's just an item about her personal maid being arrested for possessing drugs. Released in the custody of Miss Hollister. And there's a note to say the maid appeared in court in a mink coat and crocodile shoes.
Suppose the maid is posing as her. Now she's dead.
Why should you do that?
Well, how do I know? Have you got the maid's home address?
Oh, for you, anything. Here it is. 7 Links Boulevard. That's on Karnowski in the Sticks.
Thanks.
Her name is Ellis, Mary Ellis. Well, thanks for the Fellini story. Let's know if you come across anything.
Right. I owe you that much. Perhaps you've laid a ghost for me.
What do you want?
I want to discover the whereabouts of Miss Mary Ellis. I understand she is about to inherit some money under Miss Hollister's will.
Don't lie to me. Marion wouldn't have left Mary a red cent. Mary was fired long since. What is it, theft?
No, not that. Is Mary Ellis here?
You're looking at her. Come in.
Thanks.
Now then, what is it?
You look rather like Marion Hollister, don't you?
A bet.
Where's the mink coat?
Gone to the pawn shop. What's it to you?
Mary. Who killed Carlo Fellini?
Oh, is that rat dead? Good riddance.
I think Mary Hollister killed him, don't you? Then she was killed herself by one of Fellini's gangsters. And you've been impersonating her for some reason. Now, why?
Oh, go fry an egg.
Would you rather tell me or the police?
What's the difference? I don't know a thing about it. I got nothing to hide.
I'm going home now. If you want me, my telephone number is Chenal 337. Make a note of it.
I'll write it on the Hudson River and forget it.
That might be your hard luck. I live at the Harvey Hotel, room 61. That's in Mesa.
I don't care if it's in the Bronx.
Someday you may just care. Someday you may wake up dead, the way Mary Hollister did. Now you just think about it.
I'll give you 2 seconds consideration. Now beat it.
Thanks. For nothing.
You can see yourself out, but don't scratch the woodwork.
Logan here, room 61.
This is Marion Hollister, Mr. Logan.
I don't know what the game is, honey, but Marion Hollister is dead. And I don't believe in ghosts.
Don't you, honey? Perhaps you should.
Whoever you are, what do you want?
To talk to you. Come over to the apartment. Where are you from?
Sure. And I'll bring the police with me.
Oh, I wouldn't do that, darling, if I were you.
Why not?
Because they wouldn't find anything there. Are you coming?
Okay. I'll be alone.
I'll leave the door, Mr. Lass.
I'll be seeing you. Police? Give me Lieutenant Carley. Hello, Carley. I just wanted to tell you that I've got a date with a dead woman.
Ninth floor, mister.
Thanks. Anybody there? Where are you, Marion? Where are you?
I'm here, darling.
Where?
There I was before.
No.
Don't you like me?
The same black negligee, the bruises.
Darling, I want you to forget me. Please. I can't rest while this goes on. Please let me sleep in peace.
Come on, boys. Come on. Where's the light switch? Huh? Oh, here. She was here. Huh? I tell you, she was here. Just like it was that night. She was here and she was dead.
Look, I don't know what this is all about, but I'm going to find out. Sergeant Wells. Search this place, find out how that man escaped.
I'll take these.
Logan, if this is all a figment of your imagination, there'll be trouble. I'm warning you.
I don't know anymore. I just don't know. Maybe I'm going mad.
Go back to your hotel, Logan. Keep off the streets. You may be in danger.
I'm in danger. What's going on in my mind? Hey, what is this? What are you doing here?
Don't you like me? Even a little?
You're real. You want a ghost?
No. I'm not a ghost, Logan. I'm Marion Hollis.
That's impossible, and you know it.
I was Mary Ellis, too. See yourself out and don't scratch the paintwork.
But the Hollister girl's fingerprints were checked.
Oh, surely. But you see, I was on a drunken driving charge. My maid looks a lot like I do. That's why I chose her. She could always give me an alibi. Well, I paid her well to stand in for me. It was her fingerprints they took, not mine.
Then the real Mary Ellis was the dead girl in your apartment.
That's right. My money comes from my dad. When I went to Fellini's place, Mary was seen around with me. I'd been forbidden to visit Fellini. Poor Carlo. I killed him. I killed him with this gun.
Put that thing away.
I shot Carlo because he was through with me. All he ever wanted was money and more money. He called me names that night. Carlo has a brother. Carlo's brother had big hands. Poor Mary Ellis. She did look like me.
Give yourself up. If you explain it...
No, it won't help now. I was going home by subway, and I suddenly felt faint. After all, I just shot Carlo. You wanted to help me, and that was all. But I couldn't let you give evidence later that you'd seen me. That would have placed me too near to Fellini's place.
What happened to me?
I asked you to take me home. Then I rang a certain doctor I know. He just hypnotized you, that's all. Told you to forget and sleep. Logan, if I'd have gone into my bedroom, I'd have seen Mary Ellis dead. I didn't. Not till later. Then I couldn't move you, and I had to leave you there.
And now?
I tried to make you think I was my own ghost and shake you off the trail. I made up as Mary Ellis in case the police went to question her. They didn't. You turned up. But you didn't really believe in ghosts, did you?
I began to, at the end. How did you get out of the bedroom?
Oh, I just slipped past the police in the dark. Well, I decided to shoot myself, but the game isn't played out yet. It might be easier to shoot you.
You're only making it harder for yourself. You know that. I don't think there's too much to you for shooting a rat like Fellini.
Sorry, Logan. You were good to me. You liked me, even. But I'm rotten, and I always was. And I'm going to do the selfish thing to the end.
Put it down!
Yeah, put it down, Miss Hollister. You see, Logan's been close-tailed ever since we let him out of jail.
Well, here goes nothing. Those rats. You stopped me doing the only decent thing I ever tried in my whole life. I hate you. I hate everybody.
It'll pass, Marion. Everything does. Things can get better for you. Believe me.
Dear me, what sort of a world is it when you can't even trust a ghost? It isn't the sort of thing we'd stand for behind the creaking door.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3-5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3-5 today.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door? Of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3-5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present The Creaking Door.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
I have flown. I have sailed. I have moved about this world of ours, and ever in search of the finest of its kind, we bring you the tops in spine chillers. The Creaking Door. The manufacturers of State Express 3-5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting The Creaking Door.
Good evening, friends of the Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is opening, so do come in. Oh, no. You won't need that. Once you're through the creaking door, you'll realize that everyone who enters here leaves their mind behind.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
With his hands clasped in front of him, the cord from his dressing gown trailing across the highly polished surface of the floor, Oliver Carsons walks in his slippered feet. Up and down, with soft, measured tread, his lips moving silently as though in supplication. A voice stabs at his consciousness like a sharp knife.
Not in bed yet, Mr. Carson.
What? It's you. Yes, I'm going.
Well, sleep well. Pleasant dreams.
Yes, thank you.
Good night, then. Sleep well.
Stay awake. That's the only answer. Think of those who love me, want to protect me. Think of
Auntie May, for instance.
You're here.
I told you last night I'd be here.
Last night was a dream, a nightmare. You came into my mind.
And now?
Please, leave me alone. 3 nights you've been standing there grinning at me with ashen white face, those large eyes, hot coals of fire, as though you were going to burn right through to my very soul.
You must pay for your crime.
It wasn't a crime. It isn't true what you keep telling me.
No. Let me remind you.
Oliver, it's getting late. I must go back.
Sally,
Oliver, please, Oliver, behave yourself.
You know how I feel about you, Sally.
Stop it. Oliver!
Come back. Come back, Sally. I'm not going to hurt you. I love you.
Hurting me. Oh, let me go. Please let me go.
I worship you. You know that. Sally.
Please, Oliver. We were such good friends. Don't spoil everything.
You and I are the only 2 beings left in this world made for each other.
No.
Yes.
No.
You killed her.
What are you going to do?
Look at these hands.
Huh?
Give me your wrists.
They're as cold
as death.
No. Auntie May! Auntie May!
Oliver, my poor boy. What is it?
He's...
Oh, you're not having one of your nightmares again, are you, Oliver?
He was going to kill me.
Oh, my poor boy. You're imagining these things.
He was here, I tell you. You must believe me.
Dear Oliver, my dear boy, what am I going to do with you? There's no one here. My room's next door. I rushed as soon as I heard you shout.
No one left by your bedroom door. The window's bolted and barred. You must have been dreaming.
But Auntie May, you saw for yourself. I haven't been to sleep.
This man you say that visits you in the middle of the night, what does he look like?
He's tall, with a long, thin face. His skin's drawn tight. His face is almost like a skull. His eyes are like two pieces of black coal set against a yellow flame. When he points his finger at you, it's as though a piece of white steel...
Oh, really, Oliver? White steel indeed. Now you try and get some sleep.
Please don't leave me. Please, Auntie May.
I promise not to leave you until you're fast asleep.
But supposing he...
Now do what your Auntie May says.
Yes, you're the only one that can help me.
Now, that's right. Now just relax. Relax. Relax.
You're so good to me. I don't know what I'd do without you. You don't think it's true what he said? I didn't kill Sally.
Hush. You sleep. Of course you didn't. Very idea. She's gone away.
Hello, Oliver.
Sally. Sally, you're here.
Why, whatever's the matter?
Well, where have you been? They told me you'd gone away. I thought... Oh, Sally, why did you go away without saying goodbye?
I was only going for a week. Besides, you were very naughty that day on the cliff.
When you ran away from me, I didn't know where to find you. Oh, Sally, it's good to see you. He said that I... Wait, he thought you were dead.
Dead? Oliver, what on earth are you talking about?
This man, he came here. Oh, I've been so worried.
Oh, Oliver, darling, that's why you're looking so hollow-eyed and so pale and drawn.
Oh, yes, because I thought I'd lost you forever.
Somehow, I felt that you were calling to me, that you needed me.
I do, Sally. You'll never know what this visit means to me.
It won't be the last. I know I acted a little foolishly running away from you, but we'd only known each other just over a week.
Just one little kiss, that's all I wanted.
Here. Better?
Better? Oh, Sally, you worked a miracle. I don't know who he was or what he was. Whether it was in my imagination or... Well, who cares? You've banished him forever.
Sleep well, Oliver.
Everything? Huh? What? You lied to me. You said I killed her. Well, she loves me.
How can a corpse love? Where will it draw its warmth? You won't be able to love once you pay your debt.
You've got it all wrong. You're a liar. Sally's not dead. She's alive. I spoke to her today. She kissed me. She loves me.
Loves you?
Yes, loves me. I don't know why I listened to you in the first place. Who are you? Are you real? Are you flesh and blood? Why do you want to torment me? What have I ever done to you?
Do you want to know whether I'm flesh and blood? Who I am? What I am? You'll know soon enough. And when you do, it will be your last piece of knowledge on Earth. Here, take my hand.
No.
Go on, clasp it. I thought you said you weren't afraid anymore.
No, I'm not. I'm not afraid, but your hand, it looks so cold and damp. All right. I'll clasp your hand. Perhaps I'll find you're not real. There. Your hands are cold as
death.
Yes. Death. Are you dead? Have you come to claim me now? Just when I've learned that Sally loves me?
I'm not Death. I'm Death's agent. And this is my last visit.
But why must I die?
Because of what you did to Sally.
But she's alive. She's alive, I tell you. Look, I'll call someone. We'll get Sally over here.
Now, at 3 o'clock in the morning?
Yes, she won't mind. She'll do anything for me. She loves me. She said so.
Where are you going?
I'll call Auntie May.
It's locked. You always lock your door at night, remember?
You came into my room through a locked door.
Through a locked door, through the thick walls, through the shuttered windows. Does it matter?
You'll see. I'll prove to you that Sally's still alive.
Come away from that door.
No, I'm going to prove to you. Let me alone.
This is my last visit. You must be prepared to...
You're strangling me. Auntie May. Auntie May.
It's no good calling for your Auntie May.
Oh, yes, it is. Take your hands away from his throat.
Auntie May. Oh, thank heaven you're here.
There, Oliver. He won't touch you as long as I'm here. Now, go back into bed. I'll deal with this thing, whatever it is.
You'd better take care.
So would you, frightening this poor man out of his wits. Now get back into bed, Oliver. You'll catch your death of cold.
Death of cold.
You'll be laughing on the other side of your face by the time I've done with you. Coming here, disturbing people in the middle of the night. What's your game? What are you really after?
Him. He's forfeited the right to live.
He's my nephew. He's only 28 years of age, a decent, hard-working man. At least he was until you came and tried to destroy him. Why?
I've already told you why. The girl, Sally.
But she's alive. I keep telling you. You know she's alive, don't you, Auntie May?
Of course. I spoke to Sally after she visited you this morning.
You're lying. You're lying to save your nephew. She's dead, I tell you. Dead because of his brutal lust.
How dare you? Oliver, you stay here. I'm going to get the police.
The police? What are the forces of the police against us? Could they go through that locked door, that bolted and barred window?
We'll soon see about that.
No, don't, Auntie. Don't leave me. If you go, he'll...
Oh, well, perhaps you're right. Look out at the window. See that golden glow on the horizon. Soon it will be dawn. And if this thing is really from another world, he will have to go before the sun appears.
What's the good of that? He'll come back again. Had you not come in when you did, I'd have been...
You would have paid the penalty for your sins.
Then we'll all sit here until the dawn.
In world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3/5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3/5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3/5s today.
Lying there on his bed, with his Aunt May sitting at his side. And the ghost, is he still there? Or has he gone to find his aunt?
Wake up, Oliver. Wake up. He's gone. Oliver. Oliver, wake up. Look, the sun is high in the sky. Let's open the window.
No. Please don't do that, Auntie May. He's...
Yes, he's gone. Oh, thank goodness you're all right. I'm ashamed to say I dozed off, and when I opened my eyes, he wasn't here anymore. Heavens, I have a lot to do. Why don't you get up and take a walk in the sun?
Yes, I think I will. Now that Sally's all right.
That's a good boy.
But what about...
Don't you worry about him. Now, as soon as you've had your morning tea, go out and get some fresh air.
Yes, I will, Auntie May.
Good, and I'll see you later.
Auntie May, the door's locked. I'll unlock it. Auntie May! Auntie May, where are you? How did you get out? How did you get out of this door?
Mr. Carson, what's going on? Oh, good gracious me, now look at you. Oh, here, let me help you get into bed.
How did you get in here? The door was locked. I thought it was locked.
Oh, dear, into bed you go. That's it. Oh, now look at the state this pillow's in. There. Now don't you move.
But I was going out in the sun.
Later. Oh, you look so pale. I'm going to get Dr. Ratcliffe to look at you. Now, please, Mr. Carson, just stay where you are.
All right.
You know where she's gone, don't you? She's gone to get Dr. Ratcliffe. That's what she says. But you and I know who's coming to see you. And you and I know why.
Oh, wait. Stop torturing me.
Torturing? Torturing you? Don't you deserve to be tortured?
No.
You haven't got your Auntie May with you now, have you?
But they said you wouldn't come here when it's light.
Who says I'm here, as you call it?
Huh?
Can you see me? What? Look around you. I'm not anywhere. I'm not anywhere, am I? And yet I am. You know where I am. In your mind. In your mind.
Auntie May! Help me! Help me!
The hypodermic.
Yes, Doctor. Is he very bad?
That's to be expected. Oh, when we start to reduce the drug, you know.
Here we are, Doctor.
Oh, thank you. Roll up his sleeve, will you? Yes. That should keep him under for a few hours. I think we've reached the crisis we've been waiting for.
Poor chappie. He looks so lost and helpless.
True. But I think that if our treatment is successful, he's going to have an interesting story to tell.
Auntie May? Auntie May?
So you're awake, Carson.
You're...
Yes, Dr. Ratcliffe. You've been having rather a bad time the last few days. How are you feeling now?
Auntie May, she's...
Carson, for your own sake, we have to bring you down to reality.
Huh?
When you first came to the sanatorium, you were under heavy sedation. Then we reduced the amounts because we can never hope to cure any form of mental sickness unless we get at the cause. And you know what the cause of yours is, don't you?
No, I'm not sick. I want my Auntie May.
Now, listen to me, Carson. We're either going to put you on the path of recovery in the next few days, or you'll go into a home for the incurably insane. Which is it to be?
She was here. She stopped him from torturing.
Your Auntie May died when you were 6 years old. From that time on, she's been the only image you've ever had of warmth and comfort and security. But all your life, you've been living in a dream world, running away from people, inventing fantasies when you were alone in your own little room. But this last business, it was then that your brain snapped, You've got to get rid of your sense of guilt.
It isn't true. She'll come back. Auntie May...
You were charged with criminally assaulting this girl, Sally.
And
throwing her unconscious body from the top of Beacon Hill.
I didn't. She's alive, I tell you. She's alive. She loved me. She loved me. She came to see me.
She couldn't have done, because she's dead. No. Did you throw her deliberately, or was it an accident?
It was an accident. I just wanted to tell her I loved her. She slipped.
Well done. She slipped. But she's dead. You were charged with her murder, and you were found not guilty.
Yes, they said I didn't do it, but he tortures me. He put his hands on my wrists. They were ice cold like death.
Oh, handcuffs.
Yes.
My compliments to Detective Sergeant Hinchcliffe, nurse. Tell him I'd be grateful if he'd come to the sanatorium. I need his help.
Yes, Doctor.
Carson's, 4 nights ago we gave you EST treatment. You've been having a bad time, but I think we're going to put you right. Now, you were charged and you were found not guilty.
I told the truth in court. He doesn't believe me.
We're going over the evidence of that day, of how you laughed and made love, and she ran out and her foot slipped and... And so it was an accident. And so you don't need any Auntie Mays to protect you. No one is punishing you except yourself.
Keep him away! Keep him away!
Come on in, Sergeant.
Sergeant?
Sergeant Hinchcliffe, you spent many hours interrogating Mr. Carson.
Yes, I did, sir.
You accused him of killing that girl.
Yes, but it's all over now. The court found him innocent.
You think that I'm innocent?
Of course I do, Mr. Carson. Now that the court has found you innocent, well, I accept that.
Is he the apparition that's been visiting you?
Yes, but I don't understand.
Sergeant, do you solemnly promise to leave this young man alone from now on?
Of course, but I don't quite understand how...
Come with me, Sergeant. Just stay with Mr. Carson, please, will you, nurse? Yes, it was good of you to come down.
Poor chap. Is he any better?
I think so. We managed to bring all his fears and fantasies into the open.
When he collapsed in the courtroom after being found not guilty, he kept calling for his Auntie May. I did try to get the address out of him.
Yeah, that's one of the things that triggered him off. She died when he was a child. He's always been something of a neurotic.
Fancy his brain snapping just like that.
His guilt was too great to bear.
Do you think he really killed her? That the verdict was wrong?
It's not for me to pass judgment. I don't believe that he deliberately threw her from Beacon Head. On the other hand, I don't believe that she was a willing party to his advances. I believe that this miserable, loveless character frightened the girl with his overtures, that she ran away from him, slipped, and plunged to her death. And on the other hand, I believe he lied to the court when he said she was a willing party to their lovemaking, and that lie has festered in his mind ever since. And that's what has caused his brain to snap. But I think he'll be all right now.
Keep away from me! Doctor! Help!
All I want is a little love.
Well, Doctor, it seems as though you're wrong.
Judging by that girl's scream, they're going to find Oliver Carson's a much more difficult nut to crack than they thought. Still,
when he starts calling for his Auntie May again, and they give him up as hopeless, we'll make room for him here, behind the creaking door.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5 today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3.5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock, when they will again present The Creaking Door.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
About this world of ours, and ever in search of the finest of its kind, we bring you the tops in spine chillers. The Creaking Door. The manufacturers of State Express 3/5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting The Creaking Door. Good evening, friends of the Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is opening, so do come in. Be careful of my friend over there. He thinks he's a ventriloquist dummy, but he isn't. Or at least I don't think he is. Perhaps we'd better find out before the curtain goes up.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3/5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3/5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3/5s today.
Yes, that Turpin's a fabulous ventriloquist. Oh, just listen to that applause. Yes, but he's not the best we ever had, not by a long way. Yes, I've been manager here for over 20 years, you know. I've seen them come and go. But the best ventriloquist, the greatest act I ever saw in my life, that was Bertini. He was an Italian, spoke broken English, but what an act. Funny the way I first met him. He came into my office on, yes, it was Wednesday morning. Came bursting in here, he did, with the dummy on his arm. First I thought he was joking. Then I realized he was deadly serious.
This man here, I refuse to share a dressing with him any longer. I insist that you arrange. We have 2 dressing rooms.
Who? Who are you talking about? What man?
This man here on my arm. He's no good. Can't even walk for himself. I got to carry him everywhere. This the one I can't stand any more. The nonsense.
Now, what are you talking about? Here, you don't mean that dummy, do you?
Of course I mean the dummy. That's what he is. A dummy. Gino here, my partner in the act. I can't stand it any longer. The arguments. Every night he comes into the dressing room. He fights with me. He argues with me. I want to separate the dressing room. I refuse to dress in the same room as these little peepsqueaks.
Now listen, Bertini. Look, you expect me to believe... Now, listen, that's just a dummy. He can't argue with you. He can't speak unless you speak for him. I think perhaps you're hitting the bottle a bit too hard, eh? Isn't that it? Oh, I've got no complaints. I mean, far from it. Your act's certainly bringing him in, but, I mean, that's just a dummy. He's made of wood and papier-mâché. Now, look, Bertini, you just take things easy, eh?
So, you think I'm drunk? You think I'm mad? I tell you, this swine here, this dummy, you say, he makes my life a misery. Are you going to give me the other dressing room?
Oh, of course you can have another dressing room. You can have 10 if you want.
Thank you. Now then, you know good Gino. Are you satisfied? So you won't answer. You also want the manager to think that I'm too much with the drink. You little troublemaker. One day I will kill you. I tell you that for sure. Dummy or no dummy, one day I kill you.
Well, I ask you, have you ever heard anything like that? You see, well, as you no doubt know, but just in case you don't, a ventriloquist has his dummy, usually with a carved wooden face and hinged jaw. The ventriloquist himself operates this jaw and the turning of the dummy's head and so on by controls in the back of the dummy. And as for the voice, well, that's the ventriloquist himself, of course. He pitches his own voice a little higher. He speaks without moving his mouth or throat, and he throws his voice. He projects it so that it sounds as if it's coming from somewhere else and not from him. But it's him all the time. And that's what made me think that Bertini was hitting the bottle too hard. I mean, when it comes to imagining things like that, well, I ask you. Anyway, I gave him another dressing room for the doll, and the next day he was very much happier. Or he seemed to be much happier.
Ah, good morning, Signor Manager. Benvenuta. How are you this morning?
Me? Oh, I'm fine, Bertini. And you? Well, you look a lot happier today.
Me? But of course I'm happy. Now at least I can get away from that doll. You think I'm mad, but I tell you, I'm not mad. Maybe one day I will be with that doll. He drives me crazy.
Yeah? Well...
But now everything fine. Now I put him in the dressing room and he stays there till the show. That's fine. Now I'm happy.
But his happiness didn't last for long. That night after the show, I went backstage to see if everything was all right, and I heard voices coming from Bertini's dressing room. Not the one where he kept his dummy, the second one I'd given him, but his own dressing room. Yes, voices. Loud and angry voices. At first I thought he was fighting with one of the stagehands. Then I realized he was talking to himself. Pretending to talk with the dummy, Gino, you understand? But really talking to himself. So I stood outside the open dressing room door and I listened. Well, I've never heard anything like that in the whole of my life.
Yeah. Who asked you to come in here, hey? Who asked you?
If you don't like me in here, why don't you throw me out, eh?
Don't provoke me, you little monster. I will do that one of these days.
Talk is cheap. You stick me in another dressing room and you leave me there all day, all night. You take me back in this dressing room with you. Otherwise the show does not go on next time. You understand?
Shut up, you twisted little monster. You make me sick. You think you can blackmail me like that? I'm not frightened of you. You hear that? I'm not frightened of you. You better take care, my friend Bertini. If anyone were to pass and hear this conversation, they would think you were crazy. Shut up. That's enough from you. I'm telling you for the last time, Gino. If you don't shut up, I kill you.
Up till then, I've been sort of humoring Bertini. That night, I watched the act. Well, there was no doubt about it. He was very good. More than that, he was great. Then halfway through the act, I got a surprise. A girl walks on. Yeah, that's right. A girl. Well, I knew nothing about that girl, and of course, as theatre manager, I was supposed to. But she comes trotting on, and she starts in taking part in the act. Well, she was nothing to look at, this girl, I can tell you. But then I saw just how brilliant Bertini was. He starts making the dummy Gino flirt with the girl, you know, winking, peering at her over Bertina's shoulder, the whole works. And while Bertina's pretending to get more and more mad, or at least I thought he was pretending, anyway, that night, the act went bigger than ever. And after the show, I sent for Bertini to come and see me in my office. So he comes along with the dummy on his arm, and I could see at a glance that something was very wrong.
You want to see me?
Yes. Sit down, Bertini.
Thank you.
Now then, I caught your act tonight.
Oh, so that's it. You saw the girl, I suppose.
Yes, that's right. I saw the girl. Now, listen, I'm not complaining.
Well, I am.
I beg your pardon?
Me, I'm complaining. If that girl goes on tomorrow night, then I don't.
Now, wait a minute.
You think that I would change the act without telling you about it?
You mean you didn't know? But how on earth...
Him, this little evil one, Gino, he did it.
Gino? Now, hang on.
Go on, tell him. Tell him, you little follower of the black one. Tell him. Oh, I see. You see how clever this one is, Mr. Manager. When you are here, he refused to talk. He wants you to think I'm mad. Because that is what he's trying to do. He's trying to drive me out of my mind. Well, I will tell you. I will tell you what happened. This hunchbacked, watery-legged swine, he came to my dressing room last night.
Now, look, wait a minute. Now, how could he come to your dressing room? He can't walk.
He comes to my dressing room. He walks inside. It's not the first time he's done such a thing. Then he tells me that tonight, in the show tonight, this woman must appear. I refuse. I tell him it's impossible. Never. I work only with a doll. No assistants and no women. And she goes on, Betty. She goes on. Otherwise, I don't. What you mean you don't? What you talk? Of course you go on. That at least I can make sure of. I carry you on myself, so I know that you will go on. Yes, you carry me. But you wouldn't like it if I walked off, would you? Walked off in front of all these people. You wouldn't like that. And I will do it. Unless Maria comes on stage in the act tonight. You're bluffing. You wouldn't dare. Yes, I would. I would do it. I would get off your knee and walk on these horrible little legs made of old clothes stuffed with newspaper. I will walk off. So you see, Bertie, my friend, you'd better do as I say.
Now, wait a minute. Now, hang on, Bertie. Are you trying to tell me that doll, that dummy, could have walked off the stage?
Yes, I know. You think I'm going crazy, but I tell you, it happened before. It happened in Milano before. He threatened to walk off. And he did. That's why I never work in Italy anymore these days.
Now, look here, Bertie. Look, you're a nice guy, and I hate to see you getting into this state. Now, what you're saying is quite impossible, you know.
You don't believe me. You say I'm lying.
No, not at all. I believe that you think you're telling the truth. But what you've been saying is quite impossible. I mean, look at that dummy. Look at it. I mean, it isn't alive. It can't talk to you unless you do the talking, and it can't walk. What you say is impossible.
Of course. That is what I should have known you would say. You think I work too hard and maybe drink too hard, and I imagine things. This is all your fault, you twisted little man. Why you no speak to the manager? Why you not tell him I speak the truth, eh?
Drop it, you stupid man.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
Well. That isn't very nice, is it? I mean, would you stand for a dummy speaking to you like that? No wonder poor old Bertie thinks he's losing his marbles. Perhaps he's right. After all, we know that it's impossible for a ventriloquist dummy to speak on its own, don't we?
Well, I want to tell you that for a moment, when that dummy spoke, I thought that in some horrible, incredible way, Bertie was telling the truth, because I swear that although by this time Bertie was on his feet, the dummy was still sprawled in the chair where Bertini had put him. They were a couple of yards apart. Bertie never touched him, that I'm sure of. But when the dummy spoke, I swear by everything that's holy that I saw the dummy's jaw move. Bertie picked up the dummy and he stormed out of the office. But not before I noticed that there were tears in his eyes. Yes, tears. And not the Latin tears of rage that one might have expected. He was crying, the silent sort of lost tears of complete hopelessness. Oh, I felt bad, I can tell you. I didn't know what to think. It was impossible that somehow Gino, the dummy, could have a mind of its own. It was impossible that the dummy could walk and talk. It was impossible. But it seemed to be true. So the next night I watched the act again. And again, the girl was in it. And again it went like a bomb. I went round backstage after the show and I knocked on Bertie's dressing room. I knocked, and Gino answered.
Come in. Come in, Mr. Manager.
Now listen, Bertie. Yeah. What's this? What goes on?
Close the door. Bertie won't be long.
Yeah, where's Bertie? Bertie, where are you?
It's you, Mr. Manager. I won't be long. I'm washing my hands. Wait a moment, please. Yes. There is something I can do for you, maybe.
Now, Bertini, you were in there?
Oh,
Oh, I see. I thought I was going round the bend.
He spoke to you. Gino spoke to you. Now, perhaps you'll believe me.
Believe you? Now, look, Bertie, look, don't try and get me believing the impossible. Any good ventriloquist like yourself could throw his voice from the washroom to in the air. That doesn't mean a thing.
But don't you see?
What?
He's so cunning, this one. You see what he does. You see, he talks to you when he knows that you would think it is me doing the talking. You little... I will kill you. Take that! Now wait a second, I hate you again, you monster!
Doc, will you stop that? You're making me think I'm going mad! It was brilliant ventriloquist work. He was hitting the dummy and making the cry of pain himself, of course. But it made me feel sick somehow. At least, that's what I thought was happening at the time. But today, I don't know anymore. The show that night was the last one that Bettini ever did. And it was nothing short of brilliant. I watched from the wings, and once or twice I could have sworn that Bertie and Gino spoke at the same time. Impossible, of course. But once or twice... Anyway, they had a real set-to on the stage over this girl. Oh, it brought their house down. And once again, after the show, I went round to his dressing room. This time, the door was open. And before I went inside, I stood for a while listening. In a way, I wish I hadn't. But I stood there and listened.
You heard what I said. I quit. I'm finished with the act. I'm through.
That's all right with me. Monster, go. See if you can get somebody else to put up with your nonsense like I do.
You don't think I'll have any difficulty getting another job, do you? It's you that's going to have trouble. Ventriloquists are to a penny. But where are you going to find another dummy like me? A dummy that does all the work for you. You going to be sorry, Bertie.
I can't go on like this. You're driving me mad. That's what you're doing. You're driving me mad. Why can't you be like the other dolls? Why can't you?
I can't help the way I am. None of us can help that.
Anyway, enough is enough. There's only one boss here. That boss is me. You heard me. I am the boss. Either you do as I say, or the act is finished. I don't care, Gino. I'm warning you, I don't care. I've made enough money. I'll retire.
And what will you do with me?
You. I'll lock you up inside your suitcase. I'll leave you in the cloakroom at the station. That's what I'll do.
You wouldn't dare.
Oh, yes. Yes, I would. You're frightened now, aren't you? That's good. For too many years, I've been the one who has been frightened. Now it's your turn. Yes, you are frightened.
So, you would stuff me in a suitcase and put me in the station. Well, listen to me, Bertie. That wouldn't do you any good, you see. Sooner or later, even in 5 years' time, someone would open that gate and I would still be there. You can't starve me to death or suffocate me, you know. Even after 10 years, I would still be there. And once they open that gate again, I would find you. I would find you.
You couldn't. You're a dummy, a doll.
Yes, that's what we want people to think, isn't it?
But you are a doll. I made you myself. I carved your face and I stuffed your legs and arms with newspaper. I know it's impossible. What you are saying is impossible. You are a doll, a dummy. I'm an not frightened of a dummy.
Then if you're not frightened, why are you shouting like that?
I refuse to talk with you any longer. Shut up. The matter is closed. I've made up my mind. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up!
I'd heard enough. I wanted to walk away and lead them to it. Something prompted me to push the door open and walk in. The dummy was propped in a chair in front of the dressing room mirror, and by some chance, the way he'd been put there, it looked as if he was leaning on his elbows. Bertini was striding up and down the room like a man possessed. I don't know what I was going to say to him. I suppose in the back of my mind somewhere was the thought that I'd better start to calm him down. I stood just inside the doorway, my glance going from Bertini to the dummy. Bertini never noticed me. But to this day, I swear that dummy looked me straight in the eye through that dressing room mirror and laughed.
That's right. Go on. Laugh. Make the most of your laugh. Because, my friend, I tell you, this is the last time you laugh. I made you myself. I know what you are. You are a nothing. Sawdust rag. That's what you are. I made you myself. And because I made you, I've got the right to finish you. I'm going to finish you. You hear me? I'm going to finish you.
Bertini took 3 strides and knocked the dummy sprawling from the chair. I watched, horror-stricken, as Bertie lifted his leg and with the heel of his right boot pounded again and again into that dummy's wooden face.
You don't believe me, monster. Take that! You didn't believe me. No, maybe you'll believe me when it's too late. I kill you! Bettini has made you. Bettini gave you life, and Bettini takes it away.
Oh, come on, Bertie. Now, come on, old man. Look, I think you've done the right thing. It was only a dummy. Look, come along with me. Come on, you need a rest. They had to put him away, of course. As a matter of fact, he's still there. Yes, he's still in the sanatorium. I went to see him about 5 years back, but never again. I shall remember that till my dying day. I went inside that little private room, and he was propped up in bed. He lay there quite motionless, his eyes staring fixedly at the ceiling, and when I spoke to him, it took a second for him to answer. And then, only his bottom jaw moved as he said,
"It was good of you to come and see me, Senior Manager. But don't worry about me. I'm fine."
A sad story, don't you think? Poor Bertie doesn't know if he's Arthur or Martha. And we have a problem, too. We're not quite sure who this dummy is that we have here behind the creaking door.
In world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3.5s Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present The Creaking Door.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The Creaking Door. The manufacturers of State Express 3.5s Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting The Creaking Door.
Good evening, friends of the creaking door. The creaking door is open. So do come in. You'll meet some interesting people, including our creaking door attorneys, Messrs. Shaken, white-lipped, and trembling. And it's no secret how they got that way.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
It is early morning at the big prison on the misty river. From the great gate comes a warder, beating his arms against the cold. He opens the side gate to admit a small, stocky man who smokes a cigar and glances nervously around.
There you are, Mr. Chartered, sir.
Thanks. You all ready?
All ready, sir. This way, the governor's waiting for you.
I know my way.
Yeah, and you ought to know, sir, seeing as how you've been here so often. You may like to know he ate a good breakfast.
Oh, the prisoner?
That's right. Resigned, he seems.
You don't have to come with me.
Sorry, sir, it's regulations. A warder must accompany the hangman at all times. It's really so that you don't get attacked, sir. You see, some of the prisoners are getting a bit angry. Very popular, Harry Morse is, Mr. Charteris. Very popular among the villains. Well, here you are, the governor's office. Come in.
Good morning, Major Wills.
Morning, Charteris. You're late.
It was fog in town.
Don't tell me that kept you.
No, perhaps not.
Or are you like the rest of us? Scared?
I've never been too scared to do my duty.
The men think he's innocent.
Major Wills, they aren't men. You aren't in the army now. They're prisoners. He's a murderer. He was found guilty by a jury of his peers, very properly sentenced to death.
The trouble is, I think Morse is innocent. Don't you?
With respect, it isn't our province, sir. You're the prison governor, and I'm the hangman. Respective parts are very simple. Got to play them properly. Now, if you excuse me, sir, I see that all's well in the execution chamber. I'll see you there, Governor. You have to sign the warrant before I can act, remember?
Yes, I'll be there. Much as I hate the idea of hanging an innocent man, our duty is plain. Yes, I shall be there.
Morning, Morse.
Good morning. Is it time?
No, not yet. Morse, we know what it's like for you, and I'm sorry.
No. Nobody knows what it's like. It's lonely, my friend. Lonelier than outer space.
Only one way to look at it. We all got to go sometime. You might have been spared worse than that. Hanging.
Spared worse?
Would it make you feel any better to confess? Usually does, they say. And it's customary.
Confess? Confess to a murder I didn't do. I didn't kill Judge Peters. I wasn't near the house. I was called out by the man I told them about, the tall man. He kept me busy while they did what had to be done. I was framed, I tell you.
Well, it's your business. But the gun was yours and it had your prints on it. You're known as a criminal. The judge had given you 5 years at hard labor, and you thought he'd no right to do it. You escaped from jail, man. How could you be innocent?
It doesn't matter. It's too late now.
Yes, it is too late.
How long have I got?
10 minutes. Brace up, Morse. You're a popular man, and since the days of the old highwaymen, popular villains always made a good end. Yes, we'll all remember you, Morse. Don't worry about that. We'll all remember you.
Major Wills.
Charteris, what on earth's wrong, man?
What's wrong? I can't go through with it, that's all. I can't.
Pull yourself together.
I've seen the sign. Sign, I'll tell you. There in the execution shed. No, I can't go through with it. The chap's innocent.
You speak of a sign. What sign?
Oh, when I opened the door of the execution shed, he was there. Morse. Standing on a trap of the gallows. The rope round his neck.
It couldn't have been Morse. Morse is in the condemned cell, and you know it. And he's alive, so it could hardly have been his ghost.
I'll tell you, I see.
Pull yourself together. You're suffering from nerves, that's all.
Me? Me suffering from nerves? Not in your life.
Remember what happened to your father?
Yeah. My father was the best hangman this country ever had. Well, he killed himself, all right, very well. Lots of us go that way. You see, a man's sort of different when he's alone. That's when they come. When they stand round with their heads bent. The ones you turned off. When the daylight comes, it's different. They just vanish away. Whoever heard of a Haunted execution shed. Why, the idea's nonsense.
That's exactly what I've been telling you, man. Hang it all, Charters. You can't expect me to ring up the Home Secretary and get him to postpone an execution because you started seeing things.
I tell you, he was standing on the trap with the rope round his neck. The hood was over his head. He raised a hand to me. Stop. It's like a cop on point duty.
Excuse me, sir. Is the execution postponed?
No, of course not.
Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, it is.
Because, beg your pardon, sir, that poor fellow waiting in the death cell. The convicts are starting to get out of hand. You know what it's like when there's an execution. They're all on edge. Morse is a very popular man.
Yeah, I'll talk to Morse, then to the men. And Charteris, you stay here and try to screw up enough courage to do your job. Warder Bates, examine the execution shed and tell me what you discover. We'll meet here in 10 minutes.
Yes?
There's been what I might describe as a technical hitch. I'm very sorry that your ordeal should be dragged out. The matter's beyond my control.
I understand.
But I can hold out no hope of any kind. You're aware of that. As soon as arrangements can be made...
I know. I understand. What's that noise?
The convicts are demonstrating.
They know I'm innocent.
They're greatly affected by any execution. When one is delayed, well, they tend to break down.
They know I'm innocent. So do you.
I've not studied your case, Morse. It's none of my business. You were properly found guilty by a jury of your peers. That's all that concerns me. You were sentenced to death, and jail delivery was effected at my prison.
I didn't kill Judge Peters. A tall man lured me away from home that night. But there's no use talking to you. It's not your fault, I know that.
There was a single fact you could remember about this man. Or if you could explain away one bit of the evidence. Now listen.
No, that's it, you see. I've been cleverly framed. Nothing's been left to chance. The tall chap got me out of my house and away from home. Then I had no alibi. That was when they killed the judge.
Morse, what can you remember about this man? Think hard.
Nothing. I remember nothing.
What did he say?
He said my brother was in trouble, that he'd been arrested. He said his name was Lippy, that's all, just Lippy. He said I had to sign for my brother's bail.
Every thief caught with the goods on him always says a tall man handed them over, or a short man, or a fat man, never a man who can be identified. Try, Morse. You're standing in the very shadow of death. I don't know if it can help, but somehow I've always believed your story.
There's nothing that can be done.
Oh, try, man, try. What kind of a voice had this tall man?
Voice? Like a crook. Like an old lag. Talk from one corner of his mouth without moving his lips, you know.
It's hopeless, isn't it?
Yes, I know that. Nothing short of supernatural aid could save me now. And there's no hope of that.
Isn't there? I wonder.
I've examined the execution shed, sir. There's nothing there. Nothing at all.
I don't believe it. You're lying, Bates.
I'm not used to being called a liar, even by a hangman who's lost his nerve.
I'll tell you, I've seen it.
That's enough. That's enough, both of you. I'm going to report a small technical hitch in the execution.
Yeah.
Bates, take Charteris here to the execution shed and demonstrate there are no spooks or bogies in it.
Sure.
Then test the gallows with a bag of sand the same weight as the prisoner. The execution will take place immediately afterwards. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Right, go to it.
There. Perfect. Want me to try it again?
No. It worked. They know he's not guilty.
Straighten your spine, you sniveling rat.
All right, I say.
I'm going to get this over with before the men have breakfast, and if you won't pull the lever, I'll do it myself.
Hold there, Morse. Have you anything to say, Morse?
Nothing.
You've received spiritual aid.
Yes.
The sentence of death must now be carried out as per the sentence of the court.
The trap won't work. It won't work. We can't hang him now. We can't.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
Very amusing. One might call it the case of the Haunted Hangman, who was in there swinging, but got caught in his own trap. I've heard that if a man resists hanging the first time, he can't be hanged again. But I'm not at all sure this is the case. Let's find out, shall we?
Morse back in his cell.
Yes, sir. Convicts are kicking up a row still.
They keep the doors closed.
You ask me, we'll have a full-size riot on our hands if we try and hang Morse again.
The sentence of the court is clear. As for the fiction that an execution cannot be attempted twice, that's utter rubbish. We must simply persevere, that's all.
Do it yourself. I can't.
Very well, Chartres. I shall. But first, be so good as to help us with that bag of sand. We'll go and test the trap again. There. Now, pull the lever. Now, there's nothing wrong with the mechanism. Well, there's a great deal the matter outside. Come to me, Bates. Open the door.
Quiet, you men! There's no cause for alarm, men. I want silence here. Any prisoner continuing in this fashion will be severely punished. Shall I sound the alarm and arm my men, sir?
Not yet, Bates. Poor devils, I can't blame them. The hangman's got the jitters, and none of us believe Morse is guilty. I'm going to telephone the Home Secretary and ask for a stay of execution. Until the morning, Bates. We have a stay of execution until the morning. I'm ordered to have the gallows working or resign. The scandal will shake the entire country.
He should be reprieved. He's been through enough.
Yes, Bates, but the law is the law. There's nothing we can do. Unless we can show clearly that Morse was not guilty of the judge's murder.
Not much chance of that, sir.
No. And yet, I wonder... You remember the circumstances of the case, don't you?
Not very clearly, sir. I followed it at the time, but so far as I can remember, the evidence was clear.
Morse claimed he'd been wrongly convicted of a robbery. Found guilty and sentenced to 5 years hard labor.
Peters was an hanging judge. He was a man who liked passing sentence to death. Yes, he kept Charteris busy, Judge Peters did.
Morse escaped from prison. And the judge was found shot. And Morse, when he was arrested, could only produce a weak story about a tall man who lured him away from the house. And the rest of the evidence was conclusive.
I must say it seemed so to me, sir.
Bates, if we could find that man...
Plenty of people added him for Judge Peters. He sent Manor into the gallows and young Eddie Chance. Eddie never deserved to die. It was manslaughter, pure and simple.
Bates, that's your opinion. You didn't hear the case.
Like animals, just like animals behind bars.
I must act soon if they don't stop it. They refused dinner, threw the food about. By the way, where's Charteris?
He's in the duty room, sir.
I want to talk to him.
He's still raving about this ghost or apparition or whatever it was he saw.
Very well, I'll see him there. In the meantime, try to get some sense into the prisoners. This isn't helping anybody. Tell me, is it direct mob action or do they seem to have a leader?
Cockney Harry, a lifer. He leads most of the trouble around here. Pelham Morse, sir. Escaped with him.
Bring him to my office under guard.
Yes, sir. Shall I charge him with a breach of regulations?
I want to talk to him first. If he knows Morse, well, he might be able to help. Now, I'd better go and see Charteris. Charteris?
I'll tell you, I saw it. Standing there in the execution shed. Like the ghost of a ghost. You have a drink?
Take it easy, man.
Why didn't the trap work? Tell me that, then.
How do I know? Perhaps the wood had warped or something.
No, I've inspected it. There's no warp. Put a sack on the trap. Crash, it works. Put Morse on it. It don't work. Why? Forces. Supernatural forces, Major Wills. An apparition. A little apparition.
The execution will take place tomorrow morning at 8. There must be no slip.
You just get a new hangman. You haven't seen him the way I did. You haven't seen him standing round you in the dark. Just a glimmer on of the lamps outside the house. Look, just as they looked. Just as they looked.
Hold yourself together, Charteris.
Just as they looked.
Now, pull yourself together. You'll drive yourself out of your mind.
I'll go where my dad went. He tied a rope himself. He never did a better job. He calculated the drop exact to the inch. He just stepped off. It's painless, Major. I ought to know.
Stop drinking and stop that gibbering, or I'll have you locked in a cell.
Excuse me, sir. Garrett's in your office.
Garrett? Oh, yes. Cockney Harry. I'm coming in a moment.
He's a tall man, Garrett, yeah. He's a very tall man, isn't he?
What do you mean?
I just said he was tall.
Only one thing you can do to help the situation, Charteris. Sober up. Well, Garrett?
Oh, I feel fine, Governor.
You know the penalty for acting against authority?
Yes. I've got to stand in the corner and get kept in after me sewing class.
Morse is a pal of yours, isn't he?
What if he is?
You don't like what happened this morning, do you?
Makes a change, Governor. This is going to leak out, you know. You can't stop it. Oh, what a jail. The hangman's drunk and the gallows won't work, and you're going to try it on the poor devil again tomorrow.
The law will take its course and justice will prevail.
God, chase my Aunt Fanny round the exercise yard. You smug, bloated, frog-faced son of a...
Kill the civil tongue of your...
Leave him, Bates. Leave him. Let him blow off steam.
You're a fair man. Well, everybody says so. Until now, I reckoned you were decent. For a screw. But you've got no hope, have you? You can't hang Morse. Go on, try. Get creepy Charteris sober and let him have another go. You'll go down in history as the man who couldn't hang Morse. You'll see.
What were you doing in the execution shed today?
Just a morbid interest in such things.
I had an old uncle once.
You admit being in the shed. It was you whom Charteris saw.
I don't admit nothing.
Why did you shoot the judge?
Me shoot him?
Yes, you. You escaped and took Morse with you, not the other way about. Why did you escape, Garrett?
Claustrophobia. I had a girlfriend once who couldn't even stay in a room with the door shut. And not with me, she couldn't.
You killed Judge Peters. Why, man?
Me kill him? Oh, don't make me laugh. I'm the only bloke with a perfect alibi. And my alibi is Morse, that's who. Morse himself.
And you were the tall man he met that night. An unfortunate slip of the tongue, wasn't it, Harry? Bates, bring Morse here. We'll save that man whether he likes it or not. Morse, I want the truth.
Yes, Morse. Tell him or you're going to get into trouble.
Shut up, Harry. Morse, was this the tall man who lured you away from the house that night?
Yeah, I've admitted it, boy. It's okay, you can tell him.
Yes. Harry asked me to meet him to discuss getting out of the country. He said there was a ship.
Yeah, so there was. There you are. I was outside the house with Morse at the time. Now do you believe I didn't kill Judge Peters?
We'll see Charteris in the execution room, all of us, now.
Let me inform you, I'm a man in a respectable and important government position. I'm not to be trifled with. And let me tell you this. If I can't hang Morse, nobody can hang him. Morse, I'll see you at 8 sharp tomorrow, my lad. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Stay where you are, Charteris. Have you ever heard of a case before in which a convicted prisoner couldn't be hanged?
Lots of them. My colleagues usually won out, you know. Crime doesn't pay, eh, Morse?
It seems incredible to me, Charteris, that a man in your profession hasn't heard of the most famous case of all, the original case of the man they couldn't hang.
What are you getting at, Major?
Did you plan the escape, Charteris?
What?
Did you get Morse out of jail in order to give you a perfect setup for murder? Did you frame Morse and betray him?
What an idea.
And in the end, you found you couldn't go through with it, didn't you, Charteris?
Don't say anything you can't prove.
You found you couldn't hang Morse in the end, and so you told us the tall story about the ghost in the execution shed and the trap that wouldn't work.
You saw it work with a sack of sand, didn't
But you weren't standing in place, were you, Charteris?
Huh?
You see, I read that story, too. The man they couldn't hang. And I guarantee that when you stand in place, there's a plank that slides out under the trap and stops it working.
I had to kill the judge. I had to.
But why? That's what I can't understand. Why?
Because he killed my father. Drove him off his head. Men that my dad reckoned was innocent. They had to go. It was the same with me. I've been off my head with it. The hanging judge, they called him. But he didn't have to do the hanging. I did. I did not. Major, when it comes to be my turn, please let my assistant turn me on. Young Sammy. He's got a touch, Sam has. He's an artist. Couldn't be succeeded by a better man.
Interesting lives some people lead, don't you think? And as for poor Charteris, the executioner, he keeps us in fits of laughter with his merry jests. Here, behind the creaking door.
In world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door? Of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3/5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present The Creaking Door.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
About this world of ours, and ever in search of the finest of its kind, we bring you the tops in spine chillers. The Creaking Door. The manufacturers of State Express 3/5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting The Creaking Door.
Good evening, friends of the Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is opening. So do come in. Tonight, we're going to listen to the music of the spheres. That's right. Haunting music.
World class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3/5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3/5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3/5s today.
Pretty little house in a pretty little suburb. A sunny morning, and the alarm clock rings. Ho hum, just another day. Except when you follow an unusual occupation, like that of Don Winston, cosmonaut.
Let me turn that thing up. There we are. Now, 6:30 in the morning, and a lovely, lovely day for a blast-off, honey.
Don, I'm so scared.
Oh, no need to be. Like the song says, fly me to the moon. Jane, you're going to have the most famous husband in the whole world. All right, tonight I'm going to be the first man on the moon. How'd you like that, huh?
I don't like it, Don. I'm scared.
You're scared. How do you think I feel?
I know you're never scared, Don. You're brave, and I'm just your wife. Can't you guess how it feels? Anything can go wrong, anything. Oh, Don, I'm sorry if I make you ashamed of me.
Kiss me, honey, come on. There we are. The first man on the moon kisses his wife. There's no danger, June, honey. Well, less than riding a streetcar. The eggheads, the scientists, they got all buttoned up. I just ride the capsule, that's all, promise. Well, anyway, I'd better get down to Cape Kennedy for the briefing, I guess.
Wait.
Your checks, General, same as yesterday.
Sutton, have you checked the pulse rate?
Yes, sir. Normal as indicated. Respiration normal. No significant change.
Well, General Miller, looks like I get to go to the moon, huh?
Yeah, except that you aren't bound for the moon.
How's that again? Look, General,
the moon
we
is
agreed...
not your objective, Winston. Oh, I know you've been led to believe that this was the culmination of our moon trials, but it isn't.
Now, look, I was promised. They told me I'll be the first man on the moon, and now you're cheating me out of it. Well, that's not fair, General. No matter what you say. This is the biggest day of my life, and you stand there...
Your objective is not the moon, Winston. Your objective is Mars. Utmost secrecy was essential, you realize that?
Oh, yeah, sure, General, sure I do.
Now, I want to introduce you to Professor Killefer, who will give you the true briefing for what your assignment is going to be. Come this way. Oh, Professor, this is Major Donald Winston, the cosmonaut chosen for this great and historic flight.
What? Yes. How do you do, young man?
Oh, I feel fine, thanks, Professor.
Good. Well, let me put it to you simply. We have decided that the time has come for one of you young men to demonstrate that we lead the world in space travel. We have decided to make a manned space landing on the red planet, Mars.
Is that possible, Professor?
Oh, yes, yes, of course. But, you see, you will not merely be traveling through space. You will be traveling through time.
Time? I don't get it.
No. We are using a new technique. We have experimented exhaustively with it, and it shows no signs of possible failure. If it is as successful as we hope, then the galaxies are open to us, and we may travel in the spaces between the stars.
Time travel, huh? Well, I've speculated about it, sir. I suppose we all have, but under some pretty rough snags.
Well, as a matter of fact, that is exactly what we want to discover. We are using Reinhold's theory of the time slip. And once your ship has passed beyond the Earth's orbit, then the special gear will come into operation that will launch you through the fourth dimension. Are you willing to be the first man to undertake this great experiment?
Willing? Oh, this will be the greatest thing ever tried. Your permission to mention this to my wife, sir?
Well, all right. I suppose human feelings must be taken into consideration.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'll speak to her and see you at the launching pad. Jane, honey, I tell you it isn't dangerous.
How do you know? Travel through time? Who had that crazy idea?
Oh, Professor Killefer. Oh, I know he looks like an old nut, but he's a great, great scientist. He wouldn't let a man run any unnecessary risk, honey.
Before I could think of you flying to the moon or the stars, but where will you be now, Don? Between the minutes and the hours, between the centuries? How can I know? Oh, Don, please tell him you refuse to go.
I can't do that, Jane. It's a chance of a lifetime. I can't do that.
Then I know you won't come back. You'll never come back to me, Don. Because you've signed your own death warrant.
have a check on uptime?
For 50 centuries.
And downtime?
Back as far as the Second Ice Age.
Good, excellent. The power required will be 2008 sun units, and the slip will be of a mere 50 years.
Professor, do you know for sure that this is safe?
Time travel has never been tried before. How can I possibly answer that?
Checking out. Electrics responding as scheduled.
Roger. Retro rockets control.
Function appears normal, sir.
Check airlines and fuel ballasting.
Check. By instruments, all normal.
Are you ready for countdown?
All ready.
I'm handing you over to Professor Killefer, who will complete this briefing.
Winston?
I'm receiving you, Professor.
When the time slip takes place in orbit, you'll feel nothing. There will be merely a singing in your ears. You understand?
I understand.
Good. The countdown will start now. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off!
Professor, you ready with a chronocord?
Yes, I am completely ready. The capsule has established a steady orbit. Now, switches.
Are you receiving me here? Are you reading me?
We are receiving you, Winston.
Where? I'm in the dark. The dark? Where am I?
You are passing through the dust of passing time. You are in the darkness of old time. Soon you will emerge.
There's a sense of falling light. Falling light.
Relax completely, Winston. Be perfectly still. Breathe deeply. Think of traveling through the spaces between the stars. Between the stars.
Bye, baby bunting. Daddy's gonna hunt you.
I read it as 6 light years. Do you check, Miller?
Yeah, that checks, but there's no word from him. Even at this distance, we ought to hear the signal.
No. He's moving in time.
Moving in time, Killefer. Or lost in time.
Oh, just a moment.
Mrs. Winston?
Shh, Professor. My baby's asleep.
I simply have to talk to you.
And I know exactly what you have to say. My husband isn't coming back. Is that it?
How can you say such a thing? How can you remain so calm if you suspect that...
Because I've looked into your eyes, Professor. And I know you're mad. You may fool the others, General Miller and Dunn and the rest, but I know your secret. You're stark raving mad.
There has been a technical interference with the radio transmission from the capsule, that's all.
You know it as well as I do. You're stark raving mad.
Moved in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
To be lost beyond the stars is serious, isn't it? But what is it like to be lost in time? It must be like living 2 minutes away from sanity.
Earth, are you reading me? Earth. It's dark. It's dark. I'm moving into nowhere. Earth, are you reading me?
Try the micro adjustment on the chroma card.
Yes, I'll put it at a microsecond. With the automatic time slip counter, that should give us contact at any minute.
How do we know? How do we know any longer that a minute means to Don Winston? Or a million years come to that? He's lost. Lost in time.
I have no means of knowing if this message is being received. I'll never go on broadcasting as long as it remains possible.
Yeah, reading you, Winston. Loud and clear.
Contact reestablished, then. Good. Now get this. Mars, the red planet, is directly ahead of me. Estimated speed, 28,000 terrestrial knots. I can see the famous canals quite clearly. 2 minutes exactly, I'll fire the retro rockets to slow my descent.
Understood. Miller, it's worked exactly as I knew it would. Succeeded beyond our wildest dreams. He's steering a direct course for Mars.
Switch back.
I am about to fire the retro rockets.
Winston? Don Winston? Are you still in contact? Winston, are you still in contact? Come in, Winston.
Yes, General Miller, come in.
Mrs. Winston, we've established contact with your husband. He's alive and well.
You know he isn't coming back.
That's an absurd thing to say.
Last night I had a dream of a planet with 2 moons and a sun.
Please spare me your dreams, Mrs. Winston. I tell you, your husband is alive and well.
I saw 2 men there, and they walked slowly to greet one another. And one turned to me. I saw it was Don. His face was terrible. He looked mad, driven out of his mind by horror.
Now, this is ridiculous. In the first place, it's only a dream.
No, it was more than that.
In any case, how could there be 2 men? Mars is uninhabited, so far as we know.
So far away out there and lonely in the immensity of space. Terrified. Lost.
My main reason in calling on you was to ask you to come down to the control room and talk to your husband. Perhaps that will convince you. Will you come with me?
Yes. Yes, I must come. I have to hear it all. Right to the very end.
In here, Mrs. Winston.
Thank you.
Hello, Mrs. Winston. Please, come and sit down by me here.
Have you heard anything further from Don?
We lost contact on the landing, but that was to be expected. He hasn't been in touch for some 15 minutes, but there's no cause for alarm.
Listen to the monitor speaker there, Mrs. Winston. There. That slight crackle means he's switched on his transmitter.
Calling Earth. Calling Earth. You receiving me?
I'm reading you, Winston.
The capsule has landed safely. I am standing on the surface of the planet Mars.
This is a historic moment, Winston. A journey safely made through space and time. Your wife is here, Winston. She wants to speak to you. Then I shall contact the President himself.
I want to speak to June, please.
Yeah, speak into the microphone.
Don? Don, are you all right?
Sure. Muzzy, I guess. I feel different, honey. It isn't easy to explain. Now look out yourself. I'll be back soon, huh?
Don, I need you here. Hurry back.
Now, Winston, I want to run down on your physical symptoms.
Well, I feel okay, I guess. Just lonely. And as if, I don't know how to say it, as if I'd lost some part of me. Some part of me that's got away during those lonely miles in space and time. I haven't any way of saying it properly. I may have changed in some way.
What is the reading on the chromal cord?
Well, let's see. 70,209.
Winston, check that last figure. Did you say 9?
Check. 9.
We read 7.
Is it important?
2-second displacement. I can't understand. Although the instrument may be faulty. Never mind, Winston. Now, tell us what you see around you.
Oh, just this great red planet. Treeless and lifeless. Rocks everywhere. Blue rocks with lines of strata. Straw yellow as if molded by great heat.
We'll need samples, Winston.
I'll bring them.
And Winston, there is no sign of life at all?
No, none. A little hill just to my right. I'm going to climb it. Then I'll have a much wider view of the landscape. I'll switch off for a few moments. Over and out.
Oh, it's horrible.
Mrs. Winston, it's an awe-inspiring and wonderful moment. Your husband has done something no other man has ever done. This is a magnificent feat, and you should be very proud of him.
He said he'd lost some part of himself. Oh, can't you imagine it out there on that red plain? Alone? Quite alone on an alien planet, locked away behind a time barrier?
I just thought of something. Einstein pointed out that if a man on a distant planet could look at Earth, he wouldn't see today at all, but the past. He might see the Battle of Waterloo or something of the sort.
So that to Don we aren't born yet.
Mrs. Winston, you've talked to him. You've heard him.
He's getting in contact once more.
I don't understand this. I don't think I like it very much. There's something wrong about this place. Something terribly wrong. Yeah, something's terribly wrong. It's impossible. I climbed the little hill with the muscle assister. It was quite easy. I reached the top. I think I'm going mad. Because behind me and in front of me, it's
It's a mirror image. The rocks, red earth, everything like a mirror image. Identical.
Does it?
Even the little hill. I'm going to walk over to that hill, but how can I? It's this hill. I'm standing on it. I think I must be going mad.
Listen, he's coming in again.
I walked across the landscape into the mirror. Very silent here. No birds, insects, no noise of any kind. Even my footsteps seem noiseless. There's a sense of desolation and nothing lives here, nothing. Sky is yellow, landscape is double. It's double.
You must keep a firm hold of yourself, Winston.
It's like a nightmare.
Don, come back to me.
I'm lost in a nightmare. It doesn't sound much, just that the landscape is double, but I'm scared of what I may find and what I may meet up here.
But, man, you just said there was no living thing to be seen or heard.
I'm not scared of living things. Will it be alive? How can it be alive? Yet time has images. Time is like a great pile of pictures. Endless and... Here he comes. Walking down from that little hill over there.
Be more explicit, Winston. Who is coming?
A cosmonaut in a spacesuit. Tall, young.
You know that's impossible, Winston. There can be no other man on that planet. Unless the Russians...
No, this isn't a Russian. Someone I know quite well. Hi, Don. Hello, Don. Seems there's two of us now. We're twins, huh? I'm twins. This is the worst kind of horror. Do we both exist? Yeah, we both exist in time. Different parts of time we exist, and we don't. I am... Oh, wait. I am Don Winston. Then who are you? Don Winston. The cosmonaut. No, you're not. You can't be. You just cut that out. Keep your head, you fool. It's possible, then, for a man to meet himself in time. Can't be possible. I'm going mad. I'm going mad.
We'll never know if Don Winston ever got home. One thing I'm certain of. We've seen nothing of him here, behind the creaking door.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3.5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock, when they will again present
The Creaking Door.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
I have flown. I have sailed. I have moved about this world of ours, and ever in search of the finest of its kind, we bring you the tops in spine chillers. The Creaking Door. The manufacturers of State Express 3.5s Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting The Creaking Door.
Good evening, friends of the Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is opening, so do come in. Have you ever considered the poor deep-sea diver? Now there's an interesting job for you. Walking along the silent seabed, thousands of feet under the surface. Not a sound. The pressure down there causing you to suck in deep breaths, just to give you the energy to move. A pleasant little walk on the bottom of the sea. Surprising what you can bump into down there in the Stygian gloom.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
Edgar Trevelyan had a small fishing boat, a ketch, and a diving suit, and a partner. His partner was called Fred Martin, and he came from London. Edgar trusted Fred, which was very silly of him.
But don't you see? We've got nothing to lose.
But isn't there some business about getting permission from the Coast Guard or the Treasury or something?
Yeah, we don't want to bother about nonsense like that. Now listen. The Birkenhead was sunk in 1942. She was on her way from Cape Town with a shipment of gold.
Yes, I know all that. And I know she went down just off the point. I remember it well. But you don't think that she's been allowed to sit there for 25 years, do you? They've been down there. They must have died for her.
Yeah, of course they have. They dived straight after it happened. They dived just after the war.
And they've dived 3 times since then.
Well, then, there won't be no gold left down there.
Oh, yes, there will. Because they haven't recovered any yet. None of the divers ever came back to the surface. Old Edgar looked at me in disbelief, as well he might. It was an unlikely sounding story, but it was true. The Birkenhead's gold had never been recovered. So many lives had been lost trying to recover it that they put a stop to the attempts. The Coast Guards and the Treasury had forbidden it. There wasn't much at stake to make a determined, expensive effort really worthwhile. Not enough to interest the government or Lloyd's, but enough for me.
Why didn't the other divers come back to the surface? What happened to them?
Yeah, they must have got their airlines caught between jagged rocks.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Could be something down there.
It was a fine night. The moon was high and full. The water was still, dark, and ominous.
This is about it, isn't it? Otherwise, why did we leave the ketch and row?
We left the ketch because I don't want no one to see where we're diving. A small rowing boat they won't spot so easily.
Who do you expect is going to spot us anyway? We're miles off the coast and there's no shipping in these parts.
No, but there is the Coast Guard, and that's what I'm worried about. We're not supposed to be doing this, remember? This should do. Now, on with your helmet, Edgar, and I'll get the pump going.
Put the mitt on. Try the intercom.
Yeah, never get my phones on. Here we are. Now, try yours.
Hello? Hello, all right. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. All right, then. I'll just bolt you in. Funny how much like a creature from outer space a man in a diving suit looks. Black, slow-moving. A big head on the too small body, all reminiscent of some strange, unearthly creature. And that's what Edgar looked like as he swung over the side and disappeared into the inky depths. You see anything yet?
No. It's very ghostly, though. Just a beam of light from the torch. Then blackness outside of that. The fishes swimming across the beam. They look quite startled as they get in there.
Yeah, never mind the blasted fish. Flash downwards. Any masts? Any superstructure?
Wait a minute. No, there's nothing. Look, I see better when I get right down to the seabed.
All right. I'll lower you down to 30 fathoms. I lowered him down to 30 fathoms. That's a lot of water to have over your head. But Edgar's voice came through loud and clear on the intercom. I wanted to know why those other divers didn't come back. Maybe Edgar wouldn't come back. That would be tough for him, but I could always find another diver. What I wanted to know was what it was. I wanted to know why the divers never came back, why the airline was broken. And I hoped that Edgar, over the intercom, would tell me. You see something?
Yes, I can see her all right. She's right in front of me, sitting on the sand as peaceful as you please.
Never mind the poetry. Get on board and find out where the gold is.
Yes, all right, I'll do that. It's funny. She doesn't look real, like a sort of ghost ship. She's sitting quite upright on the sand, as if she's sailing toward me.
The gold's in the forward hold. You'll need the blowtorch to get through. Let me know when you want it and I'll lower it down. An oxy-acetylene torch is a marvelous thing. Within 10 minutes of locating the hold, Edgar had it open. It seemed as if no one had ever managed to get the gold out before. But Edgar was a good guy. I felt a bit sorry for him when I realized that the time had come to go through with the first part of my plan.
It's all here, Fred. All here. Shouldn't take more than a day to get it up. Better bring me up now, Fred.
But I didn't bring him up. I cut the airline.
All right, Fred. Bring me up. I'm starting to feel a bit funny. It's maybe the pressure, being down too long. You better bring me up, Fred. Fred? Fred? Why don't you answer me? Fred? Can't you hear me? Can't you hear? Don't leave me down here, Fred. Fred, bring me up. Fred, please, Fred. Fred! Fred!
And that's how Edgar died. Or did he? His dying voice echoed in my ears long after his last choking scream. Even now at night when everything is still, and perhaps I'm fast asleep, that voice comes to me.
Fred. Fred, please. Don't leave me, Fred. Fred.
But that night, off the Cornish coast, with a few seabirds crying and the lazy slap of the waves against the rowing boat, there was no doubt that Edgar was dead. I sculled back to the ketch and sailed back to the harbour. I collected Pamela and I reported the matter to the local authorities.
Now, let me get this straight, Mr. Martin. You and your partner, Edgar, were out about 15 miles, eh?
I feel terrible about it, Sergeant. I tried to talk him out of it, didn't I, Pamela?
You can't blame yourself, Fred. He was an obstinate old fellow, old Edgar. Well, you know that, Inspector.
Sergeant, ma'am. What's your name, please? Were you also aboard the rowing boat?
Oh, no, I didn't know they were going to attempt it. When they discussed it the previous night, I thought Fred had talked Edgar out of it.
Miss Hastings is a very good friend of mine, Sergeant. Well, my fiancée, actually.
Oh, I see. And you thought that Edgar Trevelyan had been dissuaded. Is that it, Miss Hastings?
Well, that's it entirely. That's what I thought.
You know, of course, Mr. Martin, that salvage operations on the Birkenhead have been forbidden because so many divers lost their lives.
Yes, of course I know, Sergeant. And that's why I tried to talk Fred out of it. But you know what you Cornishmen are like. He insisted.
Yes. Yes, I see, sir. I'm surprised Edgar tried it. He must have known the stories.
What stories?
Oh, folks around here know them. The last couple of fellows who dived for that wreck didn't die of suffocation. Their airlines were intact.
What? How do you mean?
Well, we couldn't let the real story get out, of course. I say we, but it wasn't nothing to do with me, of course. But this is what I hear.
Look, man, get on with it.
Steady, darling. Go on, Sergeant.
Well, the first few tries that were made, well, the airlines suddenly surfaced, whipping about a bit as the air blew out into nothing. They'd been cut. Jagged sort of cuts.
Yes?
Then after that, they sent a man down with a specially sheathed, heavily armored airline it was impossible to cut through or break. He was the first of the ones who didn't die. Poor devil.
Why, poor devil, he didn't die.
Been better off if he had done. He suddenly started to scream and shout down there. Going off his head he was. They dragged him back as quickly as they could. Too quickly, probably. When they got him to the surface and back in the boat, he was insane. Screaming and thrashing about. It took 5 men to hold him down. But
what had happened down there?
Who knows? But he and the other 2 after him who tried spent the rest of their lives in an asylum, screaming about the terrible thing that haunted the Birkenhead. That ship down there is haunted, Mr. Martin. The gold is being protected by a ghost.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3-5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3-5s today.
I've heard of a watery grave, but a watery ghost. That's something that Fred just couldn't fathom. But he wasn't put off. He could explain everything. Or at least, that's what he thought.
Don't be silly, Pam. You're as bad as those silly, superstitious people who live in Cornwall. People in this part of the world are known for their ghost stories, legends.
Well, what happened then? There's no denying that something happened. Those last couple of divers are still in institutions, still raving mad. Something must have caused that to happen.
The bends.
What?
The bends. That's what was the matter with them. The bends is a very painful sort of a cramp, only 1,000 times worse. Divers get it when they're brought to the surface too fast. Some sort of thing, nitrogen, I think, sort of bubbles into the bloodstream. Could injure the brain, injure it badly. Badly enough to drive a man mad. And that's what happened.
You can't be sure.
Of course I'm sure. Look, I'll tell you what happened. They thought they saw something down there. Even that fool Edgar said the ship looked like a ghost ship. They thought they saw something, and then they panicked. They screamed to be brought up. And the men on the surface, also remembering what had happened in the past, anxious that nothing should happen to them, brought them up too quickly. And when they hit the surface, the bends hit them. Nowadays, they would have been put into a decompression tank. But in those days, they probably just sat back and watched the fools go out of their minds. That's what happened, Pam. There's no ghost down there. There's no such thing as ghosts. But I was wrong. Or was I? I don't know anymore. Anyway, the next night, Pamela and I took out the catch. It was mine now, just as the gold would be mine, all mine, and Pam's. No fool Edgar to share it with, to be scared that he might talk. All that gold, and just Pam and I to share it. Getting it up would be simple. Pam would stay on the surface. I'd train her when and what to do. I would go down, take a grab and hooks with me, stick the gold in some sort of hoist, and guide it to the surface as Pam worked the tackle up there. Simple. It wouldn't take us long. Edgar talked about a day, but Pam and I rode to the place just before midnight, and we'd be finished by dawn. Yeah, this is it.
Fred, I'm scared. Please, forget about it. We don't need that money as badly as all that.
What are you talking about? You're talking rubbish.
I'm not. Let's call it off. We can be
Do you
with
think
that.
I've gone to all this trouble to set the thing up, bribe the guy at the Admiralty, get the charts, work out the position, murder Edgar, and all for nothing? You must be mad.
I'm not mad, Fred. There's something evil about this spot. I could feel it. Can you?
No, I can't.
Something ominous, something evil. Something's trying to warn us.
Shut up and help me on with my helmet.
Oh, please, Fred, do as I say.
Look, are you going to help me or aren't you? Everybody's expendable in this business, you know. If you don't want to do it, I'll get somebody else.
Get rid of me like you got rid of Edgar, I suppose.
Well, don't push your luck too far. Murder is the only thing in life where you really do get two for the price of one. One murder or two murders, they only hang you once. Now, are you in, or do I get somebody else?
I love you, Fred. I'm in.
I dropped down through the inky depths. It was cold, quiet as the grave, and cold. The only sound was the slight hissing as the life-giving oxygen lost my viewpiece as I landed on the floor of the ocean. Everything seemed to take such a long time. The pressure of water forced one to move like a slow-motion film. Pam's voice came over to me over the voice pipe, loud and clear.
Are you all right, Fred? Darling, are you all right?
Yes, of course I'm all right. Now, I dropped down beside the wreck. Edgar was right. It does look like a ghost ship sailing over the sand.
What else do you see, Fred? What else?
Yes, here we are. Here's the hole that Edgar burned. And there's his lifeline, too.
Is his body there?
Yes, of course it's still here. Do you think he got up and walked away?
I'm scared, Fred. I have the feeling that anything could happen.
Well, keep it to yourself. I don't want to hear about what you're scared of.
All right, Fred, I won't say anything.
And just keep out of things until I shout for you to hoist the gold up.
All right, I'll wait. Only hurry,
Oh,
Fred.
for heaven's sake, stop nagging. Look, switch your intercom off. I don't want your voice in my ears all the time I'm doing this job.
Fred, I
Do as I say. It's bad enough down here without your moaning in my ear like the voice of doom. Now switch it off. When I want you to haul in the gold, I'll give 3 tugs on the lifeline. Slow ones. If you get a lot of fast ones, then just pull me in. And switch on again if that happens. Otherwise, keep out of my hair.
All right, Fred.
Hello. Pamela? Pamela, hello. Well, at least she does what she's told.
Like me, eh, Fred?
What was that?
I did as I was told, didn't I?
Edgar. That's Edgar's voice.
Didn't do me very much good. You killed me, Fred.
What?
You murdered me.
Pam, are you fiddling around with that intercom up there? I'm imagining things. I'm hearing things.
Yes, you're hearing things all right. You're hearing me, the man you murdered.
You're lying there. I mustn't stop talking to myself.
It's not yourself. It's me, your partner, your dead partner. It's not a nice death, Fred. Suffocation isn't a nice death. Look at me poor body. Look how I must have threshed about. Hairline all entangled, lifeline. I never thought you'd do that to me, Fred.
It's only your voice. It must be something to do with the pressure. You get funny ringing sounds in your ears when the pressure suddenly changes. Yes, it must be something like that. I'm not going back up. I'll finish the job.
You're halfway right. You're not going back up, Fred, not ever. You're going to die down here. You're going to die like I died, struggling to draw a breath, trying to scratch your way out of this tin can that you're in. You're going to die, Fred.
I don't frighten easy. I don't know what it is. There's no such thing as ghosts. Pam! She switched off. Of course, she switched off the intercom. I'll tug on the lifeline. She'll switch on me. I'll find out whether it's my imagination or not.
What is it, Fred? What's wrong?
There's nothing wrong yet. But keep your switch open. I want you to listen. Tell me if you hear anything.
She won't hear anything, Freddy boy. This is just between you and me.
Did you hear that, Pam?
Yes, I heard what you said. I'll keep listening.
Never mind what I said. Didn't you hear him?
Him? Fred, what are you talking about? What's wrong?
Nothing wrong. But didn't you hear anything but me?
He can't hear me, Freddy boy.
There. Didn't you hear that?
Hear what, Fred? Something wrong, isn't there, down there? I'm going to pull you up.
No, you're not. I'm not scared of any voices. I'm not going to give up a fortune just because a fool voice in my ears starts...
Oh, you'll give it up, Fred. You'll never get back alive.
Now listen. Even if you are a ghost, I'm not scared of you.
Oh, it's not me you've got to be worried about. But take a good look in front of you. Take a good look.
Oh, no. No!
You see what I mean? I'm nothing. But that's the thing that's going to finish you off, Fred.
No, just relax, Mr. Martins. Give him an injection. That'll calm him down.
Now then, Miss Hastings, what really happened?
He suddenly said he heard voices down there.
Yes?
I was listening. I could hear nothing. Then he suddenly screamed. No. I pulled him up. Haven't been able to get any sense out of him.
Yes, I see now. Now, Mr. Martin, what was it that you saw? What was it?
It wasn't real. It was all the evil of old-timey enclosed in one hideous, unbelievable form. It was horrible, disgusting, impossible.
Now, just relax. Relax. Try to sleep. It's the bends, you see, Miss Hastings. It can play funny tricks with a man's brain. It can cause damage, permanent damage.
You mean it'll always be like...
I'm afraid so. But don't worry. We'll keep him here. He'll be safe.
Oh, no, that's worse than death.
Worse than death, eh, Fred?
What was that?
He's hearing voices again, you see. Very sad.
They think you're imagining me, Fred. They can't hear me, but you're not imagining things. I'm here with you, and I'll be with you. Always.
Dear. At least Fred won't be short of someone to talk to, will he? Edgar's always there. And I don't know why Fred makes such a fuss about this horrible monster on the ocean bed. It happens to be a personal friend of mine. Down here, behind the creaking door.
In world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door? Of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3.5s Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present The Creaking Door.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
have flown. I have sailed. I have moved about this world of ours, and ever in search of the finest of its kind, we bring you the tops in spine chillers. The Creaking Door. The manufacturers of State Express 3.5 Stilton King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting The Creaking Door.
Good evening, friends of the Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is open, so do come in. Remember the nightmare you had the other night? You do. You're going to have it again.
Get 3.5s. Get the taste. 3.5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3.5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3.5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3.5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3.5s. Get the taste.
A middle-aged woman walks with the aged gardener through the grounds of the old timbered house. She turns to the white-haired, trembling man and says,
To think that Ridgeway looked exactly the same in Tudor days. I remember coming here once when I was a little girl. I never dreamed it'd be mine one day. You're very quiet, Partridge.
I was just thinking, Missy. Mrs. R, you'll be very happy here.
Thank you, but your tone of voice suggests I won't be. Why did you say it like that? What do you mean?
Well, it said that... Oh, but I shouldn't even go on speaking of such things.
Oh, now that's not fair. Arousing my curiosity and then leaving me up in the air. What were you going to say?
I've no wish to be tempting the devil, Missy.
You said that as if you were afraid.
I'm no hero. When it comes to horns and cloven hooves, I consider it wiser to keep my peace.
Oh, now, Partridge, you're not taking those stories of Ridgeway's being haunted seriously, are you?
Miss, I've lived in these parts all my life. I worked for your aunt's father. I've seen and heard things that there can be no logical explanation for.
What things?
Lights in the grounds on a winter's night. Footsteps in the house when there's nobody there.
Oh, what rubbish. This is the 20th century, the atomic age.
You will laugh, Miss Garfield. It's strange, I tell you.
Well, you can't frighten me with your silly stories. Come on, let's go inside.
Anne Garfield walks away. The white-haired servant come gardener follows her into the house. It is dark in the oak-paneled hall.
Oh, is it always as cold as this, Partridge?
If I'd known you were coming today, Miss, I'd have lit a fire.
Well, you can get rid of all these dust sheets now. Make the place look like home.
You'll be staying then.
Oh, of course.
You didn't bring any luggage, will you?
No, they're sending it up from the station.
But what's a young woman like yourself going to do here?
Young? I'm not very flattered, Partridge. I'm a writer. It's perfect here. It's private and quiet. Just what I've been wanting. But it's such a pity that
your aunt had to die so that you could get it.
Yes, it was so sudden. And why she should have left Ridgeway's to me, I can't imagine.
Here? This is where I found her.
Here?
Aye. Lying all crumpled up on the floor.
Oh.
Her face, I'll never forget her face.
What was wrong with it?
Her eyes were open, all glassy-like, and her teeth were bared like a death's head.
Oh, you've got quite a way with words, Partridge. That's a frightening picture you've just conjured up.
She must have lain here all night. It was as if she were looking at yon painting.
That one, over the fireplace?
Aye.
Who is that?
Why, that's him, miss. His lordship.
Who was he?
He was a baron. The first Baron Jeffreys. Chief Justice of the King's Bench.
Oh.
Judge Jeffreys of the bloody assizes.
Look at those eyes. Grey and merciless. Lips pinched tight. The mouth a cruel slit. Oh, I've never seen such an evil face in all my life.
He was the devil incarnate, missy.
But what's his picture doing in this house?
Well, this is where he stayed during the assizes here at Ridgeway's.
Did he die here?
No, but he were captured right here. He died in the Tower of London.
Are you making this up, Partridge?
No, missy, it's a fact. Ask anybody in the village.
Do you say you found my aunt lying here, dead, her eyes turned up to that picture?
Aye. She died of fright.
Nonsense! I said nonsense.
Who are you?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I give you a fright? I'm Dr. Stewart, Clive Stewart. I attended your aunt.
Oh, how do you do?
How do you do, Miss Garfield? Hey, your aunt spoke of you and described you many times, so I feel I know you quite well. I couldn't help overhearing your conversation just now. The door was open, so I walked in. I hope you don't mind.
No, not at all.
I called to see if there was anything I could do, anything at all to make you stay here a comfortable one.
Well, that's very kind of you, Dr. Stewart, but I've only just set foot in the place. Haven't really got my bearings yet.
Oh, so my visit's a wee bit premature.
Oh, but it was very thoughtful and very kind of you.
Oh, not at all. If I can be of any service whatsoever.
Thank you. I'll certainly bear that in mind.
And I'm surprised at you, Partridge, telling Miss Garfield your silly stories.
Folk can think what they like, but I found her and I know.
Your mistress died of a heart condition. I was treating her complaint for years, so let's have no more talk of ghosts.
Oh. What's that?
Anybody home?
Who is it?
Oh, good morning. May I come in?
Oh, good morning.
The name's Bell. Anthony Bell. Here's my card.
Investigator of the Psychical Research Association.
Yes, we're doing this district. This old house has quite a history.
Do I take it that you're interested in laying ghosts?
You take it correct, Miss Garfield.
How did you know my name, Mr. Bell?
Oh, all over the village they say that Miss Garfield has come to take up residence.
I see. Well, I think I'd better tell you right away that I don't believe in ghosts or the supernatural.
Oh, they all say that.
Mr. Bell, I think it's clear that Miss Garfield is not interested in the services which you have to offer.
Oh, what? Oh, dear, what a shame. Well, you never know.
What do you mean by that?
You haven't stayed here overnight, have you?
No, not yet.
Are you staying here tonight?
I am.
Well, you can always get me at the Goat and Compass, pub down in the village.
Thank you, Mr. Bell, but I don't think it'll be necessary.
Well, I'll be off then. Just thought I'd pop in, make myself known. Sorry to have troubled you. Bye.
Good day to you, Mr. Bell.
What an odd young man.
I've been round these parts for nigh on 4 months.
Well, I think I'll be off too. If you do need anything, Miss Garfield, you'll find my telephone number in the directory. It was grand meeting you, and I look forward to seeing you again soon.
Thank you, Dr. Stewart. You've been very kind.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
But I'll sit about making up a fire for you, missy.
I don't like that picture. Partridge to take it down. Oh, silly of me. Only been here 5 minutes. This story of ghosts is beginning to get a hold of me. Strange. It's those eyes. It's almost as if... Oh, pull yourself together. All right, just a creak. What can you expect of an old house on a winter's night? Another. And another. Who's there? Oh, is that you, Partridge? It stopped. But I heard them distinctly. It wasn't my imagination. It seemed to be on the stairs. But there's nobody there. Oh! The lights! They've gone out! Why? Oh, just the firelight throwing low, dancing shadows. Oh, there. Again. There is somebody up there. On the landing, at the top of the stairs. Stopped again. No sound. There was this terrible crash. Frightened the life out of me. It was so loud and sudden. A choking scream. I've never heard anything like it in my life. I just sat there, couldn't move. And then... Oh, it was horrible. You didn't mind my coming over to you. I didn't want to frighten poor old Partridge, and I couldn't stay in that place another moment.
How extraordinary. This is fascinating, I must say. When can I go back with you?
I'm not going back. I haven't told you everything.
Oh.
I couldn't believe my eyes. It seemed to be suspended from the landing. Its shadow was on the wall. In the firelight. It was a hangman's noose.
Get 3 5s. Get the taste. 3 5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 5s. Get the taste.
Well. What extraordinary goings-on. A hangman's noose. No wonder the girl was highly strung up. But let's see how the special investigator of the Psychical Research Association reacts.
Oh, hangman's noose, you see. Oh, this is most intriguing. Oh, yeah, how stupid of me. Landlord, a pick-me-up for Miss Garfield.
What'll it be, miss?
Well, I think a brandy after what I've experienced.
Certainly. Oh, good evening, Doctor. Good evening. What's this I hear? Perhaps he's helped you scream and run down the road. What is it, Miss Garfield?
Well, so would you run, I mean.
The house is haunted. I heard screams and trapdoors, and I saw a hangman's noose.
Good heavens, you are in a nervous state. Perhaps I'll try and fix a room for you here at the Goat and Compass. What do you say, landlord? Oh, that could be arranged, Doctor.
No. Good heavens, we can't let an opportunity like this slip by. This is what I've come to the village for. Do you mind if I spend the rest of the night at your house?
Do you really want to do that? After what I've told you?
Oh, yes, I would be most grateful.
Oh, well, now you're making me feel foolish. I never did believe in ghosts, you know. Do you, Doctor?
Well, as a man of science, I've long since learned to keep an open mind about almost anything and everything.
Oh, please, Miss Garfield, I don't want to trespass, but it would be a great feather in my cap.
Are you a professional investigator?
Oh, yes, I'm employed by the association.
Well, I feel better now I've had a brandy. Thank you, landlord. I won't take the room after all. I'll go back to the house, too. If I'm going to live in it for the rest of my life, I must believe that there is a logical explanation for what's happened.
Oh, good. Shall we go then, Miss Garfield?
I really don't think you should. After all, we know very little about this young man.
Well, I can show you my authority. I can assure you I'm a perfectly respectable sort of person. Shall we go in my car?
How strange the place looks. That dark stone against the moonlit sky. Perhaps...
Oh, please, Miss Garfield.
Oh, yes. All right.
Where's the switch? Although you hardly need it on a night like this with those huge windows and the moon.
There.
What is it?
The hangman's noose. It's still there.
Well, I'll be... there's nothing supernatural about this. Look. Take away your hands from your eyes.
I daren't look.
This hangman's noose has got plenty of substance. It's a common or garden rope. And it didn't get there by itself. Pity.
What do you mean, pity?
Well, my job is to delve into psychic phenomena. There's nothing phenomenal about this other than the fact that somebody has tied one end of a rope to the rafter and the other end with its noose allowed to swing in the firelight.
Oh, what a dirty trick. I nearly died of fright.
What's going on here? Oh, it's you, Missy. I've been so worried for you. It's a bit late to be visiting, Mr. Bell, isn't it? What's that rope doing hanging up there?
Don't you know?
Me? Why should I know about the rope?
You told me that my aunt died of fright.
Aye, it's true.
What's this about Miss Garfield's aunt dying of fright?
She did. I found her. I saw her face. The expression. I don't know what it was that she saw, but it must have been evil. And
the supernatural is not necessarily evil, Mr. Partridge. But that rope is not supernatural. Somebody wanted to frighten you, Miss Garfield.
Oh.
Can you think of anyone wanting to scare you out of your wits?
Things that are supernatural need no reason.
I tell you that there's nothing supernatural about that rope.
He used a rope. Judge Jeffries did.
Oh.
After this, there'll be something else. There'll be no stopping it. Don't stay in the house, Miss Garfield. There'll be evil here. Well, I'm going. Peaceful night to you.
Do you trust him?
I've no reason not to. Why do you ask?
Because that rope was put there by some human agency.
Bob, but he's been in the family for years. He's 80 if he's a day. Why should he want to hurt me?
Now what?
Creeping up on me like that.
No, it's not creeping, you stupid old man.
Your shadow, it looks so ghost-like.
Can I help it if I throw a shadow on the path? It's a moonlit night.
What on earth? It's late for you to be paying a visit?
I don't wish to be rude, Mr. Bell, but what about you?
Well, you were present when Miss Garfield gave me permission. But why have you come, Doctor?
My grounds adjoin this. It occurred to me that Miss Garfield might need a sedative after her nasty experience.
Oh, I thought I heard your voice, Doctor. I was afraid to come out at first. Oh, that scream.
Oh, sorry, Missy. My nerves is all shot to pieces. I won't bother you again tonight.
Look, why don't you go to the Goat and Compass, Miss Garfield, and let me stay here with my equipment? I'll get it from the car.
So you think this house is haunted?
Well, I don't know. It's regarded as a home for restless spirits.
Restless? All the people that Judge Jeffries bumped off.
Do you mind if I close the door? It's getting a bit chilly. Can I offer you a drink?
Aye. Hey, I'd like that.
Oh, good. Let's go and sit by the fire.
Look at that painting. What a character he must have been. During the bloody assizes, he confiscated his victim's property and possessions. The confiscation was done in the name of the crown, but historians have reason to believe that he snuffled quite a tidy sum for himself. After the second rebellion in 1688, when he was all set to flee to France, he was caught here, but he didn't have a penny with him.
I suppose he had it stashed away somewhere.
Well, if he did, it's never been found. And it's reasonable to suppose that, as it was his intention to flee to the continent, he wouldn't go empty-handed.
So it's your theory that he would have had the money here with him.
Well, it's an interesting thought, is it no?
Oh, I suppose it is. But my interest is in the supernatural. So, what's the matter? Have you heard something? I must set up my equipment.
Equipment?
Oh, we can't carry out psychic research without any equipment. Recording machines, tripwires, that sort of thing.
Yeah. Well, why did you shiver, Miss Garfield?
It was the thought of that rope.
Is it still tied to the rafter?
Yes, it must be.
Yeah, I'm beginning to feel a bit uneasy myself. Were I not a lonely bachelor, I'd suggest you spend the night at my place. You know what happened to your aunt?
Partridge says she died of fright.
Partridge has a vivid imagination. She had a weak heart, poor lady. I understand the weakness is part of the family. I don't think you should stay here. Forgive me saying this, Miss Garfield, but the color of your face... You have a heart condition, too, have you no?
Yes, my mother died of heart failure. That's it. Somebody knows this, Doctor. Someone's trying to take advantage. Someone's trying to frighten me to death.
Good heavens, it's midnight.
Well, that settles it. I can't very well go to the Goat and Compass.
You can stay at my place for the night.
Oh, and what would the villagers think? A middle-aged spinster and a middle-aged bachelor. Funny thing, that's the first time I've laughed since I arrived.
Well, couldn't we both stay here tonight, Doctor? Keep Miss Garfield company? I mean, sort of stay here as guests.
No, I'd be quite happy to, if it's all right with you, Miss Garfield.
Well, I'd better get my equipment out of the car.
I'll nip next door and get a toothbrush and things.
O'clock in the morning. I wonder if the men are asleep. Oh. No, can't be. Those steps. It's the same sound. Oh, it's outside the door. I'm afraid to look, but I must. Oh, starlight. Pale blue. Color of ghosts. Oh, pull yourself together. There's no one there. No, it's him. There is. In his robes, his wig. Oh, it's just the same as the portrait.
Miss Garfield! Miss Garfield!
Oh, he was there. He was there. The ghost. I saw him.
Now, take it easy. Take it easy.
He was up there on the landing.
What's going on in here? Now, open her.
Don't open the door.
Here, let me help you back to bed. You're going to be all right.
Now, you leave that poor missy alone, please. You please.
Oh, what on earth? I'd better let him in. He'll waken the neighborhood.
Oh, are you all right, missy?
Well, you close the door. Now, you take this pill. It'll reduce the palpitations and help you to sleep.
Oh, yeah. There'll be evil spirits aboard this night.
All right, Partridge, relax. Who are you really, Mr. Bell?
What do you mean?
I thought there was something phony about you, spending all these weeks in the village. There's no such thing as a National Psychic Research Association.
So you found that out, did you?
No, but I have now. I could have you up for attempted murder. How did you know about Miss Garfield's weak heart?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Now things do begin to make sense, Doctor. Miss Garfield did say as how the house be hers for a lifetime, but on her death it goes to her nephew, whom she's never seen.
Are you her nephew?
Yes, but neither of you will be able to prove anything, will you? Good night.
He fell over his own tripwire.
Good heavens.
If he lying mighty still, is he...
I am afraid so. Look at that skull. No, it wasn't the skull that killed him. Hey, of course.
What do you say, Doctor?
The family weakness. This young man has died of heart failure.
Doctor, what's that? I hear some creaking footsteps.
What a surprising end to the young man's plans. Fancy trying to frighten his aunt like that. It was a little heartless of him, wasn't it? Poor woman. Didn't have a ghost of a chance. Still, our young Mr. Bell will be able to ponder over his misdeeds. Here, behind the creaking door.
Get 3 fives. Get the taste. 3 fives by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 fives. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 fives. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 fives the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 fives. Get the taste.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3 fives Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present The Creaking Door.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
I have flown. I have sailed. I have moved about this world of ours, and ever in search of the finest of its kind, we bring you the tops in spine chillers. The Creaking Door. The manufacturers of State Express 3 fives Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting The Creaking Door.
Good evening, friends of the Creaking Door. going to take a little trip to the Isle of Haiti, to the land of voodoo and zombies and walking death. Don't look too closely at the faces of the zombies. It would be terrible if you saw yourself.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3 5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3-5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3 5s today.
Do you believe that one can travel in time? They do in Haiti. In fact, the local witch doctors, for a fee, can sometimes be persuaded to bring back from the past or future an article of your choosing.
Yes, white man.
I want to see you.
You wish me to travel for you.
Huh? How did you know?
Many doors which are closed to you, white man, are open for my people.
I've heard rumors, but they sound impossible. Are they true? I mean, can you really travel in time?
I can do many things which you would not believe. Even if I did them in front of your eyes, you would not believe them. There, Luca is offering you something to drink. He cannot ask you, for he cannot speak.
Oh, you gave me quite a start. I didn't see him standing there. It's very dark in here, isn't it?
Only for those who have eyes.
I beg your pardon?
I have been blind for many moons.
But you just told me that this man was offering me something to drink. Well, how did you see it?
I have no eyes, but I see more than you, white man. Take the drink. Otherwise, Luca will stand there forever.
Thank you. Is he also blind? I mean, his eyes seem to have an odd glazed look.
Luca is dead. What is it you wish to speak to me about, white man?
Dead? What do you mean, dead? He was standing here. He walked away.
You people do not believe, so therefore for you they do not exist. For us, the living dead are always with us.
Zombies?
What is it that you wish me to bring?
Can you travel in time?
Tell me what it is you want to be done, and I will tell you if I can do it and how much it will cost you.
I want you to go into the future. Let's say 70, 80 years from now.
Go on.
Can you do that?
What do you want me to bring?
I want you to bring me my wife's skeleton.
And if I do this thing, can you pay me my price?
I'll pay you anything at all.
You are a clever man, Mr. Hayward. If you possess your wife's skeleton now, then she, of course, cannot exist, but she will not be dead. You will not have murdered her, but you will be rid of her. This is your idea.
Yes. I can't think of any other way. I don't really believe it will work, but I can't think of any other way.
If you want to be rid of the woman, then there are many ways, surely. In your world, a man can get rid of a wife quite easily, I've been told.
Not this wife. She won't give me a divorce, but I can't go on living with her.
And you also covet her money, which she will not give to you if you leave her. But you haven't the courage to kill her, is that right?
It isn't a question of not having the courage. I just couldn't do it.
Very well, Mr. Hayward. For a fee which we will discuss later, I will do this thing for you. I will cause your wife to disappear from the face of the earth. I will bring back her skeleton from the future. Once it arrives here, in this time, she will cease to exist.
Where will she go?
I think it is better that you don't know that. When must I do this thing?
Not yet. I don't want to do anything yet. I was talking to this person, and I heard that these sorts of things happened. I didn't believe him. I just wanted to inquire.
Think about it and make up your mind.
I will. I'll let you know.
There will be no need to let me know. Once you have made up your mind, I will know it. And I will do the thing you ask.
Is that you, John? About time, too.
I'm sorry I'm late. I was kept at the office.
I don't believe that, and you know it. Where did you get to?
I told you. I had business to attend to.
You're lying.
For heaven's sake, Betty, don't you understand? I don't enjoy our life together. Why do you insist on us staying together?
Oh, I know I'm not attractive, John. I'm tall. I'm big. I'm fat. I know that. But I wanted to get married, and I knew that I'd have to settle for quite a bit less than love. Well, you're the one that I decided on. I love you, John. Oh, I know you don't love me. But that doesn't matter. I love you. And you've had the use of my money. It's a fair bargain, isn't it?
Well, I've had enough, dear, here. I'm sick and tired of being married to you.
Well, that's a pity, because there's nothing you can do about it. Unless you murder me. And I don't think you have the courage for that, have you?
I'm warning you, Betty. You better give me the divorce I want, or else
Or else what?
Or else I'll get rid of you. I swear I'll get rid of you. All right. Maybe I haven't got the courage to do it myself, but I can always get someone to get rid of you. Don't forget that.
Hadn't you better be going? It's past 2 o'clock.
I know, don't worry. She won't wake up till dawn. I dosed her drink again.
Does she know about me?
Oh, she's talking about that woman, but she can't know anything.
Well, what are we going to do, John? I'm not prepared to carry on like this, snatching an hour here, an hour there. I want you for myself, all the time.
So do I, Carol. You know that, but what can I do? She won't give me a divorce.
Leave her.
It's all very well to say that, but what will we live on? You know how much I make. That wouldn't keep you in perfume.
Then get rid of her. Everything will go to you then.
Well, I know, but
But what?
Well, it's not as easy as that. I couldn't just kill her. I couldn't murder her.
You're pretty spineless, really, aren't you, John, dear?
It's not a question of being spineless. You talk about this as if it were just a question of having a haircut. I couldn't just murder her.
On this island, there are plenty of men who would do the job for you, if the money was right.
I couldn't do that either. I thought about it, but I can't do it.
Well, I'm not prepared to hang on much longer, my dear. You'd better make up your mind pretty quick which of us you want. Because it's either her or me. You can't have us both.
Well, I'm working on something. There is a way.
What way?
I'd rather not say. I'll give her one last chance tomorrow. If she won't agree to a divorce, then I'll do it.
I'm sorry, John. That's final. I won't give you a divorce. You can do what you like.
All right. You've asked for it. I've tried to be reasonable, but you just won't try to understand. I hate you. Do you hear? I hate you. I can't even find it in my heart to feel sorry for what's going to happen.
I have done it.
But I mean, it was only 10 minutes
When
ago.
one moves back and forward in time, then time itself becomes unimportant.
Where is it?
Luca has divorced. They are in a small box. He will bring it to you.
No, I don't want to see it.
Do you wish the bones to be destroyed?
No, I can't do that. Then she really would be dead.
Then you must take them with you.
Yes, all right. I'll take them with me. Put them down over there. Then she no longer exists.
How can she exist? Her bones are at your feet. Her body could not exist without bones, could it?
I suppose not.
You must keep them with you always. You must not allow any part of them to be lost. Otherwise, your wife will be incomplete, you understand?
But I can't keep these with me. Well, good heavens, the police will immediately suspect me of murdering her. She has disappeared, and all of a sudden I have a complete collection of human bones.
You need not worry on that score. These bones are 100 years old. Your wife disappeared this morning.
It's impossible. It must be impossible.
It is impossible. But it has been done. Now we come to the question of payment. What is it worth to you, Mr. Hayward, to be rid of your wife?
Anything. I'll pay you anything. I'll give you any money you want.
I don't want money. What use would I make of money?
Well, what do you want?
At present, nothing.
Nothing?
At present.
You mean there's no payment? You want no payment?
Oh, I want payment. And I will get it ultimately, but not yet.
Well, what do you want?
You, Mr. Hayward. That is my payment. I want your soul.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3 5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3-5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3 5s today.
Well. That was a bit mean of the witch doctor, wasn't it? Now, poor John has sold his soul. That is, if you believe in things like souls. Personally, I don't.
My soul? What are you talking about?
When you die, I want your soul. It is very simple.
You're talking rubbish. I didn't agree to anything like that.
I carried out my part of the bargain. You must carry out yours. And don't worry, Mr. Hayward. I'll collect. I know exactly when you're going to die. And I'll collect.
What are you doing?
What does it look as if I'm doing? I'm packing, getting out of here.
Well, a man of action. And what about Wifey?
She's not here.
Where is she?
Never mind where she is. She isn't here. That's enough, isn't it?
Darling, I never thought you had it in you. Did you really get rid of her?
I didn't say that.
I didn't know murderers were so touchy about it.
I'm not a murderer, do you hear? I'm not a murderer.
All right. Well, what are we going to do? Why are you packing? Won't that make the police suspicious?
For the last time, can't you understand? I've got nothing to fear from the police.
Then why the rush to get away?
It's this island, this place. I can't take it any longer. Even the atmosphere is evil. I can feel it all around me. I'm getting away.
Well, you might have let me know.
I was going to collect you on the way to the harbor.
I'll go and pack.
There isn't much time. I'll pick you up in about 2 hours.
2 hours? You must be mad. I can never be ready in 2 hours.
Well, that's when I'm leaving. If you want to come with me, you better be ready then. If not, I'll go without you. One thing is for sure, I'm not staying in this place a minute longer than is necessary.
Cabin 13. Unlucky for some. You'll follow me, sir. Are you alone, sir?
My wife will be joining me before we sail.
Not much time to go, sir.
I know she knows the time. She'll be here.
Here you are, sir. It's a nice cabin. Anything you need, sir. Can I bring you anything?
No, that's all, thanks. I'll ring if I need anything.
Very good, sir. I hope you have a pleasant voyage.
But Carol didn't turn up. I don't know if she just missed the boat, but she didn't turn up. We sailed less than an hour later, and I breathed a sigh of relief. I'd done it. There was no doubt about that. But I refused to believe it. I forced myself to open the box which Luca had given to me. It contained a human skeleton, no doubt about that. But I couldn't bring myself to believe that it was Betty's. Why, only that morning I'd woken up in bed with her beside me. It was impossible. These bones were old, but then, of course, they would be old, coming from 100 years in the future. It was impossible, but I was frightened. I needed a drink. I went down to the bar.
Hey, widow man. Fancy seeing you. I didn't know you would have bought this top.
Neither did I till a couple of hours ago.
You made up your mind on the spur of the moment, eh? How's the wife?
Well, that's one of the reasons why I'm leaving. She's disappeared. Left me.
Left you? But I thought I saw her up on deck a few minutes ago.
I tried to keep the shock and horror from my eyes as I looked at Bates in utter disbelief. What are you talking about?
That's right, old boy. I could have sworn it was your missus.
I had to get back to the cabin. If Betty was back, it meant only someone had destroyed her bones. But she couldn't be back. The bones must be there. I looked at them just before I left, and I locked the door. I raced down to the companionway. I fumbled for the key, and I opened the door. The box was gone. It's impossible. Who could have taken it? It's impossible.
I was looking for you, Mr. Hayward.
What's you? What do you want?
I took the liberty, sir, of unpacking for you.
You did what?
I'm your cabin steward, sir. It's my job.
The box. What did you do with the box?
I beg your pardon,
Don't be a fool, man. The box that was standing there. What did you do with it? It had a big padlock on it.
Oh, that old wooden box. I thought you wouldn't be needing that on the voyage. I took it down to the hold.
Well, get it back to here. Get it back at once.
Oh, I don't know that I can, sir. It's packed away with all the other stuff that isn't wanted on the voyage. It would be very difficult to get at. Anyway, your wife told me that you wouldn't be needed on the voyage.
My wife? What are you talking about? My wife isn't on board the ship.
Oh, yes, she is, sir. You told me yourself that she would be joining you before we sailed. Well, she did. She came down to the cabin while you were in the bar.
Where is she now?
I really couldn't say, sir. She didn't speak very much. In fact, come to think of it, she behaved rather strangely.
How strangely?
Well, if I believed all these legends that you hear on the islands, I'd say she behaved like a zombie, one of the living dead.
The living dead? Of course. If she had come back from the dead, but she wasn't dead. No one had killed her. She had just ceased to exist. But if she had appeared again, she must be one of the living dead, and the fact that she was on board the ship meant that she wanted revenge. Revenge on me. on deck and strolled as casually as I could round the deck, smoking one cigarette after another. Nothing helped to calm my jangled nerves. I was forced to the conclusion that I was being haunted. Haunted by my wife, who was neither alive nor dead.
There you are.
What? That's you. You came quite a start.
I say, your nerves are in a pretty bad state, old boy.
There's nothing wrong with my nerves.
Your wife's looking for you, by the way.
My wife?
Yes, it was her after all. Remember I said I thought I saw her? Well, I wasn't mistaken. Spoke to her just now.
Where did you see her?
Oh, on the after deck, not 50 yards away. She was standing gazing off into space. I say, there's nothing wrong with your wife's eyes, is there?
Why do you ask?
Well, it might have just been the light, but they had a sort of dead look in them. A sort of dead look.
Bates walked out and left me, and I looked towards the stern of the ship. I thought I saw a shadowy figure standing there, but the light was pretty bad. Then the figure started to move towards me. There was a slight sea mist, and at times the figure seemed almost to disappear. Then it would reappear again, and all the time it was coming closer. At last, there was no doubt at all. I didn't know in what form, alive or dead, but it was my wife. There was no doubt at all that it was Betty.
Hello, John, dear. Don't look so surprised. You thought you'd got rid of me, didn't you? Well, you haven't, you see. You'll never be rid of me. I'm going to haunt you forever.
Well, Mrs. Hayward, it's very peculiar.
What is the trouble, Doctor?
He's completely paralyzed and he's dumb. Can't speak a word. You can see, there's no doubt about that, and he can hear. But otherwise, he's completely helpless. I should have thought that he must have had some terrible shock, some unbelievable shock. Anyway, whatever the reason, and I can assure you that it's all in the mind, there's nothing organically wrong with him at all. Nothing physical, you understand. Whatever the reason, to all intents and purposes, your husband is completely paralyzed and dumb. I'm afraid that the only thing for him will be to keep him in a home.
Oh, no, Doctor. I couldn't do that. My darling husband. No, Doctor. I'll look after him myself. I'll keep him at home and look after him myself. It'll be a pleasure. So you see, John, dear, you weren't so clever after all. Now here, drink this. Oh, you think I might be poisoning you, do you? Well, don't worry. I'm not. Not yet, anyway. Maybe later. But not until you've suffered a bit more, my dear John. I want to tell you the whole story. I want you to know how stupid you've been. Believing a silly yarn like that. Travel in time and bring something back indeed. Don't you remember who first put the idea in your head about the witch doctor? It was me. I did. I knew you'd go and find out. It was easy to bribe that so-called witch doctor. Just as it was easy to bribe the steward of the boat. I wanted to get my revenge on you for deceiving me with that woman, Carol. I wanted revenge. But I never dreamed it would be so complete. Now I can sit and watch you suffer. And you can't do a thing. And of course you never know when I will slip you that poison, do you? Although I promise you, it won't be for a long time.
So it was all a lot of nonsense. That business of traveling off into the future and getting her skeleton from the grave. But what puzzles me is this. What is Carol doing down here, moaning about her bones, which she says are in a little box on board a ship somewhere? I don't understand that at all. Do you?
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3/5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3/5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3/5s today.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door. Of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3/5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present The Creaking Door.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
I have flown. I have sailed. I have moved about this world of ours, and ever in search of the finest of its kind, we bring you the tops in spine chillers. The Creaking Door. The manufacturers of State Express 3/5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting The Creaking Door.
Good evening, friends of the Creaking Door. The creaking door is open, so do come in. Feeling the cold a little? Don't worry, it's always warm here. We keep the fires going all the time, and you'd never guess what we use instead of coal.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3/5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3-5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3-5s today.
Coal mines are interesting places, aren't they? One feels so much closer to the heart of things. But one must be careful not to make a fool of oneself. Gordon Armstrong nearly did. He was a geologist, and with his wife was on a motoring holiday in South Wales.
Look at that slag heap. Ugly, isn't it?
What man has done to it is ugly. It must have been beautiful a couple of 100 years ago.
Looks as if that mine shut down altogether. That's funny. Mind if I have a look at this place?
The deserted coal mine? Well, if you must.
It won't take us long. If it did run out, it would be rather interesting, wouldn't it?
Well, to you, I suppose.
Come along. You don't have to be intelligent, but you have to be interested. Many of the early coal mines in Wales were open cast workings. Those that weren't, such as this one, never went down particularly deep. There was a hand ladder down the side of the pit shaft. Anne wasn't too keen, so she stayed on the surface, while I descended the ladder. There were 3 levels, and I reached the deepest one quite easily.
There must be easier ways. Now, the torch. What was that? Sounds like singing. But that can't be anybody down here. Voices. They are singing. I'm getting out of here. I couldn't believe my ears. The voices were hollow and rasping, and had the strange sound of death about them. I admit I didn't stop to find out. I scrambled back up that ladder in double quick time. Anne was waiting impatiently for me on the surface. Let's get out of here.
What's the matter? You look as if you've seen a ghost.
I didn't see anything, but I heard enough. Come on, let's get back to the car. I need a drink.
That would have been the O'Sullivan's mine, I suppose. Been closed down this last 20 years.
Why did they close it down?
Because the men refused to work there, that's why. After they brought up those bodies.
What bodies?
Oh, well, there was a cave-in, you know. I was only a lad at the time, but I remember it well. 3 men were trapped. Took them 2 days to dig them out. When they did, 2 of them were dead. Horribly dead. And the third, well, he's been more or less out of his mind ever since.
The strain of being trapped, you mean?
Well, that plus the fact that they were breathing bad air, I suppose, could damage the brain.
Wasn't that at all? Only you was the third man. He's sitting over there. Why don't you have a word with him?
I could drink, Mr.
Oh, they calls me Hugh. I'll have a pint of beer just now, thanks. Busy at the moment.
Oh, this is my wife, Anne. Hugh would like to have a word with you, if you don't mind.
Oh, I don't mind. What about? What do you want to talk about?
It doesn't sound mad.
My friends don't mind either. But I don't suppose you can see them.
Your friends?
Sitting here next to me. They won't bother you, though. It's me they're interested in. Making sure I don't talk too much.
Talk about what?
Oh, doesn't matter. So what do you want to talk about, then?
The mine, the Llewellyn mine.
Oh, the mine.
The barman says that you were the only survivor of a disaster there, a cave-in.
That's right. Only I didn't survive, really. Not really.
I'm a geologist. I'm very interested in that old mine.
Looks to me as if there's still plenty of coal down there.
Oh, plenty. Tons and tons and tons of it. Plenty, boy.
So why does no one work it anymore?
Can't get nobody to go down there. Not after the sacrifices. I was lucky. I might have been sacrificed too.
I don't understand. Sacrificed? Well, who would have sacrificed you?
The Druids. The Druids down there in the mine. They would have done it.
I looked at the old man. He was smiling at me, with a look on his face that was far from mad, but he didn't expect me to believe what he said. I considered the possibility that he was having a joke at the stranger's expense. I'd heard of the Druids, of course, the ancient Celtic people who had inhabited that part of the world before the Romans landed in 66 BC, an ancient cult, their secrets lost in antiquity. But I did remember that they were known to have had temples where they carried out human sacrifices, like Stonehenge, for instance. I prodded you with a promised drink, and he started on his story.
There was me, Owen Williams, and Rhys Davies. Just the three of us. Though for a long time before that, we'd been bothered with strange things happening in that mine. Everyone was on edge, like...
Well, what sort of things?
Well, there was the time the pit train ran itself.
Pit train? Do they have trains down there?
Oh, used to have. Strings of trucks filled with the coal and pulled by ponies in those days. Never saw the light of day, some of them ponies. Born down there. Died down there. This one day, though, so long ago now, it seems like another life. We was walking along number 3 level, singing a bit, when we heard the train coming.
Get off the rail, Robert. Get off the way, boy. How did it go to that speed and possible? Look out, here it comes.
Did you see that? I saw it, boy. I saw him standing there naked as the day, painted all over, screaming and laughing. I saw him. Oh, boys, it's best to say nothing about this. Oh, Robert, nobody will believe us. Come on, boys, let's go. That was only one of the things.
But what did you see?
On the front track, which was traveling along like a bat out of darkness, a man stood. A man. A ghost. I don't want to say. And he was lashing with a long branch like a whip, as if he were driving some sort of a chariot. Only there were no horses, just those little pit ponies, traveling as if the devil himself were behind them, their eyes white with terror. And it was quite impossible that little things like that could pull that number of trucks at that speed. But they did. They galloped, trying to get away from the thing to which they were harnessed. That first truck, with that mad savage standing on it. And he was laughing and screaming and whipping at the ponies. And he wasn't really there at all. I knew that. But who would believe us? We decided to say nothing about it. Pity, because if we had, well, maybe Owen and Rhys would be alive today.
They were the ones who were trapped with you?
That's right. Oh, it wasn't just that train. Other things happened. The cage dropped 2 levels. Lucky there was no one inside it. And then came that day. Owen, Rhys and me, pals we were, good pals, used to sing in the choir together. Oh, fine tenor-old Owen. Hope he gets a chance to sing wherever he's gone. But he didn't sing that day. He screamed. We all did. Screamed in terror. We was working in number 5 working. A new face. Hadn't been worked long, just the 3 of us. Owen and me working with the picks, and Rhys shoveling into the trucks. Then a slap on the rump of the lead pony, and off they would trot with that load, while us 3 had a breather till they came back again.
Take a breather, boy. We're not working on bonus.
Oh, yes. Nice, boy.
Oh, boy.
Knocks up your old day, don't it?
You're right, Pen. Me, I just sleep, so it don't matter whether it's night or day to me.
What time is it now?
Midnight. Just midnight, I think. It will take a few minutes. Only another 4 hours, and then back up, boy.
Who's that?
Rat fight! Quick, Bob! Let's get back while there's time, boys.
You all right, man?
Oh, it's my leg, but I'm all right, I think.
Reeves? All right. I just can't see anything. The lights are gone out.
Oh, the cave-in would have done that. Oh, don't worry. They know we're here. Won't take them long. They'll get us out. What's that? I'm hearing things. What's that? Sounds like singing.
Any sort of singing?
Who'd be singing down here? Singing like that? It's something to do with that chap driving the ponies. I'll tell you what it is making that noise. It's ghosts. That's what it is.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3 5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3-5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3 5s today.
Well. 3 Welshmen trapped in a coal mine. And they are being sung a lullaby by a choir of druid priests. That's poetic justice, isn't it? But what was all this business about human sacrifices?
And it was ghosts singing. They was coming towards us and singing. After the first shock, we just looked at each other. I'd managed to get my helmet lock working, so had the other two. And there were these 3 beams of light in the pitch darkness. And the singing. And 3 scared faces looking at each other. They've stopped. Whoever it was, they've stopped. Must have been a trick of the echo down here. Must have been a rescue party trying to reach us.
And why have they stopped? How's the leg, Hugh?
Broken, I think. Terrible pain if I try to move it. Don't move it.
What's wrong, Owen?
Stabbed me. Somebody stabbed me. In the arm. Look, blood. It is blood.
Again? Happened again? Oh, for heaven's sake. They're trying to kill me. They're stabbing me with knives. Leave me alone. What are you trying to do to me? Leave me alone. They're cutting me up. Look at the blood all over the place. Somebody's cutting me to pieces.
They were. It was them druid priests, you see. Ghosts like. They'd got fed up with us interfering or trespassing on their holy place. They was making a sacrifice out of old Owen, cutting him with their holy knives.
Oh, how terrible. How horrible.
And he took a long time to die.
He's gone, Hugh. He's gone. What can have done it? Look at the cuts, the stabs.
And no rats.
Couldn't have been rats anyway. Look at the wounds. And you saw him, really? He just appeared before your eyes.
As if he were being stabbed with an invisible knife.
We've got to get out of here. We've got to, Hugh.
Now, boy, how are we going to get out? We're trapped down here. There's nothing we can do until the rescue party finds us.
They'll never find us. Not alive. We'll be dead by the time they get here. We'll all be dead, like poor old Owen was killed. Well, why don't we finish this off now? What are you waiting for, wherever you are? What are you waiting for? Finish it off now and get it done with.
Please, shut up, boy. Shut your mouth, please. Shut up, boy. Now, just pull yourself together, boy. That's not going to help at all. Not at all now.
But what did it? Are we going mad?
I don't know what did it, boy. I don't know. But I do know poor old Owen died hard. Very hard.
Do you believe in ghosts, Hugh?
I never have, but I've been thinking. What else can it be?
That singing. I never read singing like that before.
I think I know what it is, boy. Remember, there's been talk on and off for years about this mine. Old Llewellyn had trouble originally when he tried to sink the first shaft. Supposed to be the site of an old druid temple. Those were the voices we heard. Ghosts of long dead druid priests.
You mean where we are now must have been a holy place?
I can't think of nothing else.
But what about Owen? How did he die? Those knife wounds, where did they come from?
I think I know the answer to that too. The druids used to make human sacrifices.
You don't mean that Owen was...
Yes, I do, boy. Remember the time it started? Just after midnight. Oh, it's impossible, I know, but how else do you explain it? They cut him and stabbed him until he died. They made a sacrifice of him. This is unbelievable. Oh, I wouldn't believe it myself if it wasn't for my two friends here. The friends nobody can see but me.
Oh, yes, those.
Oh, you don't believe me, I know. I don't blame you. Sometimes I don't believe it myself. But there you are, all right. They're smiling and nodding now. They never leave me. Waiting for me for their third sacrifice, you see.
Well, go on with your story.
Oh, all right then. I had a feeling somehow that we were safe until midnight the next night. Something told me that this was the time when they carry out their next human sacrifice. And then the next midnight, the third one. Our only chance, Reese and me, was to be rescued before midnight came. My leg was bothering me bad by then and I couldn't help much, but we tried to dig. And we listened to sounds of the rescue party on the other side.
I'm weak, Bill. Can't dig no more.
Take a breather. We're not getting no bonus.
What time is it, Hugh?
We've been trapped here over 20 hours. Getting on for 9 o'clock.
What was the shout?
The rescue boys. Oh, they're working on it. Oh, hand me that shovel. I'll see what I can do.
No. I'll dig. Fresh heart that's given me. I'll dig.
They'll be digging too. Won't take long now, boy.
No, it won't take long. But what worries me is, will it take till past midnight?
And it did take till past midnight. And I remember that midnight as long as I live. If you can call this sort of existence living. We could hear them working on the other side quite clearly by then. Rescue was very close, there was no doubt about it. But not close enough to save poor Reese. Came midnight, and the chanting started again.
Stop coming again. Heaven help us, they're coming again. Not coming for another sacrifice. Quiet, you talk about quiet. Not coming for one of us, you. It's either you or me who's going to die. Cut to death with those knives you can't see.
Please, they'll get through, boy. The rescue people will get through. Listen.
He stopped. stop digging.
Oh, perhaps they can hear the singing too.
But if it's not far, dig, you fool! Dig!
They can't hear you, boy. You're wasting your breath. You hear that? They stopped singing.
Which one of us is it going to be?
I don't know, boy. And I don't know what we can do. The only thing I can think of is pray. And we did pray, but it didn't do us any good. Not poor Reese, anyway. Just after 12, they started on him. Oh, I can hear his screams now. Just like Owen. Screams every time they stuck a knife into him. He was a long time dying, too.
There's nothing I can do.
I must be going mad. But I saw it. With my own eyes, I saw it. And if they don't get me out of here within the next 24 hours, I'll go the same way.
Hurry up, can you? For heaven's sake, hurry up! Don't leave me here!
And they got you in time, is that the story? They got you before another 24 hours had elapsed?
No, as a matter of fact, they didn't. It was another day and a half before they got me out.
But how? Why?
Why didn't they kill me too? Well, by the time they got me out, I was hearing things. I must have been. Although I don't know. They told me it was my leg that saved me. My leg was broken, you see, and a human sacrifice had to be perfect. Had to be a perfect body to offer up. So I wouldn't do, you see. That's what the voices told me.
Well, it's a bloodthirsty story, all right.
Oh, do you think it's a story, do you? I don't blame you. I wouldn't believe it myself if somebody told me.
Well, anyway, you were lucky to escape the cave-in, weren't you?
I didn't escape. They're waiting for me, you see. That's why these two are always with me. I have to be sacrificed because I desecrated the holy place. And these two are just waiting.
You mean that...
Well, at first, you see, they just waited till my leg got better. Then I got the dose of the flu. Oh, they're waiting until I'm all right. And then they'll kill me too. Won't you? Yes, they're nodding their heads. And you know, I got quite used to them after all these years. I expect they'll be smiling when they put the knives in. That's why people think I'm mad, you see.
Well, we must be getting along.
Oh, well, of course. Thank you very much for the beer.
Well, thanks for telling me the story.
I know you don't believe it. But it's true.
Well, it looks peaceful enough, the mine. It wasn't true, was it? It couldn't have been true.
No, it couldn't, but there's one thing worries me.
What's that?
Well, it could have just been an old man's story to get drinks out of strangers, but if that's all there is to it, what was that chanting that I heard when I went down the mine?
I can hear it, too.
To death as human sacrifices. Impossible. Though I must say that neither Owen nor Reese looks very pretty down here behind the creaking door.
In world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3-5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3-5s today.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3-5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present The Creaking Door.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
I have flown. I have sailed. I have moved about this world of ours. And ever in search of the finest of its kind, we bring you the top in time killers. The Creaking Door. The manufacturers of State Express 3-5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting The Creaking Door. Good evening, friends of The Creaking Door. The creaking door is open. So do come. We've had some new arrivals this evening. In the dead of night. What are you staring at? The fact that they have no head. Also, things have a strange habit of getting lost behind the creaking door. Get 3-5. Get the taste. 3-5 by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3-5. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so light, so smooth, so satisfying. 3-5. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3-5 the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3-5. Get the taste. There are no lights in the village of Daleside. A few houses, the church, the general store, come post office. It makes a pleasant rural picture. By day, it
When night falls, the trees cast sinister shadows. The very quiet seems to have an air of black prophecy. Particularly when the elements become unruly. The sky rumbling with thunder, and the sighing wind causing the branches to flutter with a kind of fear, and shake with a trembling sense of doom. The door of the cottage is flung open. From it, a man runs into the night, screaming.
What happened to you? We've got to get away from here. Constable! What be there, George? Mr. Creed, the schoolmaster. Oh, he was just coming in and I seen him running towards me. Looks as though the poor gentleman fainted. You'd better come and help me get him into the cottage.
Looks as though we've seen a ghost or something.
Yeah, you take the one arm and I'll take the other. Can you hear me, sir? Can you walk? Are you really Constable Simpson? Oh, there, sir. I'll be Constable Simpson, all right. And here's my wife. Yeah, we'll get you into the cottage and you'll feel a little bit better. Now, come on. Up.
There you are, poor chap. All this wind and cold. Something must have happened to him to make him run out of the house dressed like this. No, not. Just in his shirt and trousers.
Only a few yards, sir. Try and walk. Can you see anyone following us? No, sir. Well, where you be pointing is the old oak tree. It looks a bit strange like in the night. Yeah. Oh, here we are. There, sir. You sit here by the fire and I'll give you a pot of brandy. They're coming through the window. Keep them out!
Oh, no. It's only the shutter blowing open with a wind.
Yeah, I'll go and close it.
Here you are. You drink.
Lily, put me through the doctor's Cartwright. Yes, he's in. I saw the light shining in the sitting room window. Oh, I know he won't want to come out on a light like this, but tell him it's urgent. And Mr. Creed. I don't know what's happened to him, but he's had a nightmare or something. Oh, he's in a bad way. No, I don't know, my girl. Don't ask any more questions. And just attend to your telephone duty. Is he asleep?
Oh, he'll be babbling away. You can't hear what he's saying.
The doctor will be here in a moment. Yeah, I wondered what happened to him.
Whatever it might be, by the look of it, something evil has happened to him this night.
Yes, I'll have it all right, Henry. It's your old friend Cartwright. David Cartwright.
David. Oh, David.
Pardon my bag, Real Constable Simpson.
Can I help, Doctor?
I don't know yet. You may have to stay here the night, or we may have to rush into hospital. Fantastic. I'm going to try and sedate him. Thank you. I thought you rang. It was a bad attack of one of his migraines. I'm just giving this injection. Would you mind rolling up his sleeve, Mrs. Simpson?
Oh, yes, certainly.
It's sort of nice enough to give anyone the jitters. Thank you. There. That should put him under. Oh, well, he stopped talking in his delirium anyway.
Poor chap. I gave him his supper less than 3 hours ago. He said he had a bit of a headache then.
Oh, he did he? I wonder if you'd mind if the schoolmaster stayed here for an hour or two. I know it's rather late, but I don't want to risk moving him at the moment.
Why, of course he can stay here, bless his heart. I always said it wasn't good for him, living all alone like that.
Oh, I don't know. You do his cooking and cleaning. Well, the school's only half a mile away.
Yes, I agree with you, Constable. I think that Henry Creed leads a reasonably happy life.
Oh, dear, he do look in a bad way.
Oh, so beautiful. You pity me of all men, desire. It's so evil.
What's he saying, Doctor?
I don't know. The sedative I've given him, it sometimes produces this sort of reaction. They call it the talking drug. It releases...
Rational. I'm a rational man. I'm not mad. It happened to me. I'm not mad, I tell you. The face of a gorilla.
Oh, maybe you shouldn't be going on so.
Oh, no. Let him talk. I wonder what he means by face of a gorilla. Your eyes are open, Henry.
It is you, David.
Yes, I'm David. And here's the worthy Constable Simpson and Mrs. Simpson. Without her, you'd be lost, wouldn't you now?
Oh, Mrs. Simpson. Yeah. Let me hold your hand.
Oh, very good.
Oh, no, please. Don't you see, I need to feel reality around me.
Henry, you mustn't excite yourself. If you want to talk, by all means do so. But perhaps you'd rather sleep.
Sleep? I'll never sleep again. I'm too afraid of waking up in the middle of the night and finding them there. Oh, don't look at me like that, David. I'm not mad.
Stop talking about being mad. No one believes you're mad. You feeling a little more relaxed?
I don't know how I feel.
Why, you poor gentleman. You're shaking like an aspen.
Don't jump, Henry. Don't it, Look, I think I'd better leave you.
No, please. I want you to listen to me. I want you to listen to me without interruption. Even though you think I'm insane, you must not interrupt. Please, promise.
I promise.
If I'm mad, if they have caused my mind to snap, then you'll have to...
Stop talking about being mad. Now, what happened tonight? Why are you in your shirt, trousers, and slippers? You're lucky you didn't catch pneumonia.
Tonight, after I had my supper, and Mrs. Simpson left, I thought I put on the radio.
Just in case you've tuned in late, this is your own cheerful Charlie with his many quips, music, and crazy comments on the local scene. Oh, by the way, did you ever hear the story of a man who went into a departmental store? The assistant said to him, "Yes, sir, can I do anything for you?" And the man replied, "Let's see."
What the...
I switched it off.
What? Oh, no. No! I had my back to the radio set, and when I turned round, he was standing there. I tried not to believe what my eyes were telling me. But there in the center of my living room was a man, dressed in ordinary clothes. A man you wouldn't think of looking at twice until you saw his face. It was the face of a gorilla. Is this a joke? Is that a mask? Are you from a circus? No.
That will teach you to describe me as a joke.
Lily! Lily! Ow! You nearly broke my arm.
That is nothing to what I can do. Your name is Henry Creed. You have no near relatives. You live alone.
How do you know these things?
Alice is never wrong.
Dreaming. I must be dreaming.
Does that feel as though you're dreaming? Come, give me your hand. Don't shrink away from me. See the hair on my face. Do you think that is a mask?
Enough, hello.
But no. I have to
You heard what Alex said. If you want this man to help you, you've got to restrain the furies that are within you. He didn't cause your face to become like that. He's going to help you. Aren't you, Henry Creed?
There she was, with a voice that made every word a command. She stood there as though some magician had conjured her from the thin air. Never in all my life had I seen anyone so exquisitely beautiful. No Botticelli, no Lancel could have ever depicted such eyes set in an oval face that had an expression of innocence and sensuality. Her long Grecian gown revealed her beautiful shoulders, and her hands with their long tapering fingers seemed to suggest the very touch would set a man on fire. You know me.
We have known you for a long time, Henry. Ever since Alex conducted his experiment on Paul, we have been searching. It was Alex who found you.
I'm not a doctor. I'm a schoolmaster. I don't understand.
There are some things beyond all understanding. Sit down, Henry.
But
You heard her. Sit down.
Please, whoever you are, I've not been well all day. I've had a migraine.
You started getting those migraines about 3 months ago, isn't that true, Henry?
Yes, but how did you know?
And when you got these migraines, you had to lie down in a dark room. You saw strange things. Across your eyes would come dancing lights. Isn't that right, Henry?
Yes. The Dr. Cartwright said it's the usual symptom of a migraine. Overwork.
Overwork.
Shut up, Paul. No, Henry. If you're to help us, we have to remove all doubt from your mind as to Alex's past.
Show him, Lorna. Show him. Let's have Alex's favorite. The seagulls.
How far away are you from the sea, Henry?
100 miles? 120?
Here. Give me your hand. Come on, Henry. Don't be frightened. Nothing's going to happen to you. Yes.
She took my hand. How can I describe the silken softness of her skin? The tactile fever of her touch. Suddenly there's a sort of silence. So deep as to stun one when it's in bed. And then... the sea was roaring in my ears. And they were flapping all over the room.
You get them, Henry.
What? Oh, get them off me! Please go away, you brute!
You call them brutes, and they'll be petting your eyes out.
Perfectly still. And no harm will come to you. Otherwise, they will peck you to death.
Get 3 5. Get the taste. 3 5 by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 5. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 5. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 5 the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 5. Get the taste.
Well. Poor Henry Creed. Being a bachelor, he couldn't very well be henpecked, could he? So the seagulls had to do the pecking instead. But let us return to the police constable's cottage, shall we?
I sat there rigid, not daring to move a muscle. Seagulls have always represented the white crests playing on the waves, a moonlit sky, and the diving and swooping of the friendly whiteness of birds. And here they were in my cottage, sinister, evil, malevolent.
Can't move, dare you? Now do you know why you've got to give me a human head?
That is enough, Paul. All right, Henry. I think you're convinced. They've gone.
They have. They're not here.
But we are.
Henry, do you find me desirable?
Oh, here am I with all sense of reality gone. My mind broken on the wreck of not knowing. And yet I do, Lorna. I find you the most enticing, desirable woman I've ever seen, or ever hoped to see.
I, too, am under the power of Alex. When you have done Alex's bidding, when Paul's head becomes human again, then I shall be yours.
Mine?
Yes, Henry.
Mine for always.
Where we come from, Henry, there is no such thing as always. A second can be forever. Are we ready, Henry?
Ready for what?
For the next day.
Oh, no. No, not the seagull.
No, Henry. Remember those strange colors that you saw in your mind's eye when you had your migraine? Now they will become larger. You will see 1,000,000 colors, and in your ears will be music that you have never heard before. It will mean, Henry, that you will enter a new phase. A phase that will bring you closer to my arms. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Close your eyes, Henry.
She caressed my lips with hers, and I was being consumed by fire. I began to tremble. I shook to a kind of rhythm that produced a sort of music that pounded in my ears, and it brought strange flashing colors to my eyes. That music, that strange music.
Hear the music. Soon, Henry. Soon Paul will have his face, and you will achieve an ecstasy that will compensate you. Listen, Henry. Listen.
Lorna! Lorna! I've never loved before. Teach me to love, Lorna.
I will teach you to love. I will be your love, and you will be mine. Am I not everything you ever wanted?
Yes.
Then I shall be yours. When Alex has done what he has to do. I think Henry is ready, Paul.
Do you mean that now I shall look like him?
As soon as Alex comes and does what he has to do.
I heard them, and I didn't care. I wanted Alex to be there to do whatever he liked. I didn't care what happened to me, as long as I had Lorna in my arms.
Alex.
Why are you surprised, Paul? Have you ever known me not to keep my promise?
Welcome, Alex. Henry welcomes you too. Don't you, Henry?
Yes. Yes.
Good. You have done your work well, Lorna. Tell me, Henry Creed, are you prepared to come with me into the vast regions of the unknown, knowing that Lorna will be by your side?
Yes.
You have divorced your mind from all rationality. You will no longer think in terms of cause and effect, rational explanation.
No.
Of course, Lorna has conditioned your mind, enriched it with a thought that while there was logic there, you could not possess her. But you no longer think logically, do you, Henry Creed?
No. No, I do not.
And you, Paul, you know the part you have to play?
Yes, Alex.
Come here.
What is that for?
Did I order you to administer physical punishment? Did I not tell you to keep in check your brutish strength?
But he was running over to the telephone.
You dull, boorish gorilla. Just as Henry Creed's mind has become conditioned to what is going to befall him, so yours has become unconditioned. The very thought of having a human face is making you act like a stupid human being.
Don't be hard on him, Alex. After all, it was you who gave him this face.
Perhaps I should have given him the body of a gorilla, too. Are you ready?
He is ready. Aren't you, Henry?
Yes. Yes, I'm ready.
I knew then that I was hypnotized, but nothing that I said or did was of my own volition. Reason had gone, and I didn't care. I didn't ask how. I was to assist in giving Paul back his human head. It was a dream, a nightmare, mental fantasy, call it what you will. Whatever was due to happen, I wanted that unknown desperately. The unknown meant Lorna, and the fire and magic of her love.
You're ready, Henry, aren't you?
Yes, I'm ready.
We must make sure.
Make sure?
Yes. You will not move. Neither by look nor sign will you notice the arrival of your friend.
And then they came. First a young foe, the face of an old man laughing insanely.
And then an ambling ape with the face of an Adonis. And then there was a screeching seagull.
They have gone. All gone. Even your beloved Lorna.
Lorna, gone?
She will be back.
What are you going to do? That knife?
Oh, come, Henry. It is more than just a knife. The scalpel has worked miracles in surgery. I might as well tell you that in other spheres, I was famous for my surgical skill. And now, just lie here, please. Don't hesitate. Don't tell me the spell is not still with you. Think of Lorna.
Yes, Lorna. Lorna.
Now lie down here. Lorna has gone, but she will help you.
Think of nothing but what we are going to do to each other. Think of nothing else, Henry.
No, I won't.
Ready?
Ready. As Alex bent over me, the scalpel seemed to have achieved luminosity. It glowed as if in an inner light. And then Alex's face became larger and larger. His eyes seemed to be piercing deep into my brain. The scalpel into my cheek, cutting my cheek. And then I ran. I ran out of the house. And here you are, David. It's Constable Simpson. And I can see by the look on your faces that you think I'm mad. If it means never seeing them again, I want to be mad. I want to be taken away somewhere. To be left alone.
And to be all right.
Constable Simpson?
Oh, is that village constable of Daleside? Inspector Crawley gave me your phone number.
Yeah, what can I do for you?
I'm trying to get out.
Oh?
Well, I'm trying to reach a Mr. Henry Creed. He's the schoolmaster who lives in your village, customer of mine.
Yeah, well, what can I do for you?
Well, the most terrible things happened. My assistant made a mistake. Instead of giving Mr. Creed his usual tablets for his migraine this afternoon, she made a mistake in the prescription department. It should have gone to the Berkshire Mental Hospital. He's been given lysergic acid. If he takes them instead of his migraine tablets, it could give him the most terrible hallucination.
Well, too late. He's had him. The doctor's with him now.
What? I'm awfully sorry. I don't know what to say.
Well, there's nothing you can say, is there? Now you'll tell, Doctor. Goodbye. Hey, Doctor, that there was...
All right, I heard every word. Thank goodness it's not anything worse. Henry, what you suffered from was a dose of LSD. Your chemist made a mistake. You've nothing more to worry about. I'll give you another shot, and by the morning you'll be as bright as rain.
LSD. LSD. Oh, thank heaven.
Well, I'll be on my way.
Here, good night, Doctor.
Good night, Constable.
Hey, Doctor. Did you notice Mr. Creed's face? Looked a bit bruised, didn't it?
Yes.
And that nasty gash on his cheek. Well, how did that happen?
I don't know. I simply don't know.
So it was all caused by a mistake. These chemists should be more careful in sending out their prescriptions, don't you think? I should have thought the chemist should have helped his assistant. After all, 2 heads are better than one.
Get 3 fives. Get the taste. 3 fives by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 fives. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 fives. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 fives the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 fives. Get the taste.
This is your your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3-5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present The Creaking Door.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Flown. I have sailed. I have moved about this world of ours, and ever in search of the finest of its kind, we bring you the tops in spine chillers. The Creaking Door. The manufacturers of State Express 3-5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting The Creaking Door. Good evening, friends of The Creaking Door. The creaking door is opening. So do come in. Why are you hesitating? Oh, I see. That apparition you met in your nightmare. Oh, yes. Yes, he's here, all right. Ready to drive you out of your mind. Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3-5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3-5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3-5s today. A young, determined-looking man steps out of his car onto the muddy dirt road and faces the bleak stone house at the end of the driveway. Hesitating a moment, he turns up his collar against the wind, then walks the long path to the forbidding door.
No, you're not keeping me out. You've got no right to force. I'm coming in whether you like it or not. What are you doing here? What am I doing? You cannot that. No point in arguing. Come on in.
We'll talk in the library. How did you find this place?
It wasn't easy. You sorted that, didn't you?
In here.
Who was this, Carl? Oh.
All right, Martha. An unexpected visit. You know my wife, Martha, don't you, Alan? Fix Alan a drink, Martha.
Yes.
Sit down. We'll talk.
I didn't come all the way out here to make conversation.
Uh-huh. What have you come for, then?
What have you done with Julia?
Here are the drinks, Carl.
Alan?
I've asked you what you've done with...
Martha, perhaps Alan would prefer brandy to this.
I prefer nothing.
You shouldn't have done that, Alan. Those glasses are family heirlooms, very difficult to replace.
What have you two done with Julia?
What have we done? Am I my sister's keeper?
I know she's here, someplace in this house. Don't try to tell me she isn't.
I really wouldn't try to tell you anything in your present condition.
Where is she? Upstairs?
No, Alan.
Upstairs, Mrs. Manning?
Julia isn't here. What's got into you anyway?
It's got into me. You made a good try, but it won't work. Julia and I are getting married, no matter what you do or try.
That is your own personal business, and Julia's. All I can do is to assure you that my sister isn't here.
And you've no idea where she is?
No.
And that's what you'll tell me next.
As a matter of fact, you're right. My wife and I needed a rest. We moved from town and rented this house.
Not according to the age.
That's ridiculous.
He told me Julia's name is on the lease.
I'm afraid, Alan, you've been misinformed.
I'm going upstairs to look.
Carl!
It's all right, Martha. Let him go.
And when I find her, Julia's leaving this house with me.
Carl. Carl, he'll find her now.
I know.
He'll see what she's become.
Yes, Martha. Alan's in for the shock of his life. But there's nothing we can do about it now.
Julia? Julia, are you in here? Julia?
Please leave, Alan. Please.
Julia, what's the matter?
Just do as I ask. Please leave.
No. Why is it so dark in here?
Don't turn that lamp on.
What?
Don't touch that lamp. Keep your hands away from it.
Julia.
Oh, you won't turn it on, Alan. Promise you won't.
All right. What has he done to you, Julia?
He?
Your brother, Carl. What have he and his wife done to you?
They've done nothing. Don't you dare say one word against them. Oh, Alan. Why did you try to find me? Why?
How can you ask such a thing? Just a month ago we were to be married and then you disappeared.
You've got to leave here at once. Just make believe you didn't find me.
What?
You've got to.
No. I'm going to find out what this is all about.
For your own good, Alan, go away. Please. Go away and never come back again.
I'm not budging until you tell me why. Why do you sound so peculiar? Why do you want to remain in the dark?
Alan, please go.
Not until you can look me straight in the eye and tell me you want me to leave.
Alan, don't turn on that lamp.
I'm sorry, Julia, but...
Don't touch it, Julia. Now get out of here. Get out or I'll kill you.
Feeling any better now, Alan?
Yes, my face has stopped bleeding.
The gash is where she clawed you, or rather deep.
Claude?
Now, can you understand why I said my sister wasn't here?
Carl, what's wrong with her? What is it?
Alan, I know you don't like me, but please, take my advice. Forget you ever knew Julia.
Well,
I know it sounds cruel, but it's the best advice I can offer you.
I'm sorry, it's out of the question.
All right. That leaves me no choice but to tell you. Perhaps, after all, it is better that I do.
Tell what?
What's wrong with Julia? I'll have to ask for your complete confidence.
You have it?
Look in the mirror, Alan.
Huh?
Look at those scratches on your face. Well?
What are you driving at?
Don't they seem strange to you?
A moment ago you used the term Claude. You said I was Claude.
Exactly. Are those marks the marks the human hand would make? Or are they not more like the marks of an animal's claw?
You're not making sense.
The sensible explanation is not to my liking either, Alan. It wasn't easy for me to face it when I first saw the reversion setting in.
Reversion? I don't follow you.
It was semi-dark in the room upstairs, but still you noticed something very peculiar about Julia. Physically, that is.
Well, she was altogether peculiar.
I mean something specific. Her eyes.
What did you notice about her eyes?
She kept her face pretty well away from me, but now you mention it.
Yes?
I noticed her eyes were...
Oh, God.
They'd absurd.
You noticed they were what, Alan?
They were like
the eyes of a cat.
Yes.
In the last 2 weeks, the reversion process has been stepped up, I'm afraid. Already her pupils have expanded to the full iris, and perhaps you've noticed her fear, or rather her pathological hatred of light.
Yes, I did.
Her fingers, they're virtual claws now.
Stop it, please. Can't something be done? A doctor?
We've tried everything. If a doctor were to see her now, his only recommendation would be to put her in an institution for the rest of her life. Her unnatural life.
Julia.
I know how you feel. It's quite late, Alan. If you'd like, you may spend the night with us.
Thank you.
I'll show you upstairs to your room.
It's just not believable.
I know. Too shocking to accept at first.
Carl!
Now can you believe, Alan? Now can you believe every word that I've told you is true? Julia.
Carl.
Julia, where have you been?
Been? I don't know.
You promised me you wouldn't leave this room. I've been looking all over the house and grounds for you. Now, where were you?
Carl, please don't be angry with me. Please.
I'm not angry, but for your own sake, you must do as I say. If you don't, I'll have
You'll send me away.
No, Julia. I'll just have to keep the door to this room locked.
Oh, you'll never send me away. You'll never do that.
I promised you, didn't I? Now, come on. Lie down.
Carl, Alan's here tonight.
I know.
You let him see me.
I couldn't help it. He insisted.
You're letting him stay in the house.
You'll go first thing in the morning.
He came to take me away.
You mustn't think about that now.
I scratched him. I hated him. I didn't think I could ever hate Alan.
I told you not to think about it. Everything's going to be all right.
Will it? Oh, will I ever get better?
Of course. Now, look. Just lie back, Julia, and I'll soothe your forehead. I didn't mean
You were going to say stroke.
No,
You were, weren't you? Stroke, as you would a cat.
No, Julia, I wasn't. You mustn't put words into my mouth. You'll only make things worse for yourself.
What is it?
Julia, where were you tonight?
I don't know.
Were you out of the house?
I don't remember. Why?
You were with someone. Try to remember.
I can't. Why, Carl?
Never mind, it's nothing.
You're keeping something from me.
No.
You're hiding something behind you. You've got something in your hand.
It's nothing, I tell you.
Let me see what...
Now, let go. Julia!
My slipper. My slipper's covered with blood.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3/5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3/5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3/5s today.
Well. They say a cat has 9 lives. Poor Julia. I wonder how many she has left.
Carl, look. Look at this.
Easy, Martha.
I came into this room to tell him breakfast was ready. I found him on the floor that way. throat clawed open.
You'd better get out of here.
How what happened?
Don't come in, Julia.
I heard Mother
Julia.
screaming.
Julia, you mustn't look.
That's why there was blood on my slipper. That's why.
Martha, help me get her out of
I
here.
was with Alan last night and I killed him. I killed him. She's insane. Julia really believes she's a cat now.
Wasn't that our plan, Martha, to drive her out of her mind?
It's gone too far.
Not at all. It hasn't gone quite far enough yet. You'll howl like a cat again tonight.
No, I won't. We've got to stop this right now. Oh, if she gets worse, she'll kill both of them.
That'd be ridiculous. Julia couldn't kill anybody.
But Alan...
Julia didn't kill Alan.
What?
I killed Alan.
You?
Of course. It was quite necessary.
Oh, why didn't you tell me? Why did you let
I
me...
wanted to get a legitimate performance out of you when you found his body. I wanted you to be horrified, and I wanted you to recoil from Julia, just as you did.
You're a murderer.
That's a very unpleasant thing to say. I was merely protecting my investment of time and trouble.
You didn't have to commit murder.
Oh, but I did. You see, I hadn't really convinced Alan at all.
How do you know?
I kept my eye on his room after he went up to bed. I saw him steal out and come downstairs here. I listened on the upstairs extension. I heard him telephone Peterson.
And the doctor told him what was wrong with Julia?
He explained to Alan the symptoms of her metalopia, day blindness.
And you killed him for that?
Of course.
But why?
You've suddenly turned very sensitive, darling.
I never bargained for murder.
When you want money, as much money as my sister Julia has, you must be prepared to take any step, no matter how violent.
But
what did you expect me to do? Allow Alan to tell Julia that she was suffering from an eye affliction, after I built up in her mind that she was slowly turning into a cat? Or would you choose to allow him to walk out of here and go to the police?
I don't want that money now.
You're just excited. You'll feel differently about it later.
No, I'll never feel differently after what's happened. I told you all along I had a feeling something would happen.
What could possibly happen now? Alan's out of the way. His body will never be found.
I'm not thinking of Alan. I'm thinking of your sister.
What about Julia?
Oh, I'm thinking of the terrible thing we've done to her.
It's a little late to think about that, isn't it?
I don't know. There must be something we can do.
There's only one thing you're going to do, Martha, and that is as I say.
Carl,
We're
please.
going to keep working on Julia until she's put away for the rest of her life. We're going to keep at it until I have every cent of hers.
Help me! Help me!
It's all right, Julia. It's all right now.
Oh, Carl.
It's all right.
It was me, Carl. I was out again, wasn't I?
No, Julia, it was only a dream you had.
You're not saying that.
It's only a bad dream, that's all.
I killed again, just like I killed Alan.
No, you didn't.
Carl, I'd rather be dead than like
No,
this.
Julia, please.
I can't stop myself anymore. I get worse and worse. Look at my hands. They're not really hands anymore. They're claws and... Carl,
What is it?
I was out.
No, it's just a dream, I told you.
It wasn't a bad dream. I did kill again. My dressing gown, look. Covered with blood.
Julia.
They'll find me now. This time they'll find me and put me away.
I won't let that happen. I promised to take care of you, didn't I?
Oh, yes, Carl.
And I will take care of you always. The very best I can.
Carl, when are you going to leave her alone?
When she's beyond help completely, and only then, Mother.
I can't stand it anymore.
You'll stand as much as I say you can stand. Now get hold of yourself. Won't be much longer.
No, Carl. It won't be much longer.
What do you mean?
You'd better stop now. I'm warning you.
Warning me?
For your own good.
Don't be ridiculous.
You won't listen to me. You won't stop.
Of course not. The plan is perfect. Nothing could go wrong now.
you some lunch, Julia?
Not hungry.
I want to talk to you.
Why did you close the door, Martha? Since Alan died, you've never closed it while you were in here. You were afraid to be alone with me.
I'm not afraid anymore. I'm here to help you.
Help me?
To get away from here.
What?
To get away from Carl. There isn't much time.
I don't want to leave Carl. He's the only one who can help me now.
No, Julia. I'm the only one who can really help you now. You must leave here tonight before it's too late.
You're trying to trick me.
No. Oh, believe me.
You're jealous because Carl is good to me. You've always been jealous.
Please listen. I'm only trying to help. If you stay here, you're lost. You'll end up in an institution. That's what Carl wants.
That's what you want. You want me out of this house so they can get me and put me away.
No, Julia. Oh, you must believe me. At first, I did want that. Carl talked me into it. But now it's gone too far. Now I only want to save you from Carl. Julia, you're not a murderess.
What?
You didn't kill Alan.
But I did. And the other people I killed.
There were no other people, only Alan, and you didn't kill him. Carl did.
No, Carl wouldn't do that. He knew I loved Alan when I was... Before this happened to me.
Carl killed Alan. I swear it.
I can't believe.
You must. It's your only chance. Carl put the blood on your slipper and on your dressing gown. It was all a trick to drive you out of your mind. And if you don't let me help you tonight, it'll be too late for you.
They'll put me away?
For the rest of your life. Well, Julia?
You'll help me, Martha? Really?
Yes, in every way I can.
But what can you do now?
I've planned it all. Tonight at dinner, I'll put a sedative in Carl's coffee. By 9, he'll be fast asleep, and I'll be waiting in the car for you. Do you understand?
Yes, Martha, I understand. You'll be waiting for me downstairs in the car at 9 o'clock.
And by the time Carl wakes, you'll be hundreds of miles away from here, safe.
Hello, Martha.
Carl.
You seem surprised to see me, Martha. According to your calculations, I should be fast asleep at this point. Isn't that right?
I don't know what you mean.
Don't waste time fencing. I replaced the sedative with a quite innocuous powder.
You overheard Julia and me.
Not at all. I had no idea of your scheme until Julia told me.
What?
Julia told me everything.
She didn't believe me.
Not a word. She thought you were only trying to trick her. You see, Martha, it was only a waste of your time and your life.
What?
Your life.
Carl.
I can't trust you any longer. That's fairly obvious, isn't it?
Carl, you wouldn't...
I've no other course now.
Oh, you couldn't kill me.
I once told you when you want something badly enough, no step is too violent.
No.
You see this, Martha?
Oh!
This is the iron claw that was used on Alan.
Carl, no, please.
After I'm finished, I'll call the police. I'll tell them about my sister.
Carl!
My completely insane sister, and the horrible thing she's done to my wife.
No.
And then I'll have everything I've worked for.
Police, Sergeant Jackson speaking.
This is Carl Manning. I live on Windmill Road, the last house in from the highway. Please, come right away.
Manning, Windmill Road.
Yes.
Got it. What's wrong?
There's been a murder.
Murder?
Yes. My wife's been clawed to death. Julia. How did you get down here?
I wasn't in my room when you lost it.
Get upstairs immediately.
No, Carl, I'm not going back to that room again. Ever.
Julia, you'll do as I say, or I... Oh. Why did you turn out the lights?
I heard everything you said on the phone.
What?
And I saw what you did to Martha in the car.
You...
I wanted you to do that to her. That's why I told you everything.
And you did believe her?
It made no difference. It was too late for me.
Julia, I want those lights on.
No, Carl. I like the dark. Remember, I can only see clearly in the dark. But you can't see me, can you?
Julia, now, listen to me.
I can see in the dark because I'm a cat.
No, Julia.
And you can't hear my steps because I walk on cat feet.
Julia, there's really nothing wrong with you. It's just an eye affliction, that's all.
It's more than that now. I'm more a cat than a human being now. You bumped into the table because you can't see in the dark. You don't have cat's eyes like I have.
You're not a cat, Julia. You're
My
not.
hands are claws now with sharp, long nails that can rip and tear and kill.
No, it's only in your mind. You can't kill.
I'm a cat, Carl. You made me one. You turned me into an animal.
Julia, please, to turn on the lights.
You'll never see light again, Carl. Ever.
Julia,
Tapped up against the window now. Behind you is the steep cliff. You're in a corner and you can't get up. You're a mouse trapped in a corner by a cat.
Julia, stand back, don't.
A mouse trapped by a cat.
Oh, it's falling down.
That's what I call the cat's whisker. Oh, the moral to tonight's fairy tale. Always be kind to animals. You can never tell when one of them will turn up to be a relative of yours.
In world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3.5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present The Creaking Door.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Search of the finest of its kind, we bring you the tops in spine chillers. The Creaking Door. The manufacturers of State Express 3/5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting The Creaking Door. Good evening, friends of The Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is... So do come in. It's no good holding back. But don't look too closely. Otherwise you'll see the dim outline of that horrible spectre that appeared in your nightmares. Ready to go? Of course you are. The spirits moved you. Get 3/5s. Get the taste. 3/5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3/5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3/5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3/5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3/5s. Get the taste. White Oaks is a gloomy estate somewhere along the jagged coastline. White Oaks has long past its heyday. On the floor in a corner of the library, staring blindly at the ceiling, is an old man, his cheek and neck riddled with bullets. Across the room is a young man, mortally wounded. 10 feet away from him is a safe. Against the safe door is a homemade chemical bomb with its fuse sizzling, like a giant firecracker about to explode. The door of the safe is thrown open. The contents scatter around the young man lying nearby. Smoke circles around him, and cash and securities drop at his feet. He tries to get up, but he can't. His hand creeps to a bundle of cash and drops helplessly over it. Miller. Yes. Come on, son. Don't die yet. Who are you? Police. How do you know my name? Went through your baggage. You've been masquerading as Tom Reed. Yes. Fool that I was. Didn't get far. How'd you feel? Like death. Well, where am I? In hospital. You take a lot of killing. Did I? You wouldn't be bursting with curiosity about me. Ready to talk, son? I am. If you'll listen. That's what I'm here for. Jim Miller's my name. As a kid, I went right out of reformatory into jail. Number 106317 was my name for 10 years. 106317.
Every night before turning in, I swore that 106,317 was how many it would cost society to square accounts with me.
Society? Answering to the name of Tom Reed?
It just happened to be Tom Reed. It could have been Dick Nobody or Harry Anybody.
How did it begin?
I was a day out of jail, hanging around the docks, wondering where I could catch the price of a drink. A big liner had just come in out of the fog, one of those pleasure liners. I watched the passengers come off, without a care in the world. Among them was Tom Reed, dressed to kill. My eyes kept wandering over to him, and the thought kept jabbing at me that there was a man I could be if I played my cards right. We were about the same age and build, except that Reed was a little pale around the gills. All Reed had on me was a bankroll. A car rolled up, and Reed went to it. I went after him. What scheme I had in my mind, I'm not clear on anymore. It might have been the ring on his middle finger, or the pounds he flashed when he tipped the kid who brought the car up. Or maybe I was just going to catch him either. Anyhow, there I was over at the car, staring at him, tongue-tied.
Yes? Is there something you want? Yes.
Driving north?
Hitchhiking?
Yeah.
Oh, hop in. All right.
My name's Jim Miller.
How far are you going?
Well, as far as I can.
But no destination?
No. How far are you going?
About 200 miles. White Oaks. Ever heard of White Oaks?
No.
It's the show place of the Cornish coast.
And what's it now?
A mausoleum. I'm the last of the Reeds of White Oaks.
You're bragging?
I suppose there is something indecent about too much money.
Have you got too much money?
100,000 in 3 days' time.
Why in 3 days?
My inheritance comes to you then.
Well, how do you collect? Does a cashier pile the money up in front of you?
No, a blind uncle we haven't seen for years taps his cane along the floor towards a safe that's been in the family for generations and opens it.
And hands you 100,000? Just like that?
Just like that. My father never trusted banks.
I turned the figure over in my mind. 100,000. 106,317. It was 6,317 shy of my number, but close enough to write off the debt owed me. I saw Reed looking queerly at me out of the corner of his eye.
Tempted, Miller?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Pose as me for 3 days, then go off with all that money. Blind Uncle Walter will never detect a masquerade. That's what you're telling yourself, aren't you?
And, where are you all the time I'm posing?
Easy. You've murdered me.
You're putting ideas into my head?
I'm reading your thoughts.
You're a queer duck.
And you're an open book, Miller.
If I'd had any idea like that, Reed's openness put the kibosh on it. You can't lay hands on someone who talks on your level. I even got to like him. A little. We chewed up about 100 miles, and I caught that funny look crossing Reed's face again. I watched the hand clasp over his heart. Reed seemed to sag, and the car began to circle wildly. I grabbed the wheel in the nick of time. We almost dropped off an incline. I pulled to the side and shut the motor. What's hit you, Reed?
It's my heart.
How bad is it?
The doctor gave it a year. I've been shortchanged by 2 weeks. Get me to a doctor.
He sounded like he only had minutes.
Get me to a doctor, Miller.
I stalled. There was a little man counting off 100,000 in my mind, slowly, by ones. Reed's eyes were on me. They were dying eyes. But I caught a twinkle, as if he were amused over something.
Here's your chance, Miller. Just sit it out under the stars. Forget the doctor.
What I like about you is your sense of humor. I'm taking you to a doctor.
Thanks, fool. But don't bother. It's too late.
Reed.
Bury me somewhere. Ask Jim Miller. You be Tom Reed for those 3 days.
You're inviting me to?
It's destiny, perhaps. Perhaps you didn't just happen to come along.
It was too late to play Boy Scout and race for the doctor. Reed was dead. I sat around a while thinking over what to do. But there was nothing to think over. My mind had been made up for me a long time before Reed happened along. I told myself that Reed's dying remark practically made me his heir. But I didn't have to tell myself anything. The little blind man he talked about was already counting 100,000 in my head. 100,000-pound notes. I found a lake about 5 miles up a side road. Not a house or a human anywhere. I swapped clothes with Reed, weighed his pockets with stones, then said goodbye and let him slip. I ran for the car and headed for White Oaks, Reed's wallet pushing against me as I drove. It was a down payment on the 100,000. I got to White Oaks as the storm raged. The house was high on a hill. It looked forbidding. Everything about it seemed to say, keep out. Making an entry was easy. Easy, did I say? Every ghost story I'd heard as a kid played with my spine. If the outside had given me the willies, the interior put the icy frosting on it. There were shadows from kerosene lamps doing a jig on the walls. And not a soul in sight. Where was the blind uncle? Anybody home? I could hear an echo hanging in the air. And then I heard a tapping coming at me out of the shadows. Uncle Walter came towards me, feeling his way with a cane. An old guy with more wrinkles than face. His hand reached for me. I could feel my flesh crawling.
Tom?
Hello, Uncle Walter.
Give me your hand, nephew.
Of course.
It's been so long since I felt the warmth of a reed hand. Your cablegram from the burglar's a surprise.
Was it?
I thought you would not leave Honolulu if you wouldn't risk the trip.
Why not? My heart.
Oh, my poor Tom.
Perhaps I'll outlive the doctors.
Your voice, it's changed.
For the better?
It's deeper.
I'll blame it on the Honolulu climate.
Even your speech.
What about that?
It lacks the reed refinement.
Oh, blame that on Honolulu English. They make a professor talk like a costermonger in 6 months. Well, it's been a long time, Uncle.
Yes, it's been a long time.
I'd like to retire. Oh, I'm tired.
Of course, you'll want to be rested tomorrow for your cousin Margaret's arrival.
Margaret? She's coming tomorrow?
Yes.
How is Margaret?
Oh, she's grown into a fine woman. She'll make you a good wife, Tom.
When do the wedding bells ring out?
The day you take your inheritance, as your father wished it. Oh, you're displeased, Tom?
No, it's just that I never understood why my father made marrying a condition. The way I am. One jump ahead of the undertaker.
Margaret's the daughter of an old school friend your father knew out east. You and Margaret were playmates as children, and your father wanted someone close to have his money after you. This letter here is from Margaret. It came the other day. If you'd care to read it.
Thank you. I'll read it in bed.
Well, good night, nephew.
Good night, Uncle Walter.
Get 3 5s. Get the taste. 3 5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 5s. Get the taste.
Unexpected things at White Oaks. Let us see what the mysterious Margaret has to say, shall we?
I wonder how it will be meeting Tom again.
We were practically infants the last time together. The questions that keep crowding my mind. What does he look like? What does he think about? Will he like me enough? And how will it feel marrying a man you played with as a child 15 years ago? And will you like me too, dear Uncle Walter?
So Margaret didn't know Tom Reed from Adam. All I had to do was to keep the act going for 3 days, grab the money, and leave. The next morning, I drove into the village. I wanted to buy a paper and some odds and ends. I'd left the village store when a fat little man in a seaman's outfit who'd been hanging about inside followed me out. I started up the car, and he drifted over.
Going to White Oaks, friend?
How did you guess?
The car. It's the cab Reed hired yesterday. Can I catch a lift with you?
You're going to White Oaks?
Yes. Tom Reed's guest. Name's Brand, all right?
Hop in. Are you a friend of Tom's?
Well, I was purser on the ship he came over on. We hit it off. I got invited to his wedding. Friendly chap, Reed. Rich, but genuine.
My mind worked at trip hammer speed. With every mile, the car brought me closer to reunion with someone who no longer existed. I had a choice of 2 things. Make a clean breast of everything, or stop Brand before he got to White Oaks. I didn't have to choose. Brand made my mind up for me. He threw a sudden bombshell.
What did you do with Tom Reed?
I don't understand.
You're wearing Reed's clothing, you're driving his car, you paid for some junk at the store, you showed Reed's wallet. You needn't sweat. You can do business.
For how much?
Half if you're just masquerading. All if you killed him.
I didn't kill him. A heart attack did. I just stitched the body. Is it half?
I'll let you know.
Start for the woods.
Is this how you want it?
That's the way it's got to be. All or nothing. No deals with a blackmailer.
Then it's all yours. Put your gun away. You're not going to shoot me in cold blood.
I've got to. The way it is, I've got to. He fell over on his side into the weeds. I'd done it. I'd added murder to masquerade. You didn't just stick your hand out for 100,000, I suppose. It came a lot harder than that. I dragged Brand through the woods, looking for a place to hide him until I could get some tools and bury him later. Then suddenly, some motorist, unable to get past my parked car on the narrow road. I left Brand as he was and ran to the car. For it was a girl. Easy on the eyes, with a rainbow-coloured scarf flying in the breeze.
Move your car. I can't get by.
Sorry.
Were you hunting?
Hunting?
I heard shooting.
I took a pot shot at some rabbits.
Any luck?
No, I'm a bad shot.
Too bad. Am I on the right road to White Oaks?
You wouldn't be Margaret?
Yes. I'm Margaret.
Hello. I'm Tom Reed.
You're Tom.
Disappointed?
Don't mind my staring. I always stare.
She wasn't just staring. She was accusing me with her eyes. Perhaps she knew I wasn't Tom Reed. She hadn't seen Reed since childhood, but maybe there'd been an exchange of photographs. I couldn't let her run blabbing to White Oaks. After Brand, I was up to my neck in it. There was no turning back anymore.
Aren't you going to show me the way, Tom?
The way you keep staring? Why?
Just bad manners.
But you're still staring.
I'm sorry.
She couldn't control her eyes. I followed the direction of her stare, and then suddenly it hit me. Murder was written all over me. There was blood on my clothes. It was as if Brand's corpse was standing beside me, telling the world. You came at a bad time.
You killed somebody. In there. That's what those shots were. You killed Uncle Walter.
Uncle Walter?
And you're not Tom Reed.
You've got a picture of him?
Yes.
Nice and frank. Well, why don't you scream?
I'd rather do this. Stay exactly where you are.
Do you know how to use it, that gun?
Try me and see.
Yes. Yes, I've got to try you. Whether I like it or not, I've got to now. Nice shooting for a girl. My turn now. She nicked my elbow. I drilled her clean through the temple. Her shooting first made it easy for me. In a way, it was like self-defense. I was still kidding myself. Funny, I met a girl and killed her, all in less than 5 minutes. The 100,000 was coming a lot harder than I'd thought. I drove her car and all as far into the woods as I could get, and shot back to White Oaks. Playing air for a couple of days was out now. I was running out of time. The plan now was to grab what was in the safe, one way or another, and get as far from the two corpses and the blind uncle as I could get. I got to the safe and began to work at the dials. And then I heard Uncle Walter tapping his way towards me.
Tom? Tom?
Yes, Uncle?
Give me your hand, nephew. Where is it?
Here. What do? Read palms with your fingers?
Yes, nephew. There are flakes of dirt on your palm. As if you've had your hands on the ground.
Not bad. You ought to be a detective.
And there's an odor. A smell of blood.
Let go of my hand.
What's wrong, Tom?
Listen. I've got a gun in my hand, pointing right at you. You're going to tap your way to that floor safe and open it. With no stalling and no questions. No questions.
But I don't know the combination from memory.
You don't?
You should listen. The combination is on a memorandum pad in the library desk.
Get it. He tapped his way along the floor to the desk, stopped over the drawer, then stayed there in a crouch like a guy in a trench. There was a gun pointing in front of him. You crazy old fool. What good's the gun? You're blind.
You'll not get a penny, imposter.
Get over to that safe and open it up.
Never.
I'm counting 3. 1, 2, better be. He'd shot me with perfect marksmanship. He'd aimed in the direction of my voice. I thought. I moved to the side quickly, emptied my gun. Uncle Walter was propped over the desk. I did him in his cheek and neck. He was still alive. The gun pointing in front of him. I crept along the wall to the other side of the room, quietly. I didn't want him aiming in the direction of the sounds again. He aimed the gun. I watched the nozzle of the gun follow me, inching as I moved. The old man was looking at me, watching me, as if he could see it, as if he had perfect vision.
Got me again.
That's the whole of it, Sergeant.
You fixed the glycerine charge in a can and blew the wall safe?
That was a trick I picked up in prison. There were some chemicals in the storeroom at White Oaks. I thought I was going
to collect your fortune.
Yeah. The old man, Uncle?
Dead. He died of those bullet wounds you made.
How did you... What brought you...
To White Oaks? The young lady. She came in and told us that you were trying to rob the safe. That you were likely to commit mayhem.
Young lady?
Sure. Wait a minute. How did you describe this, Margaret? A rainbow-colored scarf? What color hair did she have?
Auburn. Auburn grey eyes. Auburn hair.
That's impossible. Don't die. You can't die. This girl.
Ghost, told you. A ghost.
Hey, what's this? Who's that laughing? Doctor, did you hear that?
I told you.
Did you hear that, Doctor?
Well, he's dead. This young man is dead.
But the girl, she spoke.
Well, I didn't hear anything. You must be imagining things.
They soon punctured holes in his plan, didn't they? Bullet holes. In fact, he didn't stand a ghost of a chance.
Get 3 5s. Get the taste. 3 5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 5s. Get the taste.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3 5s Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present The Creaking Door.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
moved about this world of ours, and ever in search of the finest of its kind, we bring you the tops in spine chillers. The Creaking Door. The manufacturers of State Express 3-5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting The Creaking Door. Good evening, friends of The Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is opening, so do come in. Come, my friend. But a word of warning. Once you've crossed the threshold, don't look over your shoulder too quickly. The things you would see would stay with you for the rest of your unnatural life. Get 3 5s. Get the taste. 3 5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 5. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 5s. Get the taste. The old inn huddles in a row of ancient houses, as if against the cold wind from the lake. The battered signboard groans in the wind. They say the place is haunted and strange things happen there. But there is nothing supernatural about the police inspector. He sits in an upstairs bedroom talking to the lady of the house.
Mrs. Barton, exactly when did these manifestations first take place?
I don't expect you to believe me. Nobody will believe me. Certainly can't expect the police to, Inspector.
Oh, we aren't hard to convince, Mrs. Barton. Just tell the story your own way.
My husband's name was Donald Barton, if that was his real name. We traveled miles to see this hotel. He was captivated by it, or said he was. He's worked very hard since we took the place.
And the hauntings, or whatever you'd like to call them?
They began the very first day, Inspector. I found out that they'd been there all the time, from the earliest days.
What form did they take? Ghosts? Spooks?
The old wine cellar was haunted by poltergeists, noisy ghosts, earth spirits, some call them. You'd hear them rolling barrels down there. There was crazy laughter. Once we found iron, little bits of it, still smoking. Yes, smoking iron, thrown all over the place.
I see. Now, Mrs. Barton, suppose you tell me what happened from the time you woke up on the day of my first visit here.
All right, Inspector. My husband went to market early to buy provisions for the hotel. He got back just as I woke up. I remember putting on a dressing gown and picking up my slippers. It was then I noticed that there was mud on them.
Good morning, Selma. Awake at last, eh?
Oh, I had a rotten night. Oh, I suppose I did, Don. I hardly slept. Don, look at my slippers. All covered in dried mud.
Oh, yes. Well, that's odd.
It must have been wet mud, I suppose, when somebody used them. But who?
Oh, it was raining last night. Who do you suppose could have used your slippers, Selma?
Oh, no, you mean me? Yes, I suppose I did. Don, please, let's get away from here.
No, this is far too good a little business to leave, Selma.
It isn't. You know it isn't. And I was never like this before.
Before?
Before what, Thelma?
I never walked in my sleep or picked up things in the garden. Never. Not until I came to this hotel. It's haunted, Don. I know it is.
Oh, nonsense, darling. Now, you'd better see a doctor.
No. You remember last time?
Yes, but so what? You picked up a dead frog in the garden and put it in your pocket.
It was horrible. Slimy and cold and dead. Oh, and I was so horrid to you, Don.
Oh, that doesn't matter.
I suspected that you and Beatrice...
Yes, I know. Poor Beatrice. I may have little taste, my dear, but I don't have affairs with the staff.
Would you swear it isn't true? That you've never been friendly with Beatrice?
Oh, please, dear.
Then get rid of her.
You forget this pub is supposed to be haunted. I just can't get staff.
If I asked you nicely, Don, would you get rid of Beatrice?
No. She's done nothing wrong. She works very hard. She doesn't want the earth.
And she is very pretty.
Oh, in a coarse, peasant fashion, I expect she is.
Is it me, Emma? Am I going mad?
No, of course not. No, don't say such absurd things.
What's that?
Fire brigade, police, ambulance. I'll open the curtain and have a look. Oh, it's an ambulance. Stopping outside Mrs. Flower's place.
I hope she isn't ill, even if I don't like her.
Oh, come. She's an old lady.
She called me a witch. I suppose she's seen me tramping around in my nightgown.
Something like that. Oh, well, Thelma, sleep in if you want to. Now, I'll have to get down and start breakfast. Salt, please, Beatrice.
There you are, Don.
Oh, thanks, Ray. Coming! I'll see who that is, me.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Good morning. May I see the owner, please?
Well, see it is in. Are you a commercial traveler?
No, I'm not. I'm a police officer.
Oh, you better come in then. This is Mr. Barton. Don, he says he's a police officer.
Oh, thank you. Good morning to you, sir. My name is Hunter. Inspector Hunter.
Morning to you. What a very appropriate name. A hunter of men, eh?
I suppose so, sir. Might I have a word with you in private, sir?
Of course you can. Come through to the parlor, Inspector.
Right.
Through here.
Thank you.
Do sit down, please.
Thank you, sir. I've called for a little information, if that's possible, sir. I'm sorry to say Mrs. Flowers, the lady who lived opposite you, was murdered last night.
Murdered? Mrs. Flowers? Why should anyone want to kill Mrs. Flowers? She was an old woman. Robbery?
Well, that's just it, sir. No. I called to ask if you knew of any enemies who might have disliked Mrs. Flowers enough to kill her.
I don't think she had an enemy in the world.
I suppose you saw nothing suspicious last night.
No, Inspector. I go to bed early. I have to be up for the market early in the morning.
Mr. Barton, I believe your wife had a quarrel with Mrs. Flowers.
Hardly a quarrel. Well, they had words. I think my wife called her an interfering old busybody, and she called my wife a witch.
I see. What was the occasion of this exchange of words?
I believe some of the local men had been having rather a noisy party in the saloon bar. Mrs. Flowers called in the next morning to complain. That's all there was to it.
Could I talk to your wife for a moment, Mr. Barton?
She's sleeping. She was very tired last night. Would you mind terribly calling back later in the day, Inspector?
No, not at all. No, that'll be perfectly all right, Mr. Barton.
Thanks. I don't suppose she'll be able to tell you anything. It was only the briefest of women's quarrels, not really bitter.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly not any excuse for strangling Mrs. Flowers.
Very well, sir. I'll be over later.
Good. This way, Inspector.
All right. I just thought your wife might be able to help me. But, goodbye for now, sir.
Au revoir, Inspector. See you later.
What did he want?
Mrs. Flowers across the road was killed last night.
Killed?
Murdered.
No. Oh, we're not safe in those beds. That we're not.
Oh, shut up, Bea. Of course we are. I'll have to go up and tell Thelma.
Oh, she'll just go all weepy. Why bother?
Because she's my wife, and somebody's got to tell her.
He told me then. I suppose he gave me good advice. But I couldn't see it at the time. Of course, I was shocked by the murder of poor Mrs. Flowers. I didn't like her, and she'd called me a witch in a spiteful tone. But I never hated her. I was remembering the mud on my slippers, remembering the dead frog and the other incidents. I was frightened, Inspector, especially the first time you spoke to me.
Now, Mrs. Barton, you say you knew the dead woman only slightly.
That's right, Inspector.
But on one occasion, she called you a witch.
Yes. There was some sort of noise in the hotel, and Mrs. Flowers objected to it.
Was she always so objectionable?
Oh, no. Inspector, she was an old woman. Rather crotchety, that's all.
I see. Now, I've heard this place is haunted.
Oh, country people do talk. They exaggerate.
But I'm told you said the place was haunted.
Oh, no, you must be mistaken.
Mrs. Barton, tell me, please, do you walk in your sleep?
No. Oh, no, never.
I see. I rather thought you did.
No, of course not.
Have you been told to say all this?
Oh, no, how could you...
Well, that's all right, madam, that's all right. It won't make much difference in the end. But tell me, have you seen or heard any unusual things recently?
Well, yes. At night, a strange figure, the shadow of a strange figure has crossed the blind quite often.
What kind of figure?
The figure of a woman. It has a tall headdress with a figure of the crescent moon on top. The first time I saw it, I ran to the window, but the street outside was empty.
Just a trick of the light, surely, Mrs. Barton.
Perhaps. But you see, I live on the first floor. Nothing could throw a shadow there.
Get 3 5s. Get the taste. 3 5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 5s. Get the taste.
Well. A ghost, you think? The kind of ghost that haunts public houses is, of course, an inspector. But let's go over to the inn.
Oh, there, Beatrice. I'd like lunch, please.
The corner table, sir.
Thank you.
The cottage pie is very nice, sir.
Oh, I'll have that. Get me a mild and bitter, will you?
Yes, sir.
Beatrice.
Yes, Mr. Hunter.
Look, you know this district better than anybody, don't you?
Oh, well, I wouldn't say that, sir.
Know anybody that would wish old Mrs. Flowers any harm?
I don't know, I'm sure. Of course, the missus here didn't like her.
Mrs. Barton?
Oh, I don't expect there's anything in that, though.
Mrs. Flowers called Mrs. Barton a witch, didn't she?
That's right, she did.
Tell me, Beatrice, does that mean anything to you?
Oh, I know. It's just a manner of speaking.
You've never heard tell of a coven of witches in the neighborhood?
What an imagination you've got. Coven of witches, whatever next.
Beatrice, just a minute.
Oh, sorry, I'm very busy just now, sir.
Oh, indeed. Too busy to help me solve a very strange murder.
Feeling any better, Thelma?
Just this ghastly headache.
I am sorry.
Oh, Don, am I mad? Am I imagining things?
Oh, what a question. Of course not.
You aren't too fond of Beatrice?
Oh, don't start harping on that again. Now, let's make it quite clear. No, you're not mad, Thelma, but you're eccentric and neurotic, if you like. But so are thousands of people.
You think I'm neurotic because I saw something on the stairs? A gray hooded figure?
It was your imagination.
The mud on my slippers, that was real enough.
Did you get rid of the mud?
No. Why should I?
My dear girl, the woman across the road was killed. Your slippers have mud on them. You see weird shadows at night. Now, please, don't let the police get suspicious.
Why not?
Because they haven't much sense and they're like bulldogs. Try explaining to them the difference between a neurosis and a psychosis.
So, you think I killed her?
Of course not.
Why did she call you a witch, by the way?
Oh, there's supposed to be a group of witches somewhere near here. A coven, I think they call it. Don, tonight's Sunday, isn't it?
Yes, it's my fishing night.
Don't go tonight, Don.
I'm sorry, I have to. I promised the boys.
You mean you promised the girls? Yes.
Oh, no, not that again.
I'm sorry, Don, but please, don't go tonight.
I must. Sorry, Thelma, but I can't tell Johnny and Sam, the chaps I go with, at this late hour. You've left it far too late.
I'm not mad and I'm not a fool. I've been having you watched, Don.
How long has this been happening?
All last week. Someone from the private detective agency.
Oh, you fool. Whatever.
I know you've been seeing Beatrice. I suppose I can't blame you. She's prettier, younger, too.
So you've been spying on me.
I had a right, Don. I'm your wife. Beatrice isn't the only woman under your spell, is she?
Thelma, how much do you know?
Enough. Why did you marry me? Money?
I had to have this place.
But it loses money, Don. Everybody
This
says...
is the Crown and Mitre, built on the site of an ancient Cistercian abbey. The abbot was named Cantior. That's where the name comes from, I think. Crown and Mitre.
But I still don't see
Don't you? The figure you saw on the stairs. The red-hot lumps of metal that fly across the cellar. The bones spilled from nowhere. Don't you even recognize poltergeist phenomena? You've never seen a ghost before.
The place is haunted. I know that. I felt it all along.
My dear Thelma, why do you think I wanted the Crown and Mitre?
I never could understand.
Witches never exist alone. In every coven worshipping the Dark Prince who existed before your silly beliefs, there is a man. Call him a wizard.
Oh, ridiculous. You can't believe that old nonsense.
You've had me watched. You must know. I am master of a coven of witches here in this village.
Witches are only foolish women pretending...
Possibly. Or fool them. They are bound forever to the rule of the old Dark Prince.
What you mean is the devil. Why don't you say it? The devil.
You know nothing of the mystery.
Mystery, you call it. Please, Don, give up this madness. I beg you. Please, will you? Give it up. It's madness.
Let me tell you what I shall do. Tomorrow is the night of the new moon. You talk to me of madness, but it is you who will become mad, not I, Thelma.
Become? You are mad.
You are suspected of murder. The mesh is closing round you. You will spend the rest of your life cooped up as an idiot in an asylum. Or in jail.
I can tell them, Don. I can say what really happened.
Will you tell them that I am the master of a coven of witches, that you have done nothing? Will anyone believe you?
I think they will.
It might be easier to close your mouth forever.
You dare not, Don. My death will come too soon after hers. After the death of Mrs. Flowers. You couldn't explain it.
You killed yourself in remorse.
Why, you...
Tonight, the coven will attempt the feat I have set them. I shall lead them in the task of raising the spirit of the long-dead abbot, Cantior.
What are you saying?
Yet his ghost walks with the poltergeists who throw hot rocks and burning irons. I know what I'm saying. I shall raise that lonely grey ghost and set it against you. You will face me in the morning, my dear, your reason gone. I shall be your sorrowful husband.
Inspector Hunter, he won't...
Won't he? Your history, everything about you points to you. Besides, they think you killed Mrs. Flowers.
You did?
Of course. She knew too much. Her niece, young Lisa, was one of our initiates who failed to stay the course. Lisa told what she knew to her aunt, the Flowers woman, who thought you were a witch. I had no alternative but to kill her. But I was going to say, I have power, my dear wife. Power. Power I shall wield tonight. And all with your money, my dear.
You inhuman swine.
Look at me. Look at me. Look into my eyes. Repeat after me. I am Thelma. I am Thelma. Thelma means that there is only one law. The law is do as thou wilt. Repeat it.
I am Thelma. I am Thelma. Thelma means
Oh, no. Mrs. Barton, who are you? Beatrice. Go. Please, go away from me. Listen, Mrs. Barton. You are one of my husband's followers. Never. I thought it was a sort of joke. I thought it was all a big deal, this dressing up as spooks and all that. But it isn't. Oh, can I trust you? Look, Don's down there in the cellar now, where they used to have the old abbey. He's carrying on something shocking, asking somebody called Diana to listen to him. Diana, goddess of the moon. Here, you're not another of them, are you? Of course not. I've read about these things, that's all. Oh, that's a good thing. Ah! Look! Now you know why I'm half mad. You see that shadow? The shadow at the window? It's a woman with something on her head, passing like a blooming funeral. Diana, the moon goddess. Oh, help us. Help us. Oh, look, it's the old abbot. No. He said, Don said, it's growing stronger. The abbot. Abbot, can't you? If you are a good man, give us strength. Please, I beg you. Come in.
Hello, Mrs. Barton. Hello, Beatrice.
Hello, Mr. Hunter. Oh, Mr. Hunter, get me out of here. I see nothing but ghosts all night long.
All right. That makes two of you, huh?
Yes, two of us. I know that you won't believe me, that the lies my husband tells will win. But we've seen some terrible things these last few hours.
Mrs. Barton, your husband probably faked all this. Mud on your slippers, bits of red-hot iron flying about, all that sort of thing.
And the shadow of Diana, the moon goddess.
Some curious trick of the light, Mrs. Barton.
And the ghost of the old abbot.
Probably your wrought-up imagination. I promise you I don't believe your husband, madam.
Then you'll protect me from him. Arrest him.
Your husband killed Mrs. Flowers.
How did you know that?
He told me that Mrs. Flowers had been strangled when I first questioned him. Now, no one could have known that then. No one who hadn't seen the body.
Oh, it's all so horrible.
But it's over for you, Mrs. Barton, I promise you. Your husband was found dying in the old wine cellar by two of my men this morning.
Dying?
Aye, perhaps it's best this way. I'd hoped for a confession from him, but he only babbled some of his nonsense about Diana. He must have believed it all. I've never seen a man look so terrified. I don't know what the coroner will say, but if you ask me, I think he died from terror.
And the goddess spared me. Mrs. Barton, you had a stronger power than your husband. What do you mean, Beatrice? You protected me. Took me into your room. Maybe you suspected me even then. You saw I was frightened. Anyone would have done the same. Well, I'm only a country girl. But all the same, I saw what I saw. And I remember where it says, and the greatest of these is charity.
So the spirit of Don Barton is in the ancient wine cellar, lying among the spirits, as it were. Must be the only public house where the host is a ghost.
Get 3 5s. Get the taste. 3 5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 5s. Get the taste. host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3/5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock, when they will again present The Creaking Door.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
I have sailed. I have moved about this world of ours, and ever in search of the finest of its kind, we bring you the tops in spine chillers. The Creaking Door. The manufacturers of State Express 3-5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting The Creaking Door. Good evening, friends of The Creaking Door. The creaking door is opening. So do come in. It won't take long. Your visit. No more than half an hour. Of course, it may seem longer. But we promise to return you to where you're sitting now, intact. Except for your sanity. Get 3-5s. Get the taste. 3-5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3-5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3-5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3-5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3-5s. Get the taste. Battles forward over the rough coastal road against the elements of wind and rain. Shivering slightly, Sally Nibble snuggles closer against her husband, as if seeking protection from the malignant forces of nature.
Oh, it's all so frightening.
Depends on the way you look at it. Some would regard those trees with their branches bending against the wind and the rain as a scene filled with dramatic grandeur.
Oh, John, you're not writing one of your books now. I'm getting cold and I'm wet and I'm hungry.
What a way to treat one's wife. Oh, I'm sorry, my sweet. The coast road looks so attractive on the map.
John, I'm frightened. We could get into a skid or something and go hurtling down that cliff.
All right, the next place we come to, we'll see if there's an hotel or something where we can stay the night.
Oh, maybe, John. I don't feel like driving another 40-odd miles in this weather.
Frankly, neither do I. Well, if you can find somewhere to stay, we'll telephone Jack and tell him to expect us sometime tomorrow. Yeah, it's difficult to see through the windscreen, but I think we're coming to some sort of habitation. Well, let's hope there's an hotel or something. Oh, look, there's a petrol pump. We'll inquire there.
Looks like some sort of general store.
Look further along, darling. There seems to be a cluster of buildings. Well, let's hope somebody can put us up.
There's no need to get out of the car, darling. Just sound the hooter. No point in both of you getting wet.
The place looks deserted.
There must be somebody there. Oh, there's someone now.
He's dressed as though he's going to man a lifeboat. I can't blame him in this weather.
Yes, sir.
Oh, fill her up, please.
Yeah. I've been pretty wild today. Reckon this has gone on all night. Going much farther, mister?
We're making for Bridgeport. What's the road like?
Very bad until you get a Haley. That'd be about 25 miles from here. You be wanting anything else?
Oh, no, thank you. Yeah, I think that's right.
That be just right. Thank you.
But I say, my wife and I are not keen to drive all that distance in this weather. Is there any accommodation in the village?
Village? You'd hardly call this place a village. Ain't no hotel or anything, just Mugridge Arms, and that's a pub.
Oh, well, how far is the nearest hotel?
Until you get to Coomley, 19 mile away.
Oh, no.
Well, isn't there anywhere at all? Surely this is a holiday resort in the summer.
Not really. Some folks come fishing and the like. Well, there's Cliff Edge. That be let furnished like, but you wouldn't want to stay there.
Oh, why? I'm sorry to keep you out in the rain, but...
Don't worry about me. This sou'wester keeps me dry. I put you up myself, but we ain't got
You
no
said there's a place called Cliff Edge?
I take the sort of place I'd like to stay at. Not after what happened.
What did happen?
They found her, they did. Found her body on the rocks. They say she jumped out of a window.
Who owns this furnished house?
Oh, Joshua Mugridge. He's on his small holding, he does. You see it as you drive along the road, called Mugridge Farm, it be. It's just as you turn at the bend. You want to be careful at that bend in the road, only a few yards from the cliff edge. 200-foot drop it be.
Thank you, we'll be careful.
Well, now, mister, it ain't none of my business, but I'd drive on to Coomley if I were you. No good keeping your spirits now, is it?
I suppose not. Well, thank you. Good night.
Good night, you both.
Good night.
Hope you get fixed up all right.
Oh, quite a character. If I put him in one of my books, I'd be accused of overwriting.
What did he mean when he said no good sense?
Oh, you know what these country folk in remote areas are like. I doubt if they see any strangers from one month to another.
Oh, darling, you're going too far. I can hardly see a thing. There's a sign saying dangerous bend. Careful, darling.
I'll be careful. I think we left our warm beds. Oh, there we are, darling. Look, Margaret's Farm, it says. We'll be in front of a nice roaring fire in no time.
Thank goodness.
You stay here, dear. There's no point in us both getting wet.
Somebody's heard the car. I saw Shadow go across the line.
Good.
Down. All right, boy. Rufus doesn't like strangers. Boys coming in closer, you'd better stick to your business.
Well, they told us at the petrol pump that you might be able to give us accommodation for the night.
Accommodation here?
He said something about a furnished house called Cliff Edge.
See. You've got someone with you in the car. Oh, yes, a young lady. Excuse me, most inhospitable. It's difficult to see in this rain. You stay where you are, and I'll get an umbrella. Work me up a moment.
Oh, well, looks as though our troubles are over.
Perhaps we ought to drive on to Coomley.
Women, will I ever understand them? Here am I trying to get us food, warmth, and shelter because you've complained of the cold, hunger, and rain, and now you've changed your mind.
I can't help thinking of that man at the petrol pump. He suddenly had an odd expression on his face when he talked about this cliff edge or whatever it's called. And what did he mean when he said...
Here we are. Just don't mind Rufus. Now that his inspection is satisfactory, he'll go back to his kennel. He likes these storms no more than we do. Let me help you out, madam.
Thank you.
I'll come back for you, sir.
I'll make a run for it.
Through here. My parlor, I suppose you'd call it. If you'd both kindly be seated, I'll get you a little sustenance.
Thank goodness. I thought I was never going to get out of that car. It's been raining consistently ever since we started out.
Mind you, it's the time of year for rainstorms. I'm afraid I've very little to offer you. Cup of tea, a glass of wine.
Oh, well, if it's not imposing on you, I simply love a cuppa.
Then tea it shall be. What about you, Mr.
Neville, Don Neville. And this is my wife, Sally. You're Mr. Mogridge, I take it?
That's right. Joshua Mogridge. Welcome to my humble home. As you can see, there's very little here. This shack and my few acres of vegetables. Different from the old days when my wife was alive. I'll go and get your tea.
Oh, Mr. Mogridge, is that the kitchen through there? Couldn't I make the tea?
Oh, it's very kind of you, but there's no electricity in these parts. Do you know how to use one of those newfangled gas cookers?
Indeed I do. Oh, no, don't bother to get up. I'm sure I'll find everything, and you two can discuss terms.
Charming young woman, Mr. Neville. Been married long?
6 years.
Children?
Unhappily, no.
Well, you're both still young. So you want to stay the night at Cliff Edge? Mind you, when the storm clears, as it will, and the dawn breaks, and the sun seems to come out of the sea, there's no more beautiful spot in the world than Cliff Edge.
So you're willing for us to stay the night? At whatever your terms are, of course.
I couldn't very well say no, with the weather being what it is.
You don't seem very keen, Mr. Mogridge. Well, I shouldn't worry unduly if the sheets are...
Oh, it isn't that. You'll find plenty of clean sheets and blankets in the cupboards. It's just that... Well, Mr. Neville, although it's my house, there's some malignant influence occupying.
Oh, come now. Look, if you don't want us to rent your house...
I do, but I think I ought to warn you that...
Who's warning who about what?
Now, you go on making the tea. There's a good girl.
Well, I've got everything ready. I'm just waiting for the water to boil.
I was about to tell your husband, Mrs. Neville.
Yes?
It's almost 3 years to the day. My wife, Jessica, she hadn't been well and insisted on sleeping in the guest room rather than I catch her cold. Ever since we moved into Cliff Edge, we'd heard strange noises, for which there was no reasonable explanation. I'll never forgive myself for allowing Jessica to sleep in the guest room. I woke up in the middle of the night. You may not believe it, but I was awakened by a cold, icy hand touching my forehead. What was there? I must have been dreaming.
No. Heaven preserve me. It can't be.
Jessica.
Oh, no.
Oh, heaven help us. Jessica. I suppose you both regard me as just a superstitious old man, but when I summoned assistance and we got to my wife, she'd hurled herself from the bedroom French window to the rocks below. I tell you, when I got to my wife, her dear dead face was staring up at the moon. The horror, the expression of terror. Something had so frightened her. Sorry. Foolish coroner, because my wife was given to nightmares, they brought in a verdict of death by misadventure. Said she did it in her sleep.
Oh, good. There's the kettle boiling up. I'll make the tea.
I'd rather you hadn't told that story. My wife is highly susceptible to suggestion when it comes to ghosts and things.
And you, sir?
I'm a writer.
Good heavens, forgive me, John Neville, of course. Didn't you write The Temple of Reason?
Yes, I did.
Yes, I've read quite a few of your books. It's a pleasure to meet you, sir.
Thank you. I wonder what Sally's doing with that tea. I think...
You think what, my darling?
I'll leave it unsaid now that you've been a good girl and brought the tea.
Here, let me take it from you, Mrs. Neville.
Thank you.
I was just telling your husband how much I admire his books.
So do I. Milk and sugar, Mr. Margaret?
Just one lump, thank you, and milk.
He is a good writer, isn't he? Mind you, we shouldn't tell him that. He gets so conceited, don't you, darling?
No chance with you around, you little monster.
Here's your tea.
Thank you.
Ah, nectar of the gods.
I think you'd better move on from here and not stay at Cliff Edge.
Oh, dear. Just as I was beginning to feel snugly warm.
Why do you say that, Mr. Margaret?
My wife was not the only one who fled from some malignant force to her death.
Get 3 fives. Get the taste. 3 fives by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 fives. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 fives. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 fives the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 fives. Get the taste.
Well. I wonder what Mr. and Mrs. Neville will do now. Will they dare to spend the night at Cliff Edge? I suppose they will, if the spirit moves them.
You say there was another death?
Unhappily, yes. Until the night of my wife's death, I too scorned what I used to regard as the superstitious nonsense of the uneducated. Yet nothing would have persuaded me to spend another night under that roof. I moved out of Cliff Edge and bought this small holding. As you see, I'm a man of modest means. Like yourself, a stranger inquired as to the possibility of obtaining accommodation in the district. I allowed a not unnatural sense of greed to get the better of my instincts. He rented Cliff Edge for a fortnight. After he'd been there 3 days, some children playing among the rocks found his mangled body. He'd obviously fallen from the same window. He, too, had a look of horror.
Awful.
Now, my dear, you understand my reluctance to offer you the shelter of Cliff Edge. What sort of shelter can it be that causes human beings to leap to their death? In your book, Mr. Neville, The Temple of Reason, your hero was a man who exposed a fake religious organization. But had you been through what I have experienced...
Yeah, I've just noticed it. The rain has ceased.
Then you'll not required to stay at Cliff Edge.
Oh, we'd like to very much. The roads will be in a shocking condition after all this rain. If you could tell us where we could buy some food... Oh, there are cooking facilities, I assume?
Of course.
Darling, don't think me acting like a silly schoolgirl, but I think I'd be too afraid.
Oh, nonsense. I'll be there to protect you.
Take my advice. However bad the condition of the road, it would be preferable to staying at Cliff Edge.
Let me be honest with you. Were the roads tarmac all the way to my brother's house, were the sun shining and my wife and I had not driven so many miles, I would still relish the thought of staying at Cliff Edge.
Oh, darling, don't be silly. It's the writer in him, Mr. Margaret.
I think I understand your husband's attitude very well indeed. Shall we go? Will there be room for me in your car?
Plenty. This is Cliff Edge.
I wish you'd change your mind, John.
Now, darling, you said yourself you didn't want to act like a silly schoolgirl. How'd you guess?
The rain has stopped. Everything still looks so dark and bleak and desolate.
Because there's still heavy clouds about and the evening shadows are beginning to fall. Things will look much more cheerful when we've got a fire going and the lights are on.
There's so much rust on the lock. It's difficult to open. That's got it. There you are.
Oh, thank you. And thank you for letting us have the bacon and the eggs and the milk.
You'll find tea and sugar in the canisters.
Oh, dash it, I forgot to phone Jack.
Oh, there's no telephone here, I'm afraid. The nearest telephone is at the Mogridge Arms, about 2 miles up the road. My family owned all this land at one time. It was a rather reckless grandfather who more or less impoverished us all with his gambling.
I know what I'll do, dear. As soon as you're snugly in bed, I'll go over to the Arms, telephone Jack, and fraternize with the locals.
Ever the writer, eh, Mr. Neville?
Yes, Mr. Mogridge. A really professional writer never ceases to be anything else. Everything he sees and hears and does is stored away in his subconscious for future use.
Oh, there he goes again, Mr. Mogridge, being all literary.
If you don't mind, I'll leave you on the doorstep. I took a vow after my wife's death that I would never set foot in this place again, and I never will.
Perfectly understandable. Well, I'll call in and see you tomorrow morning to settle up, or would you rather...
No. Tomorrow morning will do. You're still determined. I can't dissuade you.
Good night, Mr. Mogridge.
Good night to you.
Oh, it's all so musty in here.
Well, of course it is. It's been shut up for so long. It's warm enough to open the windows, so let's let some sanity and air into the place. Come on, love. In we go. You're a marvel, my love. You take a prosaic dish like bacon, sausages, and eggs, and you transform it into an Epicurean's delight. Ooh, I've eaten enough to burst. You, still worried, darling?
I must say that now that the rain has stopped and the moon is out and we've got rid of that musty feeling around the place, I'm feeling a little different.
But still a little apprehensive.
John, you may be scornful, but the fact remains that 2 people leapt to their death from this house.
You feel safe and secure down here. You don't have a feeling that there are phantoms, poltergeists, malignant forces...
Now stop teasing me. It was all so dark before, and that old man...
A very interesting character, Mr. Mogridge. Once he heard that I was the author of The Temple of Reason, that I scoffed at the supernatural, he was pretending to dissuade me, to frighten us off. But in his eyes, there was a challenge.
And you accepted the challenge.
Yes, my love, I did. Are you sorry? Now that the lamps are lit and we're sitting in this cozy room with the fire shining brightly?
You're right, darling, as usual. I really couldn't face the rest of that drive.
Good, we've allayed your fears. There's only one more enemy to defeat.
Stop writing a script.
I'm trying to put at rest the mind of the woman I love. Come on, darling. Let's go and have a look at the bedroom.
All right. Which one?
Well, the main bedroom. The bedroom we're going to occupy. The one facing the sea. Come on. Oh, it's quite light now that the clouds have disappeared. Oh, there's sure to be a lamp in the bedroom.
Oh, let's sleep in the guest room.
No, my sweet. We will sleep with the window open and snore to the roar of the sea.
Fool.
I think this is it. Oh, charming.
I like the lamp.
Oh, yes, the matches, eh?
Oh, what a lovely color scheme.
Look at it. Does this suggest something evil?
No. She must have had very good taste, Mrs. Mogridge. The way the color of the curtains blend with the carpet and the bedspread. Oh, I suppose that's where they keep the sheets and things.
Oh, look, a portable transistor. Music to soothe the savage ghost. Oh, I've got an idea. While you're ferreting out the sheets and things, I'll go up the road, telephone Jack, and drink with the locals.
John?
Now, don't tell me you're still being influenced by that funny old man.
No, I suppose not. All right, darling, I'll get everything shipshape, but don't be long.
Promise. Bye-bye, love.
You have been listening to The Benny Morris Show. And now here is a summary of the programs you can hear.
Oh, there the sheets. Now, I wonder where the blankets are. John? Oh, no. Nothing. Oh, where's John? We should come back.
everything's all right. It's not a ghost. It's Joshua Margaret. Let's get the seat off him. Now, don't move or I'll kill you as you killed your wife.
It was only a joke. I was only playing a trick. I wasn't going to do any harm.
Chloroform. I can smell chloroform.
Yes, dear. He'd have tried to paralyze you with fear and then chloroform you. Keep still, you, or I'll break your arm. And then he'd have thrown your body through that window, and the sea would have washed all traces of chloroform away.
You don't understand. I only wanted to frighten you. You don't understand. You don't understand.
Stop him! Oh, there it is, Sergeant. There's the cotton wool he soaked in chloroform. Of course, he was as mad as a March hare. I don't suppose he would have got away with the other two murders were he not a Mogridge and they gave him the benefit of the doubt.
Perhaps it's just as well he died the same way as the others. And we might have been able to charge him with attempted assault, but we couldn't have proved he'd killed his wife or the man who took the house over. But he didn't mean to tackle both of you, sir, did he?
No. I set him a trap, Sergeant. I told my wife in front of him that I would be going to the Mogridge Arms to telephone my brother. I knew that he'd be watching this house, waiting for me to leave. All I did was to walk down the road, nip behind a hedge, and came back into the house through the kitchen door. From then on, I watched every move. Oh, I'm sorry I let you get such a fright, darling.
Well, sir, I'll get back to Coombe. I never was satisfied with the verdict at the inquest on Mrs. Mogridge or Mr. Burnside. What about you two? Will you stay here the night?
Well, not us, Sergeant. We'll drive to Coombe, too. I wouldn't stay a night under this roof for all the tea and china.
Why, I should think that would be my driver. Funny, no one here.
Seagulls. At least I think that's what it is. Well, let's go before I go off my rocker, too.
Not wanting to go off his rocker after all that he and his wife have been through. Their only hope for a good night's rest is to rocker themselves to sleep.
Get 3 fives. Get the taste. 3 fives by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 fives. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 fives. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 fives the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 fives. Get the taste.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3 fives Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present The Creaking Door.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
About this world of ours, and ever in search of the finest of its kind, we bring you the tops in spine chillers. The Creaking Door. The manufacturers of State Express 3.5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting The Creaking Door. Good evening, friends of The Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is open, so do come in. But I must ask you to tread warily. We have some strange characters to contend with. Be a little tolerant. After all, they are only inhuman. Get 3 5s. Get the taste. 3 5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 5s. Get the taste. Chris and Jean are seated in the car, and the only sound is the night song of the crickets. But let Chris himself take up the tale. Yes, we sit in the car all right. Yet there is another sound which cannot be heard, but it's felt. The silent, even tread of death as it stalks through the darkness surrounding us. Joan sits next to me, but we do not speak. Death has built a high wall which separates us forever. It began that evening when she came round for supper.
Hello, Chris.
Joan, I was beginning to worry.
I'm sorry. I'll never do it again.
Is that a promise?
Yes, Chris. This is our last date.
What?
I can't see you again. Not for a while.
But what is this?
Oh, please, let's not talk about it.
But I've got a right to talk about it. After all, we're engaged.
Oh, Chris, please, please, don't ask any more questions. Just believe it. It's got to be this way. It's just got to be.
We began supper. Joan sat across the table from me. Her face was drawn and bleached colored. I had to make her talk. I had to find out what was wrong.
Believe me, Chris, nothing's wrong.
But there is, Joan. Something's happened to you.
I told you not to ask questions.
There's something you're afraid of.
Oh, why'd you say that?
Because it's written all over you. Your eyes, the way you sit there. Everything you say, everything you do.
No, you're wrong. Why should I be afraid? Why?
Oh, all right. Oh, I almost forgot. There was a phone call for you, Joan.
Phone call?
Yes, about half an hour before you came. A woman.
She said she was phoning from Ludlow Park. Well, that's all she said, except that you'd understand the message. The cup Joan was holding fell out of her hand and crashed to the floor. For a moment, she sat there, rigid and white. And then, suddenly, she bolted out of her chair and hurried to the door. Joan! Joan, wait! Where are you going?
An appointment. I have an appointment. I must rush.
With the woman who called from Ludlow Park?
Let me go. I'm late.
I'll drive you there.
No, I have my car downstairs.
I'm not letting you drive out to Ludlow Park this time of the night by yourself.
Chris, you must stay out of this.
But why?
Because that's the way it has to be. Someday you'll understand. Someday you'll understand everything. After she'd gone, I thought of the woman who'd called from Ludlow Park. There was something familiar about her voice. Pacing the room didn't help, so I sat down and switched on the radio. By accident, I tuned to a police message. You may call it coincidence, but I knew it was more than just chance.
Roberts, Patrol Car 31 calling headquarters. Roberts, Patrol Car 31 to headquarters. As ordered, proceeding to Ludlow Park to investigate murder.
By the time I arrived out at Ludlow Park, the police searchlights had attracted a crowd of morbid curiosity seekers.
All right, stand back, please. Stand back now. It's all over. Let me through. May I get through, please? Hey, you, I said stand back there.
Yes, but I've come about the person who was murdered.
So did all the other sensation seekers. I said get back there.
You don't understand. I can identify the body.
You can identify the body?
Yes, I know the one who was murdered.
There isn't much left to identify after that night. You come with me. I'll take you to the sergeant.
I tried to stop her coming out here. I told her.
Huh? Here, wait a minute. Who are you talking about?
With Joan Vickers, my fiancée. The woman who got murdered.
Murdered woman? You got it all mixed up. It wasn't a woman who got slashed. It was a man.
Yes? What is it?
Hello, Joan.
Chris, what are you doing here?
I've got to talk to you.
Oh, it's so late. Tomorrow, call me tomorrow.
No, Joan, now, tonight.
But
It's got to be now, right now.
All right. Come in. What is it, Chris? What do you want to talk about?
Ludlow Park.
Ludlow Park.
And the murder out there.
Murder?
Why do you act so surprised? You should know about it. You went out to Ludlow Park tonight.
Why do you say I went there?
Because you told me. The woman I spoke to on the phone, she was out there.
But I didn't go. I changed my mind. I came straight home after I left.
You're lying. What are you hiding? I spoke to the porter downstairs. He said he saw you come in barely 15 minutes ago.
15 minutes ago?
Where were you, Joan? Where did you go after you left my place?
I put my car in the garage, and then I walked. I suppose I walked longer than I realized.
Where did you walk to?
I don't remember. Oh, Chris, please don't ask me anymore.
Where did you walk to?
No, I don't remember. Chris, please, I'm very tired. Please go. I'll talk to you in the...
Joan.
What is it?
In this waste paper basket, there's a pair of gloves in here.
Gloves?
Yes, here. Look at them, gloves. They're covered in blood.
Those gloves? Oh, how did they get into my basket?
The blood stains are still moist. Look at the initials.
J.C.
Joan Vickers, your gloves, Joan.
But I didn't wear them tonight. But the blood, how did it... Chris, who are you calling?
I'm getting by the police.
Oh, Chris, wait, you mustn't. Don't call the police.
Why not?
Because they won't believe me. No one will believe me.
Joan, I'd believe you.
Then put the phone down, for heaven's sake. Put it down. Thank you, Chris.
I wasn't really going to talk to the police. I just wanted to make you open up to me, to tell me everything. And now, what is it? What is it no one will believe?
It's that woman. That horrible woman.
The one who called from Ludlow Park?
Yes. Oh, she's evil. Chris is evil and as black as the devil himself. She's the one who knifed that man to death tonight in the park.
And you say you weren't there?
I wasn't there.
Then how do you know it was a man who was murdered? I didn't say whether it was a man or a woman.
Didn't you?
No. I didn't say how he was murdered. Yet you knew he was slashed to death. If you weren't there, then how did you know?
I'm mixed up, Chris, but I can't explain. She was here just before you came. That woman. She told me what she did. She told me every horrible detail. She made me listen.
You keep saying she. Who is this woman?
Believe me, Chris, I don't know.
Not even her name?
No, not even that. The first time I saw her was about 2 weeks ago. That's when I started to break our dates. You remember?
Yes, but...
Well, one night when I came home, she was here, in the apartment. I was standing right here, taking my hat off. And when I looked in the mirror, I saw her there, behind me, grinning at me, a terrible, hateful grin. She said we were going to be like sisters. Blood sisters.
Why didn't you tell me about her before us?
I was afraid of her. She has a strange power. I can always feel her near me. She said that if I told anyone, she'd kill me. Well, now I've told you. That means I'll be murdered. She'll find out and kill me.
No, she won't, Joan. You'll be all right. If you're telling the truth about this mad woman...
I am, Chris. Believe me, it's the truth.
Then I'll find her, Joan. I'll find her and stop her. I set out to find this strangely evil woman. No name, no address, not much to go on. Just Joan's description. A thin woman, about Joan's size, auburn hair like Joan's, and grey eyes, not much. But there was that phone call she made to my apartment from Ludlow Park.
Well, this is the switchboard, Mr. Ryan, about the phone call you got last night, the one you wanted me to check on for you.
Did you find anything?
Well, my boyfriend Albert got the information. Handy having a boyfriend who works in the telephone exchange.
You got the number, then, from where the call was made in Ludlow Park?
Oh, funny thing about that, Mr. Ryan, the call didn't come from there.
But it did.
Oh, no, Mr. Ryan. Albert got the exact information. The call came from 786-248. That number is in the center of town.
786-248 was Joan's phone number. The call came from Joan's flat. That woman's voice. There was something faintly familiar about it. Now I knew what it was. It had the same quality as that of Joan's voice.
Hello, Mr. Ryan. Oh, there's something I can do to...
Well, I'm in a hurry, Miss Keith. If any messages come in for me, just say I'm at Miss Vickers' flat.
Miss Vickers? Oh, there's no use you're going there. She's not at home.
Stop. But how do you know?
That's what I wanted to tell you. Miss Vickers called half an hour before you came in. She left a message. Said to tell you she'd gone to Ludlow Park again.
CID, Detective Sergeant Roberts speaking.
I'm calling to prevent another murder at Ludlow Park.
Well, you're calling about 15 minutes too late. The ambulance is on its way back from the park now. And there's a corpse inside with more knife holes than you can count.
Get 3 fives. Get the taste. 3 fives by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 fives. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 fives. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 fives the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 fives. Get the taste.
Let us go back to Chris and hear what he has got on his troubled mind.
dinner, I saw her sitting rigidly in a chair, her hat and coat still on.
Chris, that woman was here again. Chris, you've got to save me from her before it's too late.
Joan, where have you been?
Here, Chris. I've been right here all the time.
Then why do you have your hat and coat on?
My hat and coat?
You've been out.
No, I haven't been out. I've been sitting right here.
There's fresh mud on your shoes.
That couldn't be.
Well, look at them. Mud from that soft earth out at Ludlow Park.
I didn't go to Ludlow Park. I wouldn't go out, Chris.
Then why did you phone me and leave a message that you were going out?
Phone you? I didn't phone you.
Joan, I want the truth. Where were you tonight? You were out of this apartment. Where did you go?
I don't remember going out. Oh, please believe me, I don't remember anything. She does this to me. She comes to visit me and I forget everything except that she was here.
Joan, are you sure there's another woman?
What do you mean?
Just what I said. Is there really a woman or...
Oh, there is. She's real, alive. You've got to believe me.
I'm trying to, Joan. I'm trying with all my might. You know nothing about this new murder.
Yes, I know. She told me.
She told you about the second murder?
She told me.
The same kind of murder, a man, deep knife slashes, almost complete mutilation of the face.
Oh, she's a horrible thing, Chris. She laughed when she told me about it. She laughed this fiendish laugh. Oh, Chris, my time will come soon. Take me away from her, where she cannot find me.
No, Joan. No, you're staying here. And tomorrow afternoon, I'm taking you to a doctor.
A doctor?
Psychiatrist.
You don't believe what I've told you?
Yes, but
You think I'm mad?
Oh, just do as I asked, darling. Dr. Fisher may be able to help both of us.
I'm not sick. I'm all right. I'm just frightened.
You explain it all to Dr. Fisher.
I won't go to a doctor. If you don't believe me, then no one will. No matter what you say or do, I'm not going to a doctor.
I had that talk with Joan last night. This afternoon, I went to see Dr. Fisher alone. I told the doctor as much about Joan as I felt it safe to mention.
A clear case of schizophrenia, Mr. Ryan. Split personality.
But that can't surely be, Doctor. This young lady I told you about is aware of both personalities.
Mr. Jekyll was also aware of Mr. Hyde.
Yes, Doctor, but that was fiction.
Fiction is often no stranger than truth. These split personalities have no power to prevent the sudden changes in identity. And when the personality shift occurs, other changes often accompany it.
What do you mean?
Well, there are often slight physical changes, such as posture, gait, and frequently vocal quality.
Her voice! I told you about that. The voice of the woman on the phone was different, yet there was a similar quality.
Exactly, Mr. Ryan. I strongly urge that your friend be given medical attention as soon as possible.
I wanted to bring her with me today, Doctor. She refused to come. If only there was some way of getting it.
Oh, pardon me. Come in.
Sorry to interrupt you, Doctor, but there's someone waiting outside. A very agitated case.
I'll be through in a moment. Have them wait.
Oh, she insists on seeing you immediately. Her name is Joan Vickers.
That was another surprise, but a happy one. Joan wanted to help herself, but she wanted to do it alone. I could understand it. I left the office and waited outside under a tree in spite of the rain. I stood there for about 10 minutes, and then... The scream came from the house. I rushed across the lawn, back into the building. I opened the door to the doctor's office. The nurse was standing in the center of the room, sobbing hysterically. On the floor at her feet was Dr. Fisher. His face was slashed to ribbons. All the time. The other part of you. You killed Dr. Fisher. In your crazy mind, you
You thought you'd get to him before I did.
Please don't talk like that. You've got to believe me. There is another woman.
It was you who called me the other night. You called this apartment before you came to my place. You used the voice of your other personality. That's why I didn't recognize it.
I didn't phone you.
You don't realize it now. You don't realize all those terrible things you're capable of doing.
If you love me, don't say
love you. A mad killer like you.
I wouldn't kill. I couldn't. The other woman, she...
I told you, there is no other woman. You described her to me. And that fits you, too. Thin like you, your height, auburn hair like yours. You told me you first saw her standing behind you when you looked in a mirror. You were looking at yourself. Yourself!
Wrong, Chris. And I can prove it. She's here now, in this flat, in the other room. Oh, come with me, Chris. I'll prove it. I'll show you. Here, Chris. There. See for you.
The bedroom was empty. There was a mirror on the wall directly opposite the doorway where we stood. Draped across a chair was a woman's coat. I recognized it. It was Joan's. It was still wet from the rain.
She's gone. You can see it's still wet.
Yes, and it's your coat.
It is mine, but she took it. She wore it. Oh, Chris. She must have been able to hear what I told you. She'll kill me tonight when I meet her in Ludlow Park.
You can stop that now.
Oh, but don't you understand? She'll kill me. She said I'd come to the park to meet her tonight. She said that nothing could stop me from coming. She has a terrible power over me. If you don't stop me, I know I will go.
You're going to Ludlow Park tonight.
What?
I'm taking you there.
But she'll kill me.
No. There won't be any other murder tonight. Because there is no other woman to kill you. That is why I'm taking you, to prove that there is no other woman except you. We arrived in Ludlow Park 10 minutes ago, and now we sit here in the car. Joan sits next to me, but we do not speak. Death has built a high wall which will separate us forever. I've just taken the keys out of the ignition.
Chris, where are you going?
I'm leaving you here in the car alone.
Oh, Chris, please.
I'm going for a walk. I'll be nearby.
Oh, Chris, you can't leave. She'll come and kill me.
I told you I'm going to prove to you that there is no other woman. You'll be alone in the car for a while.
Oh, Chris, wait. Wait, come back.
Hello, Joan.
You
came to the park just as I said you would.
He didn't believe me. He didn't believe.
I told you no one would believe you. And I warned you not to tell.
Why? Why did you choose me?
Because one day I saw you in the street. You were so much like me. I told you we were like blood sisters. You're good and I...
evil.
Yes, that's it. Evil. That is why I became so attached to you. Good and evil existing side by side in the same body. Only it wasn't the same body, was it? You know why I wanted you to come here, Joan.
You're going to kill me?
Yes, I'm going to kill you. But it isn't going to look like murder. Not at all. As you said, no one believes I exist. And after that, I won't exist. Because you'll be dead. A suicide.
Suicide?
No knife this time. A gun. It will look as though you shot yourself. Are you afraid, Joan?
Yes.
Well, think how wonderful death will be. You won't be afraid anymore. The pain passes in a fleeting moment, and then there is nothing left to feel or fear. Now, a shot from this gun.
Joan. Oh, Joan, you're all right.
But her gun.
You fainted. It was my gun.
Oh.
I've been in the police force for 21 years. It's the first time I've ever shot a woman.
Before we left tonight, I telephoned Sergeant Robertson. Thank goodness I did.
She's dead?
Yes, in the back seat. But I wouldn't look if I were you. Get 3 fives. Get the taste. 3 fives by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 fives. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 fives. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 fives the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 fives. Get the taste.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3 5s Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present The Creaking Door.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
About this world of ours, and ever in search of the finest of its kind, we bring you the tops in spine chillers. The Creaking Door. The manufacturers of State Express 3/5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting The Creaking Door. Good evening, friends of The Creaking Door. The creaking door is open, so do come in. It's no use, you know. There's no point in pretending we haven't met before. Remember those horrible dreams? Get 3/5s. Get the taste. 3/5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3/5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3/5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3/5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3/5s. Get the taste. In the dim-lit parlor, the old fortune teller and the doctor talk in hushed tones. River noises drift into the room. Dr. Elliot is anxious to leave. His wife waits for him in their car parked outside the squalid house.
The boy will walk again, Doctor.
There's nothing to fear. His leg will mend perfectly.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. Thank you.
Well, I think I'd better go. My wife is waiting for me in the car outside.
Oh, Doctor, perhaps I might read your palm. Such fine, strong hands have mended my grandson's bones. Let me speak the future written in your hands.
Well, all right.
Let's see. We see a fine, strong life. Tells a rich story. For you, the surgery was natural. Yes, when you were young, you mended a bird's broken wing. You grew happy in the strength you gave to others. You were content in the strength of your young hands and your work for a time. Oh, yes, you met someone you loved. You married. Then a great cloud settled over you. This cloud is in your life now. It fills you with fear. Something that you scarcely admit to yourself. Wait, I do not understand it clearly. It is... Oh, now I see it. It is... Oh! No!
What is it? Tell me.
I see something terrible.
What are you saying? Tell me what is written in my hand. I must know.
Oh, go, I tell you. You know too well what I see in your hand. Go, and never come here again. There's death in your hands.
At the party. John, what's the matter?
What did she mean? What could she have seen?
What could she have seen?
Marion, I must get some air.
They're expecting us, John. Carl Cherney and all his friends.
Yes, I know, Marion. Please, just for a few minutes. Let's go over to the water there, near the wharf.
John, you haven't been listening to me. Is something wrong? Was everything all right?
I can't understand what she meant. What did she see?
The gypsy woman. See where, John?
In my hands. She saw something horrible written in my palm. She spoke of my childhood, about meeting you, my love of surgery. Everything she saw was the truth. And then suddenly she screamed. She refused to go on, talked of death.
Oh, John, don't think about it. The woman was half crazed with fear for her grandchild. John, listen to me. Let's go to the party. Carl Cherney's there. I know he can help. He's just back after years of study abroad, working in the occult sciences. Black magic, palmistry. Perhaps he can...
Look at the water, Marion. How tranquil and yet how black it is. Down there. Lean out here. You will see. There.
John, are you listening?
See those lights flashing on and off down there in the water? Luminous, each with its shining battery.
I don't see anything, John. It must be your imagination.
John! John, what are you doing? You're going to push me into the water. I look in your eyes. You were trying to push me in to drown me. You were, weren't you?
I don't know. I don't understand what's happened. I felt an irresistible urge suddenly, and then you scream. I realized how nearly I pushed you over the edge.
You talk as though you had no control over yourself, as if you were an automaton, a tool in someone's hands.
Someone's hands. Perhaps my own, Marion. Perhaps that's what the gypsy saw, what she wouldn't tell me. Yes, that must be it. Oh, Marion, please try to understand. I don't know what happened just now. I can't even try to explain it. You said before that Carl Cherney was at the party. He's returned here after years of study abroad. Perhaps he could tell me. Perhaps he might know the answer.
Tell you what, John?
You said he was a student of palmistry. Perhaps then he can tell me what is written in my hands.
I see the brilliant hands of a great surgeon. I see skill, certainly. A quick, decisive mind. And I see...
What else do you see?
I see also something tragic.
Tell me what it is, Cherney.
I see also death in your hands.
Death. That's what it is. Death at my hands. That's what she saw, too, the gypsy. That's why she feared for her grandson's life. It is there, written, incised, burnt into my hands. Death! Earlier this evening, at the water's edge, I nearly pushed Marion in. She said it. I was an automaton, a tool in someone's vast scheme greater than all of us, driving me, forcing me to fulfill the prophecy written here in these hands. Death!
Thank you, John.
I'm glad we left the party early. Here, sit down in this chair. You're tired. I'll get something for you from my cabinet.
You sure you can find it in the dark?
No, there's no need to put on the lights. I'll find them.
Did you speak to Carl tonight, John?
Yes, I spoke to him.
What did he say?
Nothing, Marion. Nothing at all.
He was very charming tonight, wasn't he? He was reading everyone's palm. He's really very brilliant, John.
Yes, I know.
Do you know what he told me?
What, Marion?
He took my hand and read my palm, and he told me of my meeting you, of our marriage, problems we've had, the joys. But then he said something I didn't quite understand. He said he saw your name, John. Your name, written at the end of my lifeline.
My name?
Yes. What do you think he meant? Your name written at the end of my lifeline?
My name? That means that... Oh, it couldn't. No, it means nothing. Nothing. I don't know what it could mean.
Someone said it meant life together, John. You and I, together until the end.
Oh, yes, that must be it. Here, Marion, take this pill. Now, don't think about it. Take this. It'll cure your headache.
What is it, John?
Oh, just an aspirin. Why?
Let me have that bottle. Here. Put the light on. This isn't aspirin. It isn't the aspirin bottle, John. Look at it. It's poison. You were trying to give me poison.
No, Marion, no.
You are. Oh, get away from me. You were trying to kill me. That's it. You are trying to kill me. You must be mad, John. Twice tonight you've tried to kill me. First down at the walk, you tried to push me in the water, and now this.
Marion, I swear to you, I didn't know. Listen to me.
Listen to you? No, I'm going. Getting out of here. I've got to get away from you. Anywhere. I'll go away with Carl. He asked me to go with him, but I refused, saying I loved you, wanted to be with you. Be with you? You would murder me. Don't come near me. Don't you dare!
Marion, wait! Don't go! Marion! Oh, Marion. Oh, no. Was I trying to kill her? No, not Marion, my wife. Isn't there any other way? I love her. Maybe it doesn't have to be her. Perhaps my name at the end of her lifeline does mean life together. My hands say death, but not her death. Death. Perhaps there is another way out. Perhaps someone else will serve to fulfill the prophecy. Perhaps if I kill someone else, anyone, then maybe I shall obtain release. Yes, that is my answer. I must kill someone.
Get 3 5s. Get the taste. 3 5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 5s. Get the taste.
Poor Dr. Elliot is seated alone in his quiet office in the hospital. He has had no sleep. A thought keeps burning itself into his brain, torturing him.
Can I kill someone else? Not Marion? Can I? Who will notice what I'm about to do? So much death here in the hospital. All that is needed is a simple error, a miscalculation, the merest slip of the scalpel. And I'm free, released from the fate that is written here in these hands. I am a doctor. A physician. I have sworn.
I swear by Apollo the physician, and Aesculapius, and Hygia, and Panacea, and all the gods and goddesses, that according to my ability and judgment as a physician, I will keep this oath forever and this stipulation.
The Hippocratic oath. The oath of a physician to his profession. The oath I swore to uphold. But I cannot listen, I cannot. Marian's death is written in my hand.
This I swear. Into whatsoever house I enter, I will go unto them for the benefit of the sick, and will abstain from every voluntary act of mischief and corruption. This I swear.
Into whatsoever house I enter, I will go unto them for the benefit of the sick, and will abstain from every voluntary act of mischief and corruption. This I swear. This I swear. Hello. Nurse. This is Dr. Elliot. Prepare the patient in surgery A immediately for operation.
Dr. Elliot?
Yes?
Brilliantly done, Dr. Elliot. May I congratulate you. That was a most magnificent operation.
Thank you, Lull. Yes, it was a brilliant and magnificent operation. But with that success, I know I cannot kill another person. I could not bring myself to kill the patient, try as hard as I would. No, I know now that I must. That it must be her, Marian, who dies at my hand. There could be no one else. There could be no other answer. I must write my name at the end of her lifeline. Accidents, emergency, death all around me. And yet hers is the death that must come at my hands. This is what must be.
Calling Dr. Peters. Calling Dr. Peters. Please come to surgery B immediately. Accident, emergency case. Calling Dr. Peters. Calling Dr. Elliot. Calling Dr. Elliot. Please call in surgery C. Calling Dr. Elliot.
Oh, let me alone. Not again, not another.
Dr. Elliot. Calling Dr. Elliot. Urgent in surgery C.
Hello, operator.
Yes, sir.
Get me surgery C.
Going through, Doctor.
Hello? Dr. Elliot speaking. I can't be disturbed. I've just completed a most difficult operation, and I'm frightfully tired.
But this is very serious, Doctor.
I don't care how serious it is.
But, Doctor, it's your wife.
My wife? What's happened?
She was brought into the hospital just as you were leaving the operating room. She and a Mr. Carl Cherney were in a terrible automobile accident. Some of them are in the emergency ward now.
What was the diagnosis?
Both with severe internal injuries. Immediate surgery has been ordered. Dr. Peters has already begun operating Mr. Cherney. Dr. Lowe says imperative that you operate on your wife.
But I can't. Don't you understand? My hands. My name at the end.
What are you saying, Doctor?
All right. Prepare the patient. I will operate. I must.
Doctor, Elliot arrived yet?
Yes, Dr. Lowe. He said he'd be in a moment.
But doesn't he realize that this patient's status is most critical?
Well, I told him what you said, Doctor.
Well, where in heaven's name is he? Doesn't he know his wife is dying?
Here I am, Lowe.
This patient needs instant operation, Doctor.
This patient, as you call her, is my wife.
I know that, Doctor. That's why I couldn't understand. I'm sorry, Doctor. Will you begin now?
Yes. I will operate. No, you will stay and assist me. Scalpel, nurse. Hemostat, nurse. Clamp off the vessels, Lowell. Wait, Lowell. Wait with the hemostat. Wait. Dr. Elliot, the bleeding is profuse. No, I said wait. I tell you what to do.
Dr. Elliot, the patient's pulse is beginning to fall rapidly.
Dr. Elliot, quiet. I'm in charge here.
I see death at your hands, Dr. Elliot. Death at your hands.
Dr. Elliot, the patient's blood pressure is taking a serious fall.
At the end of my lifeline, your name, John. Your name. At the end of my lifeline.
Dr. Elliot? Doctor, hadn't you better use the ligatures? This patient will require transfusion unless their bleeding is stopped.
No, Lowell. No ligatures yet. It's all right. It's quite all right.
What could it mean, John? Your name, written at the end of my lifeline.
I understand what it means, Marion.
The patient's pulse is very faint, Doctor, almost imperceptible.
I see death at your hands. Death at your hands, Dr. Elliot. Death at your hands.
Dr. Elliot. Dr. Elliot, what are you doing standing there staring?
I can't do it. I can't. No, take over. I can't go on with this operation.
But you must. You can't stop now, Dr. Elliot.
Look at me. I'm trembling all over. My hands are shaking. I can't control them.
You've got to pull yourself together.
It's impossible. No, I can't do it. I tell you, you've got to complete this operation. If I go on, I'll kill her. Do you understand? I'm killing her now. You've got to take over, Lowell. You've got to.
Listen to me, Dr. Elliot. There's only one surgeon in the world who can successfully complete this operation. And that man is you.
No, I can't. I won't touch her again.
Dr. Elliot, look at me. I've seen your work before. I know what you're made of. I understand the tension that grips your throat, that tightens your fingers. Remember, Doctor, this woman is not only your wife, she's also your patient.
Yes, all right. Yes, she's my patient.
Remember, Doctor, the woman is bleeding to death under your hands. You and you alone can save this patient. Shall I clamp off the vessels, Dr. Elliot?
The vessels. Yes. Clamp off the vessels. That bleeding must be stopped. Nurse. Suture, nurse. Sponge. Cut off the anesthesia. Suture. Sponge, nurse.
Dr. Elliot?
What is it, Lowell?
May I say something? I've had the privilege of working with many great surgeons, but sir, that operation and your behavior in that room were the most magnificent I've ever witnessed.
Thank you.
I didn't know how true it was that you were the only surgeon in the world who could have pulled through that, but after that grueling operation earlier this afternoon, then the tremendous strain of hearing of your wife's accident, it was no wonder you were overwrought during the operation on your wife. It was absolutely...
Let's not speak of it anymore. Do you mind, Lowell?
Sorry, Dr. Elliot. Dr. Elliot? Dr. Elliot?
Yes. What is it, Lowell?
It's the patient, Mr. Cherney.
What about Cherney?
He was crushed horribly in the accident. Dr. Peters performed the emergency operation, but I'm afraid without success. He was too far gone for man's aid.
Is he dead, Lowell?
No, he's still conscious. He's got a few minutes left. He said he had to talk to you. Oh, I know it's asking a lot, but would you mind, Doctor?
That's all right, Lowell. I'll be glad to see him. Where is he? You wanted to see me, Cherney.
I haven't much time or much strength to speak. You know that I love Marion. I have always loved her. And last night, when I spoke to you, when I read your palm, I said I saw death at your hands. I hoped that would drive you to murder. I wanted you to kill, that Marion would be free to come to me, to be mine.
But you said you saw my name at the end of Marion's lifeline. You knew I would understand. That meant her death at my hands. Why?
I knew you would understand. I spoke to Marion after you left, after I read your palm. I told her I loved her, asked her to come away with me. I knew then that even if you killed and Marion were free, she would still be yours. I would never have her. I've been mad, insanely jealous. I determined that if I could not have her, neither could you, nor anyone else. And when I saw your name at the end of her lifeline, I told her so. I knew you must understand the meaning of those words, that you would kill her.
Then you did see my name at the end of her lifeline. It is true, then, that I must kill her. Am I to have no peace until I've killed her?
No, Elliot. Your name is written at the end of her lifeline. But her lifeline is very long. As long as yours. Both of you have a long life ahead of you. Together.
But the death that is written in my hands, you saw it. The gypsy saw it. Death is written in my hands. You said so.
Yes. Death is written in your hands. Death, the constant companion of the great surgeon. Death is with you always. Death at your elbow at every operation. Death stands by at every stroke of the surgeon's knife. Death is in every line of your hands. But you triumph, Dr. Elliot. You triumph over death. Yours are the hands of a great surgeon, a great healer, winning victory after victory over what it is your destiny to struggle against. Victory over death. So she was right after all. What was written in Dr. Elliot's hand came true. His destiny was a struggle against death, the battle of all great doctors. But what about you? What about your hand? What's written there? Do you know? Perhaps you'd better not.
Get 3 5s. Get the taste. 3 5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 5s. Get the taste.
Back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3 5s Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock. When they will again present The Creaking Door.